Buckle up, we're gonna see the hot inside. Navigated to the point that their zone. Yes, my another need the magnet full. I'm told we gotta leave the fresh behind. No, I keep on the back, we must be one. This is the economy leads to what humanity needs. So just a future that leads. Got the nice for glory. Spot me up and storm it. Cause that's a shit to know it. Discharge your so giant gun. I'm bleeding. Just stop the kitten boarded. Spot to clean and Nazi. But not no dog. Strap in and put your goggles on. Loco, demo, yokai, Krista. This making me I never stop. Fabrication, let's men upon your king's heart. I did look. Dice on the school kai, go to my right. Buckle up, I gotta seal your hot inside. Tech scale, I let the soil with this zone. Kids missing out on this to machine mode. Galvanize for glory. So back me up and storm it. Jabak Hanaski Gari. Discharge your so giant gun. I'm bleeding. To stop the kingdom boarded. Your hot Yatoshinachi. What's kind of so tough? Shattered by the sun. So we hop into Satsuki Kyojore. Ook fabulous love. Joy the acts of fate. Don't you lose control. Hardcore casually. That is stagnant. Galvanize for glory. Spot me up and storm it. Cause that's a shit to know it. Discharge your so giant gun. I'm bleeding. To stop the kitten boarded. Spot to clean and Nazi. But not no dog. Shattered by the sun. So we hop into Satsuki Kyojore. Ook fabulous love. Join the acts of fate. Don't you lose control. Hardcore casually. That is stagnant.
Pilot proceeding on board. Aleseness.
世界はそう平等じゃない子にさ君と僕を傷つけるじめるやつよりやめてしまうよりいつもみたいなノリで生きてこう君が君らしく惹かれるように前に見てろよシャフ弱者の下克上よ消えた日々な不安に虚無の中出る奇妙だ心配なよこのまま他のモブのバンピより一番君が生かしてるからでも上に上がいる羽実際大好きな人も奪われては嫌いそんないや今日は無理ない今手取りじゃ死ぬは無理ないだストレスを止めるのが気がいい本当はキラキラ夢見てたいつまでも暗いような未来片付けた部屋の上でも死んじゃダメいろんな君が待ってるよ悲しいならね休んでいいからね僕は好きで君のこと世界はそう平等じゃないこれさ君と僕を傷つけるじめるやつよりやめてしまうよりいつもみたいなノリで生きてこう君が君らしく惹かれるように前に見てシャフ弱者の下克上は Bitch, life is a bitch 揺られてる分だけ理解したい好きの沼だけ浸かりたい青い夢見たいけど嘘じゃないからメルヘンロマンな生き方でずっとあなたを愛してたいって生きてるならどうしようやめかけてた夢さと引っそこだけそこに君のところへ寂しがりで素敵な君の年心へだから弁当帰りの愛情いつもここにあるからね In the best とスマイルでラ フリースタイル負けちゃうでも負けたくない綺麗なみんな深まるまでぶっ飛んでたスカーそう単純じゃないこれ全部外邪魔が塞いでるずっと悩むより抱えちゃうよりいつもみたいなノリで貸してく君が君らしく惹かれるように場所はここだよ一緒だからほら行こう世界はそう平等じゃないこれず君と僕を傷つけるじめるやつよりやめてしまうよりいつもみたいなノリで生きてこう君が君らしく惹かれるように間に見てろよシャフ弱者の下克上深まるまでぶっ飛んでたスカーそう単純じゃないこれ全部外邪魔が塞いでるずっと悩むより抱えちゃうよりいつもみたいなノリで貸してこう君が君らしく惹かれるように場所はここだよ一緒だからほら行こうそう平等じゃないこれず君と僕を傷つけるじめるやつよりやめてしまうよりいつもみたいなノリで生きてこう君が君らしく惹かれるように間に見てろよシャフ弱者の下克上
What's up, boys? So I'm late. I was taking a nap. Taking a nap. We're gonna start. Alright, we're gonna start. Yeah. Let's start.
盤上に立って断ちくり棘を刺すようなこの痛みなど焦燥の正体に夢と勘違いしたくなる心模様いつだってだってからの平でいつだってなんてかすばめいで大人になったって今みたいな玉で
Let's start.
'Many insects have a compulsion to follow the
My eyes kind of right. Gives you an onslaught. The fuck? I got the rewards already. Is it new? What is this? What is this? Why? Did something happen? I don't know. I thought shit reset. We're not getting this shit. 180 under 180 seconds on max difficulty is hard. I already cleared on max difficulty, but clearing that shit under. I don't understand. Why did it pop up for me? That's crazy. Or is it like a best reset or some shit? Oh, let's see. I'm gonna go get a trim my hair. Well, I don't know how to say it. Like, I like the long hair, but your hair's been poked in my eyes. So I have to like keep waving it out of my eyes. Oh, I didn't do my fucking dailies yesterday? No, I mean I did my dailies. I didn't consume the fucking resin yesterday. Alright, let's burn our resin real quick.
Get to work! Light up the blazing sun! Incinerate!
I just so I have fucking Vine in my party. Let me swap that out real quick. Fucking good overload.
Let's go stretch our...
Bring it! Wrath from the skies!
I wear some glasses just so it like doesn't put my eye. Let's put glasses.
Show no mercy! A little amuse! Pyroclastic surge!
I might also
Get to work! A dash of from... Bring it! Wrath from the skies!
Oh, you know what we could do? Actually? Use the resin for like.
Show no mercy! Off to the free... Light up the blazing sun! Ah! Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below. Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
That sound like the hair is in my eye. Yeah? Now my neck hurts. Oh.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
What's that? It shows something. Maybe we can kill some bosses, honestly. Hey dude, how's your day going, man? What's up, Xavier? Bro, my day went, for the last day and a half, I've been trying to fight my eye. Regal gems? Like, I had something stuck in my. I think I had an eyelash stuck in my eye. It was so fucking hard to get. I thought I got it out yesterday, then it was still in there. So I had the most awful time. So I just went to sleep and then like it was gone. Holy shit! It was like the worst time ever. So my left eye hurts. So I'm wearing like glasses just so like just get my left eye from straining it too much right now. My left eye hurts right now. But yeah, what's up, Xavier?
Add Astro.
My left eye hurts so fucking bad. Cause like I literally opened my eyelid and like went searching for the fucking eyelash. It was that bad. It was that bad. Well, other than that, how was your day, Xavier? Hopefully you had a better day than me. No one should ever feel how I ever felt. Having something stuck in your eyeball is the worst feeling ever. It's like this pressure on your eyeball and you want to scratch it out. But you can't because your eye is so fucking sensitive. I had like a red eye for like a whole day. It is the worst fucking feeling. It is literally the worst fucking feeling. Go kill the boss just so I can get some rewards. Where's this boss at? Like, I feel like I still feel it, but like, I know it's gone because like there's no more pressure. But like because I was rubbing my eye the whole entire day, my left eye is fucking sensitive, and I know I shouldn't be rubbing it any further, but it just feels weird. Like there's nothing in my eye anymore. I got it out, but holy shit, it hurts because my left eye hurts because like I kept rubbing it and like opening my eyelid, my little fingers, and touching it. So it's kind of like a little bit in pain and sore.
Light it up.
It is actually
Rev
sore.
the engines.
I gotta do this today. It's so painful. It is the worst feeling ever.
Fulfill our path.
Oh, I can't. Okay. What song is this? Oh. Can I kill this? Nope. What can I even kill then? Oh, you know who I can kill? That I haven't killed in a long ass time. Unironically. He dropped it? Or he just dropped it? This bozo. I keep touching my left eye. It's crazy.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me.
Stop.
Surrender
Can
is
you,
a valid
can you
option.
stop? Thank you.
I promise I'll be gentle. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Time to end them! Rise! Fulfill our pact! Pyroclastic surge!
Dumbass. Yeah, I got one. I needed this. I literally do not have any of this shit left. I actually needed that shit. Well, how's India? Are there any more conflicts? Fucking wants to talk to me? Shit. I want to talk to him though. Where's the weekly boss for... Oh, was it over here? Missionary? I think it was. Oh, it's right here. I think. Oh, speaking of overseas countries, yo, my sister went on a trip the other day. I think to Spain or some shit. So I'm literally like home alone for the next week or so. Like we used to like spend like 5 days in Spain. She was vacationing there. Crazy.
Light it up!
Let it be known that divinity is mine. Insignificant pest.
Adaptive! Bring it! Light of the blazing sun! Burn it down!
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
First, sleep! Pyroclastic surge!
Filth.
Incinerate! Fulfill our
Burn to oblivion.
Wrath from the sky!
Where are you? Oh, get over here.
Incinerate! Light it up! Rev the engine!
Oh, aren't you dead? Am I like...
Ow, ow, ow! Get to work!
Definitely I'll
Lose it all again.
Where's my fucking dream solver? Bro, I need more dream solver though, that ass. Oh, we can dumpster. Dryden. get a resin for this? Yo, let's dumpster riding. Let's dumpster riding.
Show no mercy! Adaptive frost! Bring it! Pyroclastic surge!
Wait, what?
Only
Must have fucking missed or some shit. Because my charge attack was doing more, so I was like, yeah, I definitely missed. I 100% missed. You know what I need? I need a fucking eye patch. My left eye deadass hurts. I need a fucking eye patch. I fucked around with it too much, trying to get that shit out, and now it's fucking soy. Yeah. I need a fucking eye patch. Or whatever, something like to heal it up.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra Abyss.
What do I need? Equity. Do we have free polls? I guess we'll talk to fucking Hazel. He wants to talk to us. Can I like just teleport there? Yes, you. What the fuck is Dory doing here?
Really? But making a ninja gadget like that would take forever. And it'd be a real pain, too. I ran into Dory while I was shopping, and she dragged me into helping film an advertisement. She talked so fast, I couldn't even get a word in, and bought me lots of snacks and drinks, so I've been listening to her talk this whole time. Sounds nice, but I don't have any more. The Shrine Maiden took all my allowance. I've never really understood budgeting and always spent too fast. So, by the end of the month, I never had anything left. once the Shrine Maiden found out, she insisted on helping me do, an audit. Then she sat me down and went through my expenses all night long.
I feel a little bit better. The glasses actually help. Not right, honestly. The glasses actually help.
Turns out, I keep buying random stuff, none of which I can actually use. She helped me go through them and discovered 5 different types of height-boosting medicines, 6 kinds of nutritional supplements, and so she said that starting this month, she'll manage my stipend. If I want to buy something, I have to ask her first. No more impulse buying.
I have to go get another band. Let me go, get another band. Cut my hair. I'm back. This part? Oh, this part, right? Yeah, how do girls do this shit? What the fuck? Nope. Oh. That should keep the shit on my eyes.
Really? But with my height, can we really feel... um... Then, I need to go ask for some time off. I've been work... Then, I need to go ask for some time off. I've been working so hard...
Got a potion. Like, I literally got a potion.
き星になる過去と今が交差する場所その手を伸ばし掴む先に新しい世界が待っている燃え上がる夢の火花切り裂くようなこの瞬間
No one else wants to yap? Interesting.
Get to work! Off to the freezer! Burn it down!
The ability to not get lost in the
Alright, we're done. Let's see. Let's do some war and then we'll do some Itagazer, because we'll do the Itagazer song today. Yeah.
The power to split and merge matter.
I
was
see
voting
my
him,
way
right?
clear.
You know what I need? I need a fucking band-aid for eyes. One of those that exists. A band-aid for eyes.
Shut up. Come at me. My shield can withstand more than that. You barely made a dent. All yours. That's just a scratch. You've made it personal now.
Running won't save you. You will yield.
Such is their blessing.
Was it a daily? Did I do the daily yesterday? When it reset? Oh, that might have been what happened. I thought it already reset. I guess, No! I might have missed the daily actually. I might have missed the day of dailies. Did it reset at 4 AM or 5 AM? No, I did yesterday. No. Because I know it propped to a new day afterwards. So it was at 5 AM. I might have just done it right. Darn it. Unironically. Yeah. Yeah, cause like this thing popped up. Fair enough. I thought I didn't do it, but I guess I did. It was so short, right? This is what's gifts of war? Look how 99% acceptable. All I'm missing is the Sonic casket. Oh shit. Ah, I can go for now. Let's just eat the gazer.
星たちが秘密をささやくその瞬間瞳閉じれば見える景色泡の中に揺れるリズム
どこ行く感じ？まあ仕事じゃなきゃどこでもいいけどさ。
Oh damn. Then I get this. Oh great! 8 the Gazer servers are still shitting itself? That's good. I'm still on YouTube. What is that? Hey, 81. What is this one? Wind, Shadow, Olympus, Asterism.
皆さん落ち着いてきっちり決めちゃいましょう。バッチリ期待に応えてみせます。
虫けらどもせいぜい
最終章の幕開けです。きれいさっぱり。
行くぞテウト、テランアルファだ。
バッチリ承知です。きっちり決めます。フィニッシュ。さっさと退場してください。作戦成功。バッチリ計画通りでしたね。
Yeah, no, that's actually a hot ass dress. I think. That is definitely a hot ass dress, though. No cap, no cap, no cap.
桜切りバットマイル明鏡止水力が感謝これが拙者たちの剣の神髄だ。人頭一力万象を切り伏せん。桜切りバット終わりだ。
ニヤヘビに歯向かったことを後悔するがいい。
これは希望を守る一撃見せてみろ。勝利だな。だがまだできたはず。
I kind of want to raise Onori for the Dark Team. I want to try something like that.
悪殲滅完全懲悪感謝しますコピー万象を生み食らいなさい。これでみんなに よくやったわキング。ここでやられるわけにはいかないってね。健康回復根本におののけ勢いに染める。まだまだこんなものじゃないの。
What? Should we try and win? Maybe we could get a better result.
ボンに会ったのが運の尽きだな。
よーし
遅すぎる悪くないかな。それ天使フクロ
虫けらども。
行くぞパールス。
はいはい合わせりゃいいんでし
くらえ塵物子さん。海だ壊す万象崩壊。とどめはよくよ超大進歩。これで十分だ。くらえ
我が子らよ、存分に食らうがよい。
これが破壊だ。無にキスがいい。行け
屈服せい。
崩壊。そろそろ
This might be slow actually.
ボンがいれば安心安全大安泰。
Close the door.
作戦開始。皆さん落ち着いてきっちり決めちゃいましょう。バッチリ期待に応えてみせます。最終章の幕開けです。ほらほら外しません。行くぞテウト。プランアルファだ。バッチリ承知です。きっちり決めます。フィニッシュ。行っちゃうかしら。ほらすっごい
存分に食らうがよい。
最終章の幕開けです。さっさと退場してください。そこバッチリ期待に応えてみせます。
黒手あやつらを引き
Maybe I'm gonna have to save the ult.
やっぱりあなたはいつも正しいみたいです。
Try again. I'm about to save the ult.
バッチリ打ち合わせ通り頼みます。バ
Well,
ッ
not
チ
even
リ
the
期
ult
待
will
に応
line.
えてみせます。ほらすっごい好機到来です。最終章の幕開けです。全力でいきます。
所詮は俗物。
絡め取ります。行くぞテウト。プランアルファだ。バッチリ承知です。きっちり決めます。フィニッシュ。バッチリ期待に応えてみせます。
存分に
Fuck! I did it too late. Try again. Because I want her to like do the second phase basically. I want to kill her in her fucking phase. First phase.
ここにとどまれ。きれいさっぱり終わらせましょう。すっごい好機到来です。全力で生き。
Fuck! What's up, Spans? How you doing? I want to kill her in her first phase because she teleports. Holy shit. That's how you can cheese a high score. But like, I'm mistiming my hits.
作戦開始。皆さん落ち着いてきっちり決めちゃいましょう。バッチリ期待に応えてみせます。最終章の幕開けです。全力でいきます。そうね。ほらほら。行くぞテウト。プランアルファだ。バッチリ承知です。きっちり決めます。フィニッシュ。
She teleported! Fuck! I just as I put the fucking triangle. I want to line up the triangle while I hit her in it. You blow him out? Nah. I just want to one phaser basically. I know I can one phaser. I just want a one phaser. That's it. I just want a one phaser. Yeah, I got her here. Yeah, I think I got her right here, maybe. Yeah, I got it right here. Easy. Easy clap, easy clap. One phaser. One phased! One fucking phase! Before she phased out, yeah. I mean, that's all I'm gonna get. That's all I'm gonna get. That's like the best possible outcome with this team. The power money? Yep, the power money. That's literally the best I can do. Considering triple S, double S, triple S. So, like, it's like, whatever. And Omega probably could do even better. But to line it up like that, it's decent. So that's 9.4k. So I'll probably be like, all the way at the bottom. Probably. The highest one I got was 9.8k. Peter went on top? Yeah. The highest one I got was 9.8k for this one. 9.8k. So I got 82 for this one. I mean, rank 82. I'm like somewhere right here, yeah. 9.8k was the highest I got for the other one. Pretty sure they have like an Omega Dolph or some shit. Yeah. Oh, they used Lingguang for this one. That makes sense. More crit. Yeah. I'm done. I'm pretty sure I'm done with this, right? There's nothing else to do. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. Did I do this? I did do this, okay. I guess I should probably do this, huh? Who was I training? You? Right? I was training you? No, wait, I gotta, yeah. Not enough stamina? What do you mean not enough stamina? Oh, you don't have any stamina! Oh! How about you? Do I have Jinwoo on the team? So Fuck. Alright, whatever. I'm really training them this late in the fucking game. I never interacted with that shit as often. I should have, but did I do this? Yeah, I did. I guess it's time to do a story, yeah? Well, actually, hold up. Before that. Before the event sword, we should probably do the other thing. Oh, okay. Talk about one phase.
バッチリ打ち合わせ通り頼みます。バッチリ期待に応えてくれる最終章の幕開けです。綺麗さっぱり終わらせましょう。やっぱりあなたはいつも正しいみたいです。
I ain't gonna front. That skin's pretty nice. I will say that skin's kind of growing on me. I mean, I'm not gonna roll for it, but it is a pretty nice skin. I ain't gonna lie. Pretty decent skin. I like it. Actually, a decent ass skin. Let's see. What is it? Oh. Whack. That's what it is. What is this? Oh yeah, the event story. Let me see how to do this first. Let's see. We're gonna do none of this, right? Whoa! Ugh. Been sneezing a lot lately. Alright, let's do the story. Wait, what is this? Oh, because I never like fucking. Great. Oh. I'm not reading all this. They're funny. Wait, I gotta use him? At least to let me pick my own fucking cat. Gotta use him for the story, huh? Put on a macro and just set? How do I set one up?
またボンの噂か。
どうしてみんなとユニオンが。
いや、相手はまあ
目的。
それはまあ見てろ。投票なんぞすぐにどうでもよ。
俺はプリトビ。年は40で体重は78キロ。なあ、
気合は十分みたいだが暗黒がい
なもん。
そうかい。じゃあ支援部に行って義士をつけてもらえ。もし使えるのなら今日からでも雇ってやる。
準備はよろしいですか？
Uh-oh.
なあ。
Uh-oh.
ボス、こいつらですか？
そうだ。
ただの雇われさ。抵抗しなけりゃ痛い目見ずに済むぜ。
殲滅としゃれ込もうぜ。
At least he has AoE, so we could just like kill all of them at once, I guess. That's the only good thing about this, is like he has AoE. Thank God it's not a fucking single target fucking unit.
届いたよ。てか、これ暗号化されてんじゃん。というわけで、
ずいぶん仕事が早いのだな。
ギャーリーで生き抜くには必須の作法なんでね。ってあれ
聞こえたか？工業団地の労働者に技師を取り付ける目標。コルグの技術を甘く見るな。話を戻す。現在シャシバートが保有する科学力では寿命を制御することなど到底。
となると、そっちの探し物と関係。
オーディスだ。
でも
話が一つ二つ。
はいは
Isn't she a character? I could have sworn I saw in one of the Google Docs. She's a fucking character, no? Neckbet?
そっか。
Is she a future character?
マジ
Why do they ever use the names of Indian gods? Makes no sense. Because we're in a new region. No, it's Bide Z. Oh, Bide Z's the character. We also got Scold. Scold is also coming out, right? Scold.
まあ、ところで、あ、どっちたちなら。
We got Verdandi, we got here. It's not just Indian gods, spans. Also like fucking. There's like Greek gods, Indian gods, Roman gods. No, it's because they're naming after old myths and legends. You also have like Greek and Roman gods. Yeah, they're all from Greek, Roman, and Indian mythology. There's also Chinese mythology. Yeah. You also have Asura. Yeah. They're not the actual gods. It's a symbolism thing. It's symbolic basically. Yeah. Yeah, the naming sense is just more of a symbolic thing than anything. They're not the actual gods, it's just a symbolic version of them. Kind of like, you know how they use, for example, Fake Grand Order. You know how they use, like, symbolic names of Arthur? Even though Arthur in actual legend is a male, King Arthur in fucking Fake Grand Order is a female. Does that make sense? Is this kind of disrespectful? Welcome to anime. Welcome to Japan. It's just a myth. They're not trying to do any disrespect. They gender bend everybody. Have you not seen Fate? I'll show you what I mean. I don't know if you know about Fake Grand Order spans, but I'll show you. Hold on. This is the King Arthur we all know in general lore, right? King Arthur was a male, right? King Arthur was a male. This is the King Arthur we all know. Fake Grand Order, King Arthur. This is the King Arthur we know in Fake Grand Order. Artorias. Yeah, and there's Jesus Buddha anime too. Exactly. This is Artorias. This is their King Arthur. She's female. Then we also got was it Einstein? Was Einstein in here? Also a female. And Da Vinci. You want to see Da Vinci? Yo, you guys know Leonardo da Vinci, right? You guys want to know Leonardo da Vinci? Da Vinci. Fake Grand Order Da Vinci. This is Da Vinci. Do you understand my point, Spans? They're not the actual gods. They're not the actual people. It's just a symbolic name. This is Leonardo da Vinci in Fake Grand Order. You know, we all know Leonardo da Vinci is a male, right? An actual legend, not legend, but an actual reality. This is Da Vinci in anime. They're not trying to be disrespectful. It's just a symbolism type of thing. Oh, you want to see Hercules? You want to see Hercules, guys? Fake Grand Order Hercules. Hercules. This is Hercules. At least he's a male in this one. They couldn't disrespect my man Hercules though. But in this one, he's actually a male. But he's a big buff male. Like a really tight. He's a titan. The nuke screwed with their brain. No, it's just symbolism. That's what it is. This is, I mean, look. Hercules is one that's actually a baller. I'll show you. Hercules. He was actually pretty cool. Eita Giza is Chinese. I mean, it's the same thing. They're all doing the same fucking mythos symbology. They're all appealing to the anime crowd, aka the Greek crowd, with the fucking naming sense of Roman, Greek, Indian god names. Same thing. Fucking, you got Arthur versus fucking Hercules. Oh, I hope them get. This is Hercules. This is fucking Hercules in Fake Grand Order. I mean, Fake Zibble. Same shit, really. So, like, when you say, why are they disrespecting your Indian guys by taking their names? A lot of popular media do this. Hercules is also a mythos legend. I think from what's Hercules from? Greek or Roman? Regardless, they take it and put it into their medium. Yeah, exactly. And then you got Arthur. King Arthur. No, that's not King Arthur, but you'll see King Arthur soon. King Arthur is a female in the anime. Here you go. This is King Arthur. Well, not him. This is King Arthur. My man, King Arthur's a female. There you go. But that's King Arthur. Don't give him a big boost like a slut. It is what it is. Sex sells. Sex sells. People like that shit. They made Da Vinci, Ishtar, and so on into a female. Well, I mean, Ishtar is way the female, but you get the idea. You get the idea. It's basically like Asian culture in general. They use like popular names because it sparks a more cool vibe. You know how when a Japanese or a Chinese anime uses like a fucking English name, it makes it a little bit more cooler, like Project Eden or Project Ethos or like fucking or fucking what's another English name they like to use besides Eden, like Zeus and so on. But like it's just their type of way of like, oh, we're gonna put English names in our own language, a foreign name, because it makes it sound cooler. You know how some people get like Chinese or Japanese tattoos and they're white and they don't know what it fucking means? It's that same concept. A foreign language tattoo onto their body because they think it's cooler. It's the same thing for Japanese people. They think of like an English name or an Indian god or a Roman god or Greek god, They take their name and put it for their characters and they think it's cool. It's the exact same concept. That's why they do it. You see those people who get those cool ass symbols of a Chinese character or a Japanese character word and tattoo it to the body? It's the same fucking concept for Japanese people. They think it's cool to use English names of different gods from different religions. And have no connection to it whatsoever. Like, how many anime have you seen where they use like fucking Eden as a main topic point? You got fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion. You got fucking what was that one anime? Oh, Fairy Tail or Eden Zero and so on. Like, Eden is a root word in English, but they use it because it sounds cooler in Japanese. It's the same concept where they use like a Roman or Greek god name like Zeus or fucking Tiamat or Tyr or Asura and so on. That makes sense. Like, for example, Ra. You guys all know Ra, right? What is Ra in Yu-Gi-Oh and what is Ra in like in other medium? It's the same concept. They just like using the cool names and then like attaching either a cool or sexy character to it because it sells. It's just that. That's all it is.
ですが一応カーリーにも言語
オーディスってそれなら私たちも行こうよ。今度こそ捕まえなきゃ。
Oh, we're done. What? Oh, we're not done. Never mind. I forgot I was doing story mode. Wait, that's basically it. It's just for them to sound cool. Especially when they try to say it in English as a Japanese person with a Japanese accent, this sounds kind of weird. Like, have you ever heard like English dub in a Japanese anime? Now, not like an actual English dub, like a Japanese person trying to speak English. They're just trying to make it sound cooler than it actually is. That's all it is.
私のこともちろん知っているとも。マハメルの暴れ馬だろう。あの強さなら警備をはじめ。
それを知っておきながらスカウト。
何か問題でも？あの投票で。
And it's a recognizable name in international markets, so it's easy to advertise to. Exactly. Like everyone knows King Arthur. Or what was King Arthur's illegitimate son? What in Fate Grand Order, the daughter? What was his name? I forgot. Not Roland. It's someone else. Trying to remember his name. I remember. King Arthur had an illegitimate son that went after to kill him. This just proves why communism is mid. This has nothing to do with communism. This is pop culture in general stance. You know the US does this too, right? In their popular media. This is not communism. This is the meta. Like connecting old mythos and legend names into current media. Like, you guys know what Andromeda is, right? It's a constellation. They named that shit after ships, spaceships, water ships, cruise ships, in fucking shows. It's not strictly tied to China or Japan. Everyone takes cool ass sounding names from fucking mythos or legends and use it as their fucking personal whatever. Stop Yankee No, I'm explaining it to it. Saying it's communism is fucking stupid as fuck. That's like saying democracy is stupid as fuck just because they take the name fucking Leonhardt or fucking Archimedes. That's dumb AF. You're joking, bro? Your jokes are what? That's why your jokes are mid. Not that I can't say anything of your jokes. Your jokes are mid. Just saying. Don't be upset if someone took an Indian god name. I made that joke because China has a CCP. Yeah, they do. The only difference is like half of China, like the citizens there, don't even like communism that much. Like, they have internet over there too. They see what we have here. They see all the freedom we got. The only difference is they can't talk shit to their own government, but we can. That's the only difference. Here we can talk shit about the police. You can curse them out. You won't get arrested. Over there, while you may hate the current regime of the CCP, you cannot talk shit to the CCP. That's the only difference, I guess.
そうかいなら最後に自分を前の生活には戻りたくない。ああ、その通りさ。悪いが姉貴が思うほど今は。だが姉貴への恩義を忘れるつもりはない。ありがとう。今のやりとりけどそれにあいにくそんなでも疑ったとこだから。いや遠慮させてもらうよ。今の大丈夫。この程度ならいつものことでしょ。そっちは用を済ませちゃって。音がここということはここで誰これってまさかアナント王者せ。
God, Kali's hot. I ain't gonna front. Kali's hot as fuck.
これ多分ギャングに本当にはいはいそれはけどてかこれまあ何がも明日のこともわからないのならなおさらね。ロバナ知能指数の低い脳筋ランビルたちに使った銃を見せてくれ。たまたま監視カメラを見ていただけで。なるほど。いかにもまあ両婚でその後誰かが改造を施したと。このということは多くに選択の余地がある。これを使う機会がこ
There's no battle for that one? Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Can I use my own characters? Easy clap. We can finally use our own characters.
着いたぞ。
また特に変わった
話は済んだか。
はいコルフの方です。
ああ、これがご案内します。
またお会いしましたね。
VPNs are open source and you can check out NES and they have one access to internet society. Those ones don't work in China.
あなたは下がっていいわよ。
They all have an access to VPN. You know how I know they all have access to a good working VPN? Because of the fact that remember when the Monster Hunter World controversy happened? If you know about that, it was about the movie, the Monster movie that came out I think a couple years back, and it said something that pissed off the Chinese. So what the Chinese did was they all got on their VPNs and review bomb Monster Hunter World on Steam. And do you know how I know that's due a VPN? Because Steam is blocked in China. Yet if we go on Monster Hunter World on Steam charts, sort by language, go do the Chinese reviews, it's all the Chinese talking shit about the Monster Hunter movie. So China has access to VPNs. Yeah, most VPNs work in China, fans. It's a very easy theory to prove. Very, very easily. Yeah, China can obviously see what's over here. The firewall is nothing. So I'll say this much. When I went to China, like a couple years back, like when I was in high school, to visit some relatives, I got on a VPN very fucking easily. The fuck do I know anything about? I'm not Chinese. Well, everyone knows that the Chinese have VPN. Cause how would they fucking play Marble Rivals? How would they access a Steam game? Steam is literally blocked in China unless you have a VPN. You know that, right? VPNs are very strong these days. How much people advertise VPNs, they're very fucking strong these days. I even have a VPN. I don't use it, but I only use it in case like my fucking ISP blocks some dog shit. Like, I want to play this game and it blocks me from playing this game, so I use a VPN. That's it. They're very strong these days. The Chinese firewall is outdated as fuck. You know how I know that it's outdated? They use a fucking firewall from a fucking Apple system. I think Mudohar covered a video on that. The fucking the Great Chinese Firewall is like originated from fucking Apple iOS or some shit. So it's a weak ass firewall.
その通りです。先にいくつか事実を伝えておきます。ことは全然意味が変わりますよね。そちらはしかし一人でもそう。今回の件は言葉を置き換えただけ。研究フロアに行ったみたいです。戦闘用技師の研究開発だ。
Is this a character? Javika? She's kinda hot, I ain't gonna front. Is she gonna be a character, this chick here? Why are the NPCs kinda hot? No? Damn, she's just an NPC? She kinda hot for an NPC, I ain't gonna front. All that detail for a fucking NPC you're never gonna see again? That's crazy. Oh, I'm supposed to dodge the attacks? Oh! I was just trying to kill him. You stop shooting at me? That'd be nice. Okay, we gotta do this again. Reading issue? I didn't even notice. I thought I was supposed to kill him. I thought we was literally supposed to kill him. Alright, let's dodge. Shoot me, pussy. Okay, can I kill him now? Oh my god, there's another round? Oh, I can kill him this time. You're so dead, Chase. Who's next? Oh, we done? Easy clap. I like Asa a lot. It's a shame she got power crap, but I do like Asa a lot. That is a hot NPC. God damn, I'm kinda sad she's not a character. Did you know any good emulations for the 3DS? Not really, honestly. I haven't done emulation since I was a kid. The only last thing I emulated was the fucking Nintendo DS just to play like some Japanese RPG. I don't remember the name of it either. That's it. Nintendo kind of like fucked a lot of the Nintendo related emulators span, so you're gonna have to like really look. Going back to the old DS days just to play some DS games? Or what? Start Pokemon? How many nodes is this?
ってたんだ。まるで朗報みたいな言い方してるけど、実際は知らぬが仏だったからね。
こちらのメディアはアインソン
でも
カーリー考えてみて。
つまり
そうだ、向こうが
それじゃ
彼女たちなりの。
でこれ気にしギャーリンだから。
だが
その時は全力で説得するまでだよ。ボスもバカじゃない。
良いぞ。
それ
むしろ
どうやら
というわけで事情そういうことでほう正確な数マジかもな。そういえば
律儀にでも誰にも
もしあとどれくらい時間を費やせば。
ギャーに行きたくてユニオンはまた同時に今後の安全
Oh,
対策として
Spans, you know I just realized? You know how we talking about Indian gods and names? I just realized with the popularity of Uma Musume, it's the same thing. They took the names of like famous race horses and put them on hot Japanese anime characters. Some of them with the big ass tits, unironically. Because I was looking at a meme on Discord. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. It's the same shit, I just realized. You got fucking male horses as Japanese female characters. That's crazy. Hindu gods aren't even that popular, to be honest. Not just Hindu gods, to be fair. In Aethergazer, they just take every god. Like, Zeus is like what? Greek, right? Zeus is Greek? Zeus is Greek, right? Greek gods as well. We're just in a Hindu arc right now, in terms of names. But, that's what I mean. Hold up. Where can I find the fucking meme? I'm trying to find it. I'll show you that. They fucking took horse things. Imagine if Zeus is a lolly. Let's not. They can't do my man Zeus like that. Let's not imagine that. They can't do my man Zeus like that. Trying to find the meme so I can show you guys. Where is it? The Uma Musume meme. Because that gacha game got popular recently. The meme was about like, okay, so the meme was one of the horse managers said they will only allow them the rights to their horse name if they gave the girl character that represented the horse bigger tits than the rival's horse or some shit like that. But that's the meme. Let's see if I can find it. I can see it. I don't see it. There's a lot of memes here. Oh, here we go. Found it. It was all the way up there. This is the meme I'm talking about. Hold on, let me see if I can show you. So, with the popularity of Uma Musume again, I'm not gonna play that game, but it's rumored that Daiwa Scarlet's owner demanded side games to make Daiwa Scarlet's chest bigger than Vaka's, or else he wouldn't give the rights to side games to use the horse. He also wanted to make sure that she had a design that was more popular than Vaka's in general. Keep in mind, this character that has big tits, the original version of this, like in real life, is a fucking horse. Like you know how this ghost ship in Uma Musume? Ghost ship. Horse. This is ghost ship in real life. Right? Here's ghost ship in Uma Musume. This is ghost ship in Uma Musume. Game injected a lot of money into JP horse racing crazy. It did. It really did. It really did. Horse racing is a crazy ass loophole for gambling, especially when gambling is supposed to be fucking banned there. So, you know, it be like that sometimes. There's another meme I wanted to show you guys. Where is this other meme? Let's see if I can find it. God, there's so many memes here. Holy shit. I can probably find it. Give me a second. I'm just scrolling through it, scrolling through it, scrolling through it, scrolling through it. Scrolling through it. Oh my god. Where is it? Let's scroll past it. I can't find it. I could have sworn I saw it earlier. I really could have sworn I saw it earlier. I don't know what it is. Did I find it over here? I can probably find it over here. Hold on. Because I saw it in a different Discord too. Jesus Christ. There's so many links. There's so many fucking horse memes right now. That's insane. There we go. Okay, I found it. This is the meme. This is the meme I wanted to show. Look how fucking crazy they go over this game. Look at the tag. If you're not reacting like this to your first Uma Pure, you need to redo it. I don't know what the fuck a Uma Pure is. Like, what the fuck is a Uma Pure?
これと手繋いでる。うわー！素晴らしい。うまい、スケッチ。うまっぽい。3、2、1、はい。はい。そうそう。はい。さあ、糖質カット。でも痩せたい。うわ、ベリーゴー。リバウンド。はい。おい。あー、マックイー。かわいい。俺の相葉が。
But yeah, that's the point I was saying, Spence. These are all horses, by the way, in real life. Their names, they took the names of famous race horses and put them on girls. That's literally it. These are horses. These are fucking horses. Go ahead. Oh, everyone singing here is a horse. That's a horse.
Oh,
So, Spence, you think you had it rough with the Hindu gods, but they turned some of these horses that were formerly male, some of them female, so some of these race horses, into anime girls. Some of them with big ass titties. Everyone worships horses, dogs. In Japan, they do, because horse racing is gambling and gambling is illegal, but horse racing is a loophole. Just like pachinko. Pachinko, it's also gambling, but not gambling at the same time. You want to know how big horse racing is? What was that link? Gacha is also gambling? No, it's not. Do you know why? You don't get a payout in gacha. You get a payout when you actually gamble. You know what you're doing when you gamble in gacha? You burn your money. The difference is you get nothing back in gacha. In an actual gambling, you get a payout. That's why it's illegal. That's why it's illegal. And that's why this shit works. This shit right here. Oh god, my eyes hurt. Holy shit. Gacha will actually be gambling if they give you a payout for your return. You're a gacha, so you're biased? No, it's the fucking truth. There's no fucking... What do you mean biased, motherfucker? That's literally facts. The reason why gacha isn't gambling is because you burn your money. Are you gonna sell your pixels for more than you invested into it? No. If you're gonna sell your account, it's gonna be worth less than what you put into it. Yes, it is. Motherfucker, you go to a casino. If you win, that's gambling. You go to slots, you get 777. You put in $200 and you win 400. That's gambling. You put $200 on a gacha game, you get 0 back. You get fucking pixels for it. That's why it's not fucking gambling. You stupid or something? Come on. No offense, but that's literally the difference between gambling and a gacha game. You're blooding up your money and burning it for fucking pixels. You're purchasing pixels. You know that, right? You don't purchase shit in fucking actual gambling. You basically gambling for pixels. Can you make money off your pixels more than you put back into it? Go look up gacha accounts. You know how much it typically costs to make like a maxed out character. They're telling me how much it costs to buy an account with 6 maxed out characters. But that same amount of money, you could have bought an account with 6 maxed out characters. So no, you get negative back. You're basically gambling for pixels is not the same fucking thing. You're buying pixels. Gambling doesn't mean you have to necessarily... Yes, it does. That's literally what gambling is. What is the definition of gambling? Play games of chance for money. Bet. First definition. Who definition? Take risky action in the hope of a desired result. The second fucking definition is for gambling as a theoretical sense. This is the literal definition. This was like where you take a gamble on life. Where you take a gamble on this woman. No! Are you stupid? Oh my fucking god! This is gambling for taking it literally says right here, take a chance. Motherfucker, this is why. Oh my god, you actually you not gonna do this right now. You're gonna say the second definition when this one's talking about a cinnamon. Well, no, when the first one's talking about the literal definition. You do not earn any money back. You are buying pixels. Nope, it's gambling. You stupid. You're literally stupid. Google out what tells you. You're fucking stupid. Alright? Literally, Google just told you you're fucking stupid. I'm sorry, Spans. There we go. Merriam-Webster's Dictionary. The practice or activity of betting, the practice of risking money or other stakes in a game or bet. Illegal gambling, compulsive gambling. Don't make me go into Merriam-Webster's Dictionary. Have you ever fucking gone to a casino before, Spence? Have you played fucking blackjack? Have you played the fucking slots? That's actual gambling. Hence why it needs regulation. Read Wikipedia. I can literally edit Wikipedia and say gambling is your mom's nuts, and you're gonna believe it. You can't edit this shit. Wikipedia agrees with me? No, it doesn't. Wikipedia is retarded. I'm sorry. I can literally edit Wikipedia and call you retarded. There's no pity in roulette. They have moderators. That's a good point, Macpo. There's no pity in roulette. That's true. Oh my god, you're right. Do you have okay. Spence, do you have pity in gambling for in a fucking casino? If you go and play the slots, do you get a pity? Can you turn a profit? Right? Can you turn a profit in gacha games? Tell me this. Can you turn a profit in gacha games? Gacha is gambling but guaranteed. No, that's not fucking gambling. Then. Motherfucker, that's not gambling. Gambling is RNG. If gambling is guaranteed, then that's not gambling. That's buying a fucking product. So you're saying I'm paying for pixels. So what's the difference between me and a gacha paying for pixels versus me buying a digital product like a video game? Oh no. Oh no. So what happens when I buy this? Is this gambling too? What if I go to Steam? What if I go to Green Man Gaming? What if I buy Helldivers or Expedition 33? Why are you crashing? Cause you're saying the most stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard. Motherfucker said gacha is gambling. No. If gacha is gambling, where's my money? Where's my billions of dollars? Motherfuckers are crashing it. No shit, I'm gonna crash out. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Yeah, so me buying, say, fucking World of Warcraft 3 or fucking Expedition 33 on Steam, that's gambling too, right? Because I'm buying pixels, right? By your definition, that's gambling because I'm buying pixels. Alright. I can't believe I actually have to define gambling to you. Gambling is oh my god. In 2025, you would think people know the difference. You're putting words in my mouth. You literally said gambling to you is buying pixels with a guarantee. So you're buying a video game product then. That's your definition, motherfucker. That's why gacha games aren't gambling. I didn't say buying pixels. Yes, you literally did. Scroll up, motherfucker. You're basically gambling for pixels. You literally said that. And then you said it's guaranteed. You said you're gambling for pixels, and you said gambling is also guaranteed. So is gambling guaranteed when you go to casino? Gacha tells you, okay, but you just said it was guaranteed. You literally just told me it was guaranteed. So does it have a chance or is it guaranteed? Why are we moving the goalposts? Nah, man, you're not doing this. Wait, you could get it for less amount of money? Can you sell those pixels for more than you paid for? Spence, answer me that. Can you pay X amount of money and get more of it back when you sell those pixels? And if so, provide me with proof. Answer me that. I don't want to hear anything else. I want to hear your answer. Can you sell your pixels for more than you paid them for? That's not, no, that is exactly, no, don't say anything else. Answer me this question. Can you turn a profit selling the pixels you just purchased from gachas? No, yep, no, answer it. Nope. We're not doing this until you answer that. Can you turn a profit selling your gacha kills for more than you paid for them? I want to hear your answer. Because we are fucking comparing gacha to gambling is the stupidest shit. That's not gambling? Motherfucker, that's because gacha gaming isn't gambling. You wanna know why gambling is worse than gacha games? People literally lose their lives over gambling. It is a literal actual thing. They lose their house, they literally unalive themselves because they're in debt. It's to get a desired reward. Now you're changing the definition. No, it's fucking not, motherfucker. You are chasing a reward in gambling. You are not chasing a reward in gacha games because it's fucking guaranteed. You do not get a profit back for that reward as well. You get no money back. You get a bunch of pixels. You know what you get in actual gambling? Death. Death. Your life is fucking over when you're all in the casino. You go into depression. You either unalive yourself or become a bum. Gambling actually ruins lives. Gacha games doesn't literally ruin your life because like you can only chase so far until you get the result. You're chasing a skin which is a desired result. You are stupid as fuck. Oh my god, Spans. Oh my god. So you're telling me gacha games kill people too? So gambling is also gacha gaming. Can gacha gaming kill people? Because gambling, actual gambling, has killed people. You know that, right? A lot of people have unalived themselves because they got into debt from gambling. No, they don't. So gacha gaming isn't gambling then? Because if you're conflating the two of gambling and gacha, then you are the most retarded motherfucker I've ever met. And no, this is not bias, this is literal fact. People literally unalive themselves to escape from debt. Or they want to deal with it. In actual gambling. One is a serious issue. The other one is a fucking game. Like, conflating the two is the most disingenuous argument I've ever seen. That we know of. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Please, shut the fuck up. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Oh my god. Conflating fucking a serious issue like gambling with fucking gacha gaming is the most retarded shit. Bro, can you lose your house over gacha games? Like, because it's a guarantee, it's a fucking pity. You're gonna stop. Come on. People literally lose their lives over actual gambling. Actually, let's do a thought experiment. Let's do a thought experiment. Gambling disorder is significantly linked to increased mortality and suicide rates. Studies show that people with gambling disorders have a higher risk of suicide compared to the general population. Suicide is the leading cause of death among individuals with gambling disorder. Now, specific examples. Studies have shown a correlation between gambling establishment openings and increased suicide rates in certain areas like Las Vegas and Atlantic City. You know what's in Las Vegas and Atlantic City, right? A casino on every fucking street corner. If you think McDonald's is on every street corner in America, in Las Vegas and Atlantic City, every street corner a casino. I wonder why they have the highest suicide rates. Crazy. Theoretically, you can. So we're talking theoreticals now. So you have no proof. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. Shut the fuck up. You have no proof. Until you can tell me if you can turn a profit from gacha gaming when you gacha a character and sell it for more than what you invested in, your definition is fucking stupid as fuck.
なるほどね。そっか。ちなみに
Literally, actual gambling, you can either die trying to hit it big and win millions, or literally die. You cannot say the same for fucking gacha gaming. You know why? Once you get the desired character, no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck that you got your fucking Hyutao, your fucking Uma Musume Loli character, your fucking Eita Gazer character. You know why? Because they're worth nothing. Just search if gacha is gambling. No, because it's gonna say, oh, gacha is gambling because RNG. Okay, so why can't I sell my characters for money then? Why can't I win it big? If gacha is gambling, then why can't I win it? Why can't I win it big, huh, Spans? Tell me, why can't I sell these characters for more money than I put into it? If I blow $2,000 on a gacha character, why can't I sell it for $4,000? Why is it that? Why do I have a chance in actual gambling for $2,000 in a slot and win $4,000 back, or go into debt, or lose my house because I put on a mortgage? That's crazy. You can't sell your account? No, you can't, because if you sell your account, no one's paying fucking $2,000 for a fucking account 1 C6 when you can buy another account with 6 C6s for $500. You know what? Let's easily do this. You know what? Let's do this shit. You can do this right now. How much money does it take? How much does it take on average to get a C6 character on, say, Genshin? Let's do Genshin. On average, it costs around $1,000 to $1,400 to get a C6 5-star character in Genshin Impact. Now, let's do another example. Genshin accounts with C6 for sale. We're gonna do this right now. Nahida C6. $167? Damn! Crazy. I thought you said I could turn a profit. What happened? Why is it if I put $1,000 to $400 for the character I just got, but it's only worth $167? So you say I'm $900 in the negative? Yeah, gambling, man. Yeah, fucking gambling. Yeah, just sell your account. Yeah. If you get lucky and get it for $400, you sell it for $1K. No one's buying your fucking character for $1K. Stop the fucking cult. All right, stop the fucking cult. If someone's buying a Genshin account for $1K, I got a bridge to sell them. Introduce me to that character. Introduce me to that person that's buying a Genshin account for $1K. I've got a bridge to sell them. Whales wrote, no, they won't. Because whales can do this shit. Motherfucker, I'm a whale! Do you know why we have all this money? Motherfucker said whales. No, you're stupid. You're not a whale. Don't talk like you know us. If you ask anyone playing gacha game whether or not gacha counts as gambling, what would they say? I know I personally have made one too many jokes that it's just glorified gambling, surprisingly. Though gacha counts have not been identified as gambling in most countries due to several reasons, including the crucial fact that real money is not being won and that gambling is not the main gameplay of the games. Yes, exactly. You cannot win real money. There's no exchange of fucking money back. And if you try to sell your account, you get banned, or you get nothing back. You're not buying a fucking C6 character for $1K when you buy an account. You're getting $167. It says it right here, motherfucker. Read what's in front of you. Even when I pull up proof. Okay, mate, but it's similar. You can say the fucking RNG aspect is similar. You know what else is RNG? Life. You know what else is gambling? Life. You don't know if you're gonna die tomorrow or you're gonna live. You don't know if tomorrow you can get killed. Or a missile hits where you're walking. So is life gambling? I guess life is gambling too, huh? In a way, life is more gambling than gacha because you can literally lose your life just like you literally lose your life in fucking casinos. Bro, I can't believe we're talking about this shit. The most retarded shit I've ever fucking talked about. Yeah, I guess life is fucking gambling too because life is RNG. Yeah? Let's see. What else? We can look at. We can look at this shit. C6 Ganyu, C2 Ito, C1 Eula, and all these other shit. Gene C3, Alantino C3, $249. You just said some. So it's not fucking gambling then. Fuck over that shit, man. God damn. When people are literally selling C6 accounts for 90% less than what they paid for, and you trying to tell me, oh, you can sell it for $1,000. Alright, buy these accounts, sell it for $1,000. Sell the C6 account right now for $1,000. The only thing that's similar is the RNG aspect, Spence. That's the difference. But the reason why it's not gambling because there is an end to the chase you are going after. There is no end to the chase for actual gambling. Do you know what I mean by that, Spence? Like there's an end. One has an end, and while the other does not. That's why when you said there's a guarantee, because that's the end. Once you get that character, you stop. In actual gambling, people are always chasing that W. You know that meme? Every gambler who stops are like one win away from hitting it big, because there's no end, and that's why it destroys lives. Actual gambling can destroy lives because they can infinitely chase that high, trying to win like the $1 billion or that $1 million or whatever the fuck. Or let's make it easy. How many of you played like blackjack, like or like not even real blackjack, like fake blackjack? Like you put in like fake points. Like, I put in 500 points to double it, right? I lose, but then I'm like, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna win the next one, and then stop because I want to break even, right? Then you lose again. Okay, but I'm gonna play 2 more times and then stop and break even. That's gambling in a nutshell. You multiply that and repeat that by 1,000 times until you run out of your house, you mortgage your fucking house, and you're in debt. You know what you do in a gacha game? You put in $500, $200, you get the guarantee, whatever the fuck the gacha game's pity is, you're done. At the end of the day, you get to go home. Actual gamblers, gambling, do not get to go home because they just mortgaged their house and now they're fucking poor. Or now they owe the mafia money. Or they've unalived themselves. There is no end in actual gambling. It's only a black pitfall. A black hole, whatever the fuck. It's darkness. It's nothing inside there besides sucking your money until you have none left. There is no end. That's the difference. Gambling is not defined as not having an end. Gambling is defined as an exchange of money. You're gambling for money. You're not gambling for money in the gacha game. You're gambling for pixels. And if you want to say that's gambling, then I guess I'm gambling for fucking video games too then. Because I'm buying pixels with my money too. I'm buying fucking Monster Hunter World, I'm buying fucking Expedition, that's gambling too, right? You can say it's similar because it's fucking RNG. The only thing that's similar in the aspect is that it's RNG. RNG is the only similar aspect. You know that, right? But a lot of things in life have RNG. Your career, your boss's mood, whether you get to see the day of light tomorrow or not. That's all RNG. Buying is not gambling. What do you think I'm doing right now when I swipe? I'm buying. There's a hard pity, there's a hard cap. There's no hard pity in fucking actual gambling, Spat. Stop being fucking stupid. Motherfucker, if we're gonna talk about this shit again, I'm gonna have to time you out for 30 minutes because you're pissing me off. Like, dead ass. Like, how did we spend the last half an hour talking about the most retarded shit ever? We moving goalposts here. You still haven't even answered my question. Can you turn a profit selling your account after you invested more money to it than not? Like, be real with me right now, fans. Can I sell my account, my C6 account, whatever the fuck, for more than I put into it? Be fucking real. No, don't say no dumbass whale. Whales ain't stupid. No, you can't. Thank you. So I literally cannot turn a profit like I can in actual gambling. You know what else is? You know what else is gambling? The lottery. You know that's also gambling. You know that, right? It's legalized gambling. But it's gambling. I mean, most gambling is legalized. Casinos fucking legalized. What am I saying? Like, the only similar aspects of fucking gambling that you have in actual gambling and a gacha game, or even in the lottery, is that it's all RNG. At the end of the day, it's all RNG. the reason why you think it's gambling is because of the RNG aspect, which I agree, that's similar. But what's not similar is the end result. There is no end result in actual gambling. There is an end result in gacha games. Because of that fact, gacha games are not true gambling simulators. What they are money sinks that you get, I guess, some semblance of joy when you get your waifu, your husbando, your desired reward, whatever the fuck it is. You will never get that same high in actual gambling unless you win the big jackpot of like $1 million, $1 billion, whatever the fuck have you nuts. You can just have said that while crashing out. Because you just said gambling is gacha gaming, which is it's not. It literally is not. It's the most stupidest shit I've ever fucking read. Like, if gambling was gacha gaming, I'd be a multi-billionaire right now. Because I would just sell all my C6 accounts. All the thousands of dollars I invested into these characters will be worth more than I put into it. That's why. Whales know when they spend money in gacha games, they are literally burning the money. You will never see that money ever again. Like, ever. The actual gamblers can't fucking say can't fucking say the same thing because they have a chance to see that money back. Oh my god, there's something in my fucking eye. Holy shit. I think that's mine. Anyways. Yeah. Because the gambler think that there's that 1% chance that they're gonna win like $1 billion and be set for life. They think all their losses they made so far is worth it. That's why. In dairy spans, you can literally take away the RNG aspect of like fucking gacha game, right? Say for example, we can literally take away the RNG aspect of gacha gaming. Say we put it a hard cost, like you know how it takes like on average maybe like $100 or $50, whatever the fuck. How much average it is to get one C0 character in the gacha game, right? You can literally take away the RNG aspect. No more RNG. You just direct sell for $100. Would you still call it fucking gambling? I would assume not, right? Because you're purchasing a character. It's the same thing for gacha gaming with RNG, but because it's a guaranteed result, it's not gambling. Gambling is determined by if it's a guaranteed result or not. Because it's a guaranteed result, it's not gambling. That's simple as that. Like, you cannot get a determined result in fucking actual gambling. You can get a determined result in gacha gaming. Then it's not gambling. Then it's not true RNG. If there's a guaranteed result, then it's not true RNG. If that makes any sense. My eyes hurt. Like RNG does not equal a guaranteed result. Because what is RNG? Random number generator, right? To you, that's why you think it's gambling. But if you get a guaranteed result, then that's not true RNG. That's not true gambling. They have some fixed amount of number. You think of people in Kansas when you hit the gambling, but to me, it's use money to buy a deal. It's the same thing as buying a video game, don't spans. You know, if they remove the RNG, right, and sell you the character for $250, now you go from it's not gambling, it's just expensive. Think about that for a second. If they remove the RNG away and sell you for the max pity that it costs, 80 poles, for example, say 80 poles cost $160. Let's just say that a flat cost, 80 poles usually cost $160. They sell the character for $160. Is it still gambling then? So what is the difference between them putting a guaranteed result at hard pity or them selling you a guaranteed result of the cost of the poles? You know you cannot say the same thing for actual gambling, right? Because gambling is RNG. And if there's a guaranteed result, that already defeats your argument because gambling cannot have a guaranteed result. Because skins are more similar to gambling, I guess. Are we talking about CS skins? Okay. CS skins are not gacha games. CS skins is a great... Okay, I'll give you that one. If you were talking about CS skins, that one's a gray area, to be fair. Gacha games, basically, you can have this character in X amount of it, but you can have a chance to get it in cheaper amount. Yes, that's right, my fault. If you're talking about CS2 skins, that's a whole different... That's a gray area, right? Okay, that's not a gacha game. That's an actual casino. You know that, right? CS2 skin gambling, that's an actual casino. That's real gambling. Okay, that's not gacha gaming anymore, Smarans. That's actually actual gambling. Because you can sell those skins for more money than you put in. And there's no guaranteed result in CS2 skins. That's real gambling. That's different from a gacha game with a fucking guaranteed pity result. I didn't know you... If you're talking about CS2 skins, that's way, way different. That's actual gambling. That I agree with. That's actual gambling, though. That is. That is an issue, yes. That's actually unregulated. That I agree with is gambling, but that's not a gacha game, though. CS2 skins are on gacha games. They don't have a pity. Gacha games are defined as having a pity. I didn't know you was talking about that though. Fucking CS2 skins? I mean, yeah, when you put it like that, yeah, that's gambling right there. Gacha games are still problematic. Then start with that, motherfucker. Don't say gacha gaming is problematic because it's gambling, because that's not the issue here. Gacha games are problematic because if they fucking sexualize characters so they can make you pull and get the character. And you're gonna get the character, but at what cost? Yes, I agree. Gacha games are a bit problematic sometimes, sure. But so is drinking. So is smoking. Alcoholism is problematic. Cigarette smoking is problematic. People do it anyways. There's a lot more problematic things out there. But people do it anyways. People play gacha games because they like the waifus. They go crazy over it. I'm not a waifu enjoyer myself. I like all types of characters. I don't personally care that much. As long as you got the character, it's whatever. I mean, like, there's also people out there who collect cards and like Pokemon TCG, for example. That shit is worth way more than any single gacha character ever. Like those PSA graded fucking 10 or 9 cards with like little thousands of dollars. If you bought it back then for like fucking $2 in a pack and now they're worth $1,000, good job. You kept it in pristine condition, even better. You wanna know why that's a problem? Because now you got adults going to fucking Walmart trying to Pokemon packs and buying out the whole stock and like trying to fucking scalp that shit. Pokemon cards, yes, because you can turn a Pokemon card is gambling, yes, because you can turn a monetary profit off of it, and there's no guaranteed result. Yes, people do consider that as gambling because there's no guaranteed result, and you can turn a profit off Pokemon cards. That is true. Some break even, some go negative, some can break a profit. Yes, that's actual gambling. That's not a gacha game though, but that's actual gambling. Those are good examples, yes. That's what sets apart like real gambling to this like simulated fake gambling bullshit. Like gacha games are like, you can say they're gambling in a way, but at the end of the day, they're not the ones ruining your lives. Actual gambling is. Like there's maybe people who spend like whales who spend like $20,000 on a game. Alright, fine. Then you got like people who spend like $500K on a casino and their house. You can't mortgage your house in a gacha game. Your bank will be like, what the fuck are you doing? But yes, gacha games are problematic, but not for that specific reason. Like, would I want a okay, make you win. I'm not trying to be winning here. I'm just trying to like explain why. Like personally, Spence, if it was up to me, there would be no fucking RNG. I would rather like pay for a character. Well, no RNG, yes. Personally, like just put the price up front. Let me start the character $50. Great. Personally, that's me. I wouldn't need the RNG. I would not need the RNG aspect of it. That's me. All right. In the perfect world, I would get rid of the RNG aspect, right? And you just buy the character. Would you agree? But like, this is not a perfect world. People want to have the thrill. They think spinning the slots of a virtually simulated game that's not an actual casino will give people the thrill. It is that kind of feedback loop where when they do a poll, it feeds that fucking sensory receptor. They are way too overpriced. Yes, I agree. They are way too overpriced for fucking pixels. To me, I would sell these waifus for $20, $30, $10, whatever the fuck. But you gotta buy 80 polls to guarantee the character, so that's like $100 right there. Bam. You just bought pixels for $100. You know what else you could have bought for $100? 2 video games. Well, not even 2 videos. 1 video game and a half, because these days, fucking video games are about $70, $80. The new Mario Kart World on the Switch 2, what is that, like fucking $80? That's literally a gacha character right there. That's how much you pay for a gacha character on average, $80. And you know what people say about Mario Kart World? Overpriced as fuck. I think we can all agree paying $80 whether for a gacha character or for Mario Kart World, they are both overpriced. Yes? It is what it is. One AAA game and an indie game. Yes. There's a reason why gacha games are popular. For one indie game, for one AAA game like Mario Kart World, you sell for $80, you can sell a character for $80 to everyone else. And you can keep doing that every month when you release a new banner. That's why gacha games make way more money than normal companies. Yeah, you can sell Mario Kart World to billions of people out in the world, and they will buy it because Nintendo has their fans. They have a very loyal fan base, and they will buy billions of them will buy Mario Kart World for $8 each. But you're gonna only have that game for like 2 years or whatever the fuck, 4 years. Gacha games just release the same product of a different waifu every month. So millions of people are voting for that character, paying $80 for the character every month. That's why gacha games are more profitable. That's why sometimes maybe they're a bit problematic, because they're overpriced as fuck. And I agree with you there. If that's what you're trying to drive to, yes. They're overpriced as fuck. Unless you play as a free-to-play and like do every menial chore to get the character for free, which I guess you can. It's gonna be rough while swiping. I mean, that's also another point. You can't really free-to-play in actual casinos either. That's called highway robbery right there. Like that's another thing for gambling too. You can't free-to-play a casino. You can free-to-play a gacha game and eventually get the character you want while spending money. They're all free-to-plays out there, right? I'm sure some of you guys in the chat are fucking free-to-play yourself, right? You can't actually free-to-play a casino. Meaning that you would get arrested because that's called robbing. That's robbery. Free-to-playing a casino is called robbery. Is blackjack gambling? Yes, blackjack is gambling. You're gambling on a result that's not guaranteed for money, especially if you're exchanging money. Like if I bet $50 and try to double it playing blackjack, that's gambling. Have you played blackjack actually? Spans? You know how it goes, right? Poker is. Are you okay? So like, I do want to specify. Have you? Okay. The reason why blackjack and poker is gambling is because you're putting money into it, expecting money back. If you're playing blackjack or poker while putting money into it and expecting money back, right? Then it's not gambling. So there's a difference between playing poker and blackjack for fun with no money, which is not gambling, versus playing blackjack and poker not for fun with money for the chance to win more money. Does that make sense, fans? When I say blackjack is gambling, it is only if you're trying to win more money. If you're not trying to win more money and you're just playing for fun with no money involved, it's not gambling. So blackjack and poker is not gambling when playing for fun with no money involved. I have to clarify that. I do have to clarify that. Because people can't play poker for fun without any money involved. Same with blackjack. It can be not gambling if as long as you're not trying to win more money. That's why I had to clarify that. Because I forgot, even kids play poker without involving money sometimes. Yeah, poker is skill gambling. Poker skill gambling. If you can out-bluff your opponent, yeah, there's some element of skill to it. If you consider bluffing as a skill, sure. Yeah, I guess, sure. Have you played roulette? Like the when you go to the same bowl, roll a fucking marble, not a marble, like a fucking ball on the roulette. That shit gets everybody. You know why that shit gets everybody? Because the way it feels when you spin the ball on the spinning machine. That shit gets everybody. You see a lot of people playing that shit because the feel, like the dopamine rush of everybody watching you like do a high bet, trying to win like a large amount of money, and then the feel of the ball itself and the interaction with the spinning wheel, that gets a lot of people. Can you just bet on all of them? What do you mean by bet on all of them? What does that mean? Bet on all of them? Like bet on the wheel? Do you have enough money to bet on all of them? You know you gotta like have a lot of money, right? And it's not worth it because it lessens the reward. That's why people bet like on a singular color or like a singular number, because it like multiplies your cash amount by a lot. You're betting on all of them. It's a lesser cash reward. It's the same thing with slots. You can bet on all of them on the slots. Like there's like 3 lights. You can like cover 2 or 3, whatever the fuck. You're just not gonna win a lot. Or you might go negative, so it's not worth it. You can go negative doing that, that's why. Yeah, that's the only reason why people don't bet on all of them, because oh my eye. You go negative doing that. You will go negative. And at that point, that's not gambling anymore. That's self-inting. Yeah, that's self-inting. So is betting on all of them gambling? At that point, I wouldn't say so. I mean, it's still gambling, but it depends on the game. Well, it depends on the rates. Like, can you make a profit? If not, then no. If yes, then yes. Reason being, because like most of the time when you bet on all of them, you go negative, or you break even or something like that. Let me look it up actually. Can you even? I don't think you can though. Can you bet on all the colors on roulette? Oh, why am I? Wait, let me see. No, you cannot bet on all the colors. Red, black, and green synchronized in a single bet. Oh yeah, no, you can't. I knew you can, but I had to like fucking double check. You cannot bet on all the colors, spans. So it's still gambling because you can't bet on every single color. Roulette bets on colors are typically limited to either red or black. Those are considered. These are considered even money bets and offer a payout of 1 to 1. While these see significant because when the presence of the green pockets, Zoa and Zoa, American Zoa and European, give the house edge, meaning you will lose these bets if the ball lands on green. The house edge for red and black bets is 2.70% in European roulette and 5.76% in American roulette. Ain't no way you guys are still talking about this. The fuck? No. We're done. We're just talking about if you can bet on all the things. You can't. You can't bet on all the colors or spans. You could just take a friend and tell them to bet on black, and you yourself will bet on red, and you both will share the ball. That's called gaming the house, and you can't do that. If they catch you, they're gonna ban you. You know that, right? And they're gonna catch you and find out. Most casinos watch you. I know what you're trying to say there. That's gaming against the house. And because they have more money than you, they get to set the rules and kick you out. So is counting cards. As much as people want to say counting cards is a skill, to them that's cheating. That's called cheating. We're in cheating territory now. You and your friend both bet on the colors and try to cover the board on roulette. That's cheating right there to the house. You can either get arrested, they can rough you up, kick you out. You're not the first person to think of this. You are not the first person. The casinos are aware of this. Yeah, at that point, that's considered cheating to the casinos, and they're gonna kick you out. Yeah, it sounds unfair, but house rules. Now, if you can actually count cards while getting caught, you could probably win like blackjack every single time. There's a movie on this shit. Well, a couple, was it Harvard students or college students, whatever the fuck? They were counting cards and making millions of dollars. They were cheating the house out of so much fucking money that they eventually got caught. That's why counting cards is illegal in casinos, because they consider it cheating. So is teaming up with a friend to game the roulette table. Also cheating. This sounds unfair to you guys, but casinos in a nutshell. They're meant to be unfair. It's always set up in a way the house always wins. Also, you gotta watch out if you're like checking into the hotels. Some of the casinos also owns like the hotels in the area. So if you're going in with a friend, they'll probably know as well. What eyes are But yeah, that's why like casinos want like a fucking they want a blacklist. Well, my left eye is so fucking sensitive right now. Holy shit. Can you just take the code of a gacha game and just give yourself skins and make it offline so they can't ban you? Yeah, that's called private server. Yes, you can. There's already private servers of that, spans. There's private servers of Genshin, Wuwa, and so on. That's called a private server. Yes, they people already do that. All this stuff you're telling me have already existed. Like cheating in casinos, the way that you said it, people have done that before. Making a private server of an existing IP, people have done that too. But my left eye hurts, holy shit. Everyone should do that instead of buying skins then. The reason people don't is because private servers don't get updates unless the main game updates. And also, you know, the official IP has like way more players than a private server. And people want to play with their friends and shit. My god, my left eye hurts. But yeah, it's mostly because like the more popular original official IP has like support from like the devs and player base, while a private server doesn't have like the same kind of support. Does that make sense? That's why people don't go to private servers as often, and that's why there's smaller player base. Like there's also a MapleStory private server, like there's private servers for MMOs, but MapleStory stands to be like a bigger MMO, the official one, than fucking a private server MapleStory MMO. God, my left eye hurts. Holy shit. Really digging to my eye yesterday did not help. I am actually facing the repercussions right now of digging to my fucking eye yesterday. This trial is mine. This is trial. Pro tip, chat. Never dig into your eye if there's something stuck in it. Holy shit. Go wash your eye. It's just my left eye. It's mad red right now, I think. This stings. I might actually go wash eye. It usually fixes it for me. Yeah, I might actually have to go fix my left eye real quick. You know, putting pressure under like my eyelid actually feels better. Bro, I already fucked up my left eye yesterday. Holy shit. Is this my character or is this the trial character? Oh, this is the trial character. What was that eye for a minute or two? I think I'm fine now. It's because I kept rubbing it. The reason why I kept rubbing it because like, even though I cut the shit out of my eye, the fucking eyelash, it still hurt when I was trying to do that in the first place. But I think I'm fine for now. I truly hate it when it's shit stuck on your eye. That's like the worst feeling ever. A cut, a wound, nothing. Get some shit stuck on your eye, bawling like a baby. Literally. Are we near the end? This sounds like we're almost at the end. Gotcha, there's a lazy as well. They should make a separate UI for the PC version. I don't disagree, yeah. I don't disagree, yeah. Both of these are just ports. That's why they don't do it. Looks ugly, yeah. These buttons. It is what it is. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just whatever. Like, you can mute them on this camera. Yeah. You can mute it somewhere else. But this is for the log, I guess. It's to hide the UI. Oh, he's got hair. Ever played Phoenix Wright Agency? No, I've had friends play it before. And I've seen the anime, but I never played the actual game. My knowledge of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney comes from other people playing the game and watching the anime. I know more about the story than the game, basically. So I never played it, but I just know the plot. Cool guy! The anime was enjoyable. I'm kind of sad they didn't continue the anime. But I guess they made the anime for like promotion to introduce people to the game.
だって昼頃に一度戻ってきたんだけど、またどこかに行っちゃったみたい。今どこにいる？確か新溝か。まったく。誰と話す？バハメルにとどまっている。ああ。復讐、そしてさらにヒーマかとなると逮捕状の手配は済ませてやる。今すぐライフテックに行くぞ。工業。ハンナを
砂糖がそれの随分だからいつもより歴史は
Play the game. I'll think about it. That doesn't mean it's a guarantee.
そして父が経験なるほどそのまあ素敵
It's
な
more entertaining.
始末なさい一人残らず
Did this chick just say kill everyone? Oh. This chick cold blooded.
なんとかしてくれ。ビビったの動ける者はついてこい。奴を仕留めるぞ。
そうかよく聞いてくれずっと簡潔にガイアにもしその場仮に例のボディーガード元が装置だとして問題は話は以上だ
What the fuck? Okay. I guess we're not at the end.
どうやら工業団地と見るからにそれはおそらくあなたは確かライフテックの秘書がこんな
You have a PS5 now. I've had a console since GameCube days. I had an Xbox, a PlayStation, the original one. So like I guess the PlayStation 1. And a GameCube. Those are my only consoles I had. After that I just moved to PC gaming.
全身に2つ目だありませんライフそれよりも先ほどならライフテックまでそのついでと言ってはなんだが奴の素性とやらについても教えてくれるとかカランがあたいを助けてくれたとりあえずそれじゃあ話を整理させてもらうねまずあの爆発そうさ何が変わっちまってたがあれその口ぶりパールネには話したことがあるんだなあたいとカランはけどでまあカランだったらそれそういやそれは無理な話さ
以前から今回ばかしは言っておくが
こっちにもいろいろ工業それにそもそも知能士が絡んでるのに
PS2 games were P? I didn't get into PS2. The only thing I played were like Pokemon XD Gale Darkness on the GameCube, Halo on Xbox. What else? My PlayStation game was like I think I got Hot Wheels. Stop rubbing your eyes. I should stop rubbing my eyes. Yes. I think I enjoyed like despite having those consoles, I enjoyed playing like on the Game Boy more. Like I had Pokemon Red, Silver, then also then I went to Game Boy Advance and had like fucking Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Private was fun as fuck. And then also the Mega Man games. Like Mega Man Battle number 1 through 5. Or was it 1 through 6? It was one of those. Like, I think it was 1 through 6, yeah. They were fun. They were really fun. I enjoyed the Mega Man games. I mean, not Mega Man games. I enjoyed the Game Boy Advance games way more than I did my consoles. Those were good times. Now what? Play the Gen 4 Pokemon games on emulator. They are better than most AAA games out there. Which one's Gen 4? The last Pokemon game I played that was like the most up to date gen was like Pokemon Fire Red and Emerald. Is Gen 4 Pearl and Diamond? Oh shit up. I just try to cut these motherfuckers. I literally just try to cut these scientists, these innocent poor scientists, and I just try to kill them. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Soul Silver, Hard Gold. Well, I played Silver already, so it's probably the same shit with new Pokemon and new NPCs, I'm assuming, right? The same plot with the Johto region. Johto was lit though, I gotta admit, Johto was lit. I love Pokemon Silver. Silver was cool because like, when they first introduced Silver, back then when you played Red, you only had one region, right? But when they introduced Silver, you had the Johto region and the Kanto region. While Red only had like the fucking Kanto region, right? That was cool as fuck. Silver was kind of sick, yeah. Then Fire Red, they had like the Sevi Islands. So then you had Kanto, but also the Sevi Islands. Which I guess was like a representative of like the Orange League in the Pokemon anime, kinda. I didn't play Diamond Pearl that much. Like, I had a friend who had the game, so I played it a little bit, but I didn't play it extensively. Play Platinum is a new region. Is Platinum the same as Diamond Pearl? Oh, it is. Is that fucking Giratina looking as, right? Platinum was like, did it have the Giratina box art? Got a stamina already. Crazy. You know, if I own these characters, I should just be able to use them over trial characters. I'll be honest. Who the fuck is this? This is a new boss? Oh, are we at the end? Wait, are we at the end? Oh, is this right? We should probably be the end soon. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, okay, calm down. Let's not shoot. What is this? Phase 2? Is this mask made out of hands? I think we're more actually near the end. What the fuck?
面倒だしここで片付けちゃおうか。演算力が彼に、しかも傷が治って。
Don't tell me there's a phase 3!
このビルそのものが演算力を集めるとなると対策を考え直さないとな。どっかに転がってればいいんだけど。
There's a phase 3 in there.
終わり。無期限の休暇を所望します。これより3時は注入開始。どれどれ。生き残っているのは一人だけこのキスの状態にも。こうなったらあれってけど他無理。どう答えてもその返事を待ってた。こいつってことに。分かった。拳でやり合おうって上等。いやそういうことね。そこだ。やっと引っかかってくれた。こいつはせめてものために。ああいう無茶ぶりをするときはならその前に終わらせて。
Yeah, it is a third phase. They're making us fight something else just now. 100% is a third phase. Oh shit, wait, what the fuck? Alright. 100% is a third phase. Oh great. Oh great, he tore off his fucking wheel. What is this, phase 3? Oh shit, what the fuck? We are actually fighting phase 3. Wait, why is he kicking my ass? There we go. Oh, that was a QTE. Thank God I was just pressing buttons. Almost actually killed me. Like I was like 10% HP left.
死についてな、もう安心しな。けど言っとくが、そう、あんたは幸せになるべき人間なんだから。ちゃんと、終わったよ。奴らはさあね、とにかくユーティにはもう少しかかりそうだ。いや、まだいけそうにないかな。かなり言いにくいんだけどさ、それ以前にキリがないっしょ。だよね。で、パール。
パデュー製薬と同じからくりというそちらはこのことを知っていたその点には同意する。しかしパデューと異なり設備は比較的新しいもの。あれを止める方法を探せ。さすがに今の発言は看過できんな。あれは知能種が関わっている装置だ。ならば貴重な情報源とも言えると思うが。
Dang, he just said, "Bro, destroy it." No hesitation. Motherfucker was like, "Is it worth it to risk the lives of tens of thousands of people for this?" As we speak, Kali and Parvati are fighting Carmen to buy us time. Don't you care about them? Bro, destroy it. No hesitation, my man.
別に映画みたいな演出さすがに珍しくありすぎる。あるねえ。
Like valuable tech? Bro, destroy it. Does New York really have that much crime? Define much crime. Like, what do you consider a lot of crime? Spans.
待って。あいつなんかご丁寧に自爆そう。
If you're saying like
二人とも死ぬ気で走って。
violence, robbery, intent to threaten with a deadly weapon, sure. I'll say this much. Back then, when I first moved to New York when I was a wee lad, I heard police sirens every single night when I was trying to sleep. Now I sleep to the sound of police sirens and it doesn't even bother me. And now that's a lot of crime to you. Mind you, I've never been in an altercation before. For as long as I lived in New York City, I've never gotten like been involved in a crime, quote unquote crime. Like I've never been held up in a bank robbery. I've never been involved in the other way of a crime, and so on. So while there is crime in New York City, there's crime everywhere in America. Texas, California, Idaho, Washington, Florida, there's crime everywhere. That's why we have police officers. If there wasn't a lot of crime, we wouldn't need police officers. Does that make sense? Have you ever witnessed a crime? Let me think about that for a second. Have I ever witnessed a crime? I've witnessed drug dealings in high school. I guess that could be considered a crime because drug dealing is illegal, especially when you're in high school. But no one got caught. If that makes any sense. I've witnessed people getting jumped. I've been jumped before. I've got involved in fights, in street brawls. I've seen people rob other people. I've seen people deal drugs. I've seen people do drugs. Weed or something more hardcore? Yeah, weed and something more hardcore. We'll go along those lines, yeah. Both. I'll say both. We'll go with both. Yep, we'll go with both. Usually weed, sometimes hardcore. This before they gentrified New York, by the way. This was back in the day. Back in the day, there was a lot more crime. Is there more crime now than back in the day? I can't really say, but I have led a peaceful life, aside from the fact that I got involved into a lot of fights back in the day. Yeah, America really is a free country? It is. Damn straight! Better know it!
知らん。だが
It is very easy for kids in the high school to get a hold of drugs, quote unquote, worse than weed.
これ以上の収穫はもう今キリカ様が運ばれていく姿が私が読んだあの姿を見たのなら
It's also very easy to get steroids too. But I heard it's like, isn't it easier to get steroids in India or some shit? Like you guys like proactively promote steroids? I mean that's also considered a drug to be fair. Nothing more American than drug dealing. Drug dealing as a high school kid. I wasn't involved in it, but I knew a few people who were. We'll call them friends of a friend. Back in the day, we used those flippy phones for drug deals. I mean, for their drug deals. Is this a new boss? Is it a second boss fight? I thought that was the final boss. Didn't we just whoop the final boss's ass? Most people go to public school in America, right? Yes, because public school is free. That's why they go, because it's free. This song's familiar. In India, public school is viewed as a school for people suffering from poverty. That's crazy. So what? Y'all go to private school, Spence? Yes. Damn, that's crazy. Here, private school is considered a luxury because your parents pay a lot of money, thousands of dollars, to get you into private school. In public school, it's, as the word says, for the public. Does that make sense? So it's like standard education. It's just standard. You get the standard education that everyone else gets because it's for the public. Private school, they expect you to go above and beyond because they're paying for the education. Private school is not that expensive in India. It's expensive in America. You do have to pay thousands of dollars to get into them. Actually, I don't know how much. Let me see. I worked in I worked in a private school before, but I don't know the tuition. I can probably look it up. Let me see. How much on average? I gotta find the average because private school deal with different money amounts. How much on average does a private school cost? Private school tuition. The average cost of a private school tuition in the U.S. is around 12.7 thousand. Well, you could just round up 12 12,800 per year. This is just the average. So it's like across most private schools, around 12,800 basically. 12,790 is around 12,800. How much on average does a private school in cost in India then? We'll do India. I don't know how much India costs. Wow, it's really cheap in India, huh? Private tuition in India costs on average between 2,500 to 8,000 per month in tier 1 tier 2 cities. Ours is 10 times less? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's about almost the same. You run it a year, but yeah, it's a bit cheaper. But yeah, now you know why private school is considered a luxury in America. Because you gotta pay out the wazoo for your kids to enroll for the whole semester year. In rupees, bro? That was in rupees? Is that the rupees icon? Oh, it's the rupees icon. Okay, how much is that in American then? Wait, that's rupees icon? Okay, 60,000 to okay, 60,000 rupees to USD. $700? Wait, they also said 2 million though, right? How much is 2 million rupees? $22K. Okay, that's expensive though. But so you go anywhere from like $700, which is 60K rupees, to like 23K, which is like 2 million rupees. That's $100. Yeah, that's cheap AF, huh? $700 is nothing for a whole semester here in a private. Sheesh. Yeah, that is cheap. Yeah, I had to Google it. Alright, I'll pause. That's crazy. So you're paying $700 a year at the minimum for your private schooling, while America's fucking private school costs like 12K, 13K a year. Yeah, you can see why it's considered like a luxury. $2 million rupees is for the extra rich kids. Extra rich kids. Yeah, because 2 million rupees is like 23K for the average of a private school in America, which is like 12K, 13K. So half of that amount, yeah. Am I supposed to click on this shit? Dumbass Q3Es. Then I have to use my mouse and click on that shit. I'm hungry, chat. All I ate was dog shit sashimi. Yo, did I tell you I ordered the worst fucking sashimi today? You know, it's mad easy to fake a dog shit sushi and not notice it, but it's harder to fake a dog shit sashimi because you'll taste how bad it is right away. And I ate the worst fucking sashimi today, and I am so fucking sad. The reason being, I love sashimi, I hate sushi rolls. So I prefer sashimi. They're of higher quality usually. And like, I ate the worst kind today, and now I'm like, oh my god, this is dumb. I paid fucking $30 for sashimi, and I got dog shit. Minus $30. I could have put that in gacha game and get something better. Any gacha game actually. But nah, I got dog shit. Oh my god. One of these days, yo. One of these days. Is Tippy car in New York? No. Why not cook your own food? I was in the mood for some sashimi! I didn't have it in the world. I was like, sashimi sounds great right now. I don't like sushi rolls, but I like sashimi. Well, let me order some sashimi. Proceeds to get the worst sashimi ever. I'm so fucking mad. I was like, oh my god. It was so fucking dog shit. And I like sashimi. In my opinion, I think sashimi is way better than the regular sushi rolls. But that was so fucking bad. Oh my god. It was so fucking bad. I was so disappointed. Mine is $30. It's dog shit sashimi.
これは絡んざ何そうか本当は何そりゃ名案だいやこれそれじゃあその辺に人でもそこはそういうおかげでいいんだ代わりねぶっちゃけ北区は前より良くなるもちろん良くなるに決まってるよ
Isn't it just rice and raw fish? How is it tasty? The fish has flavor. When you cook it, the flavor is less pronounced because you season it with something else. But you're still tasting the basic raw flavor of that fish. That's why when you taste a pussy, it tastes a little fishy. Hence the word fish. It still has that flavor. Same shit. So for me, the type of raw fish I like if I'm eating sushi is like salmon. You can taste salmon when it's cooked. It will taste similar to when it was raw. The only difference is it's cooked. So the texture is a little bit different. Cooking raw fish just changes the texture from it being soft to a little bit more dry and harder. Not hard, but like it will be a different texture. But the taste will still be similar. Does that make sense? It's like eating what's a better way to describe raw fish to cooked fish? This boiler, bro, that's nasty. Why would I eat a boiled fish for? Okay, a good example. It's like okay, egg. You guys eaten eggs before, right? Have you guys had like sunny side egg and a boiled egg? It's like that. It's basically that's what sushi is, from cooked fish to sushi. A sunny side egg would be like the representation of a sushi roll, like a raw fish, versus a boiled egg where the yolk is hard, not hard, but it's a solid, right? Versus the yolk is like watery and soft on a sunny side egg. They both still taste like egg, but it's a different texture. Does that make sense? Like you're still eating egg and it still tastes like an egg. Whether it's sunny side up or the yolk from a boiled egg is solid, it still tastes like egg at the end of the day. Unless it's a soup, boiled fish is ass. Yes, boiled fish is ass. So like sashimi, I mean not sashimi. Well yeah, sashimi. Salmon sashimi, the texture is heavenly. Have you ever had salmon sashimi? Oh god, that shit is good AF, bro. So like this, I'll show you. I can actually just show you. So this is a salmon sashimi, right? This is what it looks like. I'll show you. So this is what it looks like. It's soft. It looks like it's the texture, right? It's how to describe the texture. It's like gelatin, right? It's like a gelatin. It's not really gelatin, but it's soft and it's chewy, right? It's good. Then when you cook salmon, like when you actually cooked salmon, looks like this, right? It looks a little dry and it's hard. The only difference between these two salmon, like a salmon that's raw sashimi versus a cooked salmon, is the texture. This is a little bit harder. The other one's a little bit softer and it tastes way better. because when you cook it, you cook off some of the flavor. So you have to re-season it with like salt, pepper, whatever the fuck you want, spice, vinegar, I don't know. So when you eat it raw, you're tasting more of the original flavor of the salmon. Does that make sense? The texture is different, it's less hard and dry, and you have more of the original flavor. That's what sushi is, basically. And that's why people can eat it raw. Because the difference between cooking it and eating it raw is like the flavor a little bit fell off when you cooked it, so you have to add seasoning to it. Why is the rice here then? The rice is basically extra calories. Extra carbs. You don't have to eat it with... Okay, so you don't have to eat it with rice. Okay. So, we're gonna do a little education. This is the sushi roll. Alright? This is the sushi roll. There's rice in it, right? And all that dog shit. This is sashimi. Some of it has rice, some of it does not have rice. You see this bowl right here? This doesn't have rice on it, right? You do not have to eat sashimi with rice. This is like an omakase sashimi. This has rice under it. The reason why sushi roll have rice is because it's part of Asian culture. To like, you know, we all enjoy eating rice. You get the nori wrap, the fucking seaweed wrap. Get some rice on it. That's your typical sushi. Because we add rice with everything. Come on. That's it. You do not have to eat it with rice, but you could if you want to. So sashimi is sometimes eaten with the rice on it or without the rice. Sushi rolls will always have the rice. And that is the difference. That is just a difference. That's straight up just a difference. Sashimi doesn't come with rice sometimes. It depends on what you're ordering. I think this is the end, no? Does that mean we're getting Osiris S-Rank version next patch? We're done! We're actually done! I'm not getting that. Wait, are we getting Osiris S-Rank next patch? No, it's still a long way to go. But she just lost Asa! Poor Asa! I love Asa, yo. I think Asa's cool AF. And we lost Asa? That's crazy. Why is it saying new? What the fuck do I have that's new? I might add water to my oh, that's new. If a minor drinks sanitizer, is it underage drinking since it contains alcohol? If a minor drinks sanitizer, I hope they can vomit it back out, because that's dangerous. It's not underage drinking, but sanitizer is in a different form. What makes alcohol is like the form that's in. Sanitizer is more of like that gloopy mess, right? Versus like actual alcohol and like in its pure non-distilled version, or distilled version, whatever you want to call it. It's a bit different. It's due to the alcohol content that's involved in it. Spans. Real alcohol has more alcohol content inside of it to make it like different from sanitizer alcohol. It really depends on the alcoholic content. Like, because like some chocolate also has alcohol in it. Did you know that? Like some chocolate add a little bit of alcohol in it. It really depends on how much of the alcohol content is in said liquid. Do I have this? I don't have this. Did I get this somehow? Other than rolling for it, I might wait for the battle pass to change. I might wait for the battle pass to change to a favorable one. With that being said, I have drank alcohol before. Not from a sanitizer, actual alcohol. Some of it is nasty. Well, most of it is nasty. Some of it is decent. That makes sense. Most alcohol are trash. Very few alcohol is actually good tasting. Soju's good. I've never had soju. I've had tequila. I've had cocktails. Yeah, that's an extent. Oh, I guess I have also had beer. Case of alcohol because of fermentation of yeast. Yeah, it just depends on the alcohol content. Spans. You know what I mean by alcohol content? Like how much of the alcohol is in it. Like you know, for example, you know how some chocolate has like more dark chocolate, and some chocolate has less dark chocolate in the chocolate. It's like a percent ratio. Same concept but for alcohol. How much more alcohol is in the alcohol, and how much more alcohol is in the sanitizer is very different. Or how much more alcohol is in cakes or chocolate is very different than how much you have it in straight alcohol. It is the percent ratio. That's the difference. Well, I think we're done, right? Like we did all the content. What I should do? What is it called? Sigil, right? Let me more this. Refresh this real quick. Yes! Got an S mission. I need some swigs. Another one. Let's see something real quick. Oops. Oh yeah! I was supposed to buy this out. How much does it have? I have 115 of this. 86 of this. Well, I need to buy a lot of these. I'll do it. What time is it, chat? 1 a.m. Alright, I'll probably move on to the next game after this. After I finish these chores, we'll probably move on to the next game. Can you not cuck me like this? I try to one-phase his ass. God. Oh, right. Alright. Lock the fuck in. We do this first try and I have to do it repeatedly. Red, blue. Red. Fuck! I already fucked it up. Red, blue. Red, red, blue, red, red, blue, red, 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 blue, blue, blue. Let's do this. Red, 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 blue, red, 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 blue, red, blue, 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 red, blue, red, 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 blue. Yo, I have had it! Alright, one more. And then we're done basically. Blue, red, red, blue, blue, red, blue, red, red, blue, blue, red, blue, red, red, blue, red. Yeah, I don't care. I got all the points I needed. I ain't even mad. I got all the points I needed. I don't care. I'm out. Where is my S ranks? Alright, what's the last one? Speaking of alcohol, I gotta go to a fucking wedding dinner this week. I think in 2 days. Like, unironically. I have to go to a wedding dinner in like 2 days. Holy shit. Should I get a haircut or some shit? Before I go to a wedding dinner? Nah, I'm gonna go as is. I don't need a haircut. Just wear something decent. Alright, we're gonna dress casual. That's just fucking bang right now. Tied up in a fucking rubber band. Keep that shit out of my eyes. I understand why people do this now. Well, yeah. Because it actually bothers the fuck out of me. Wait, I don't have this? Oh, that's like... I know why. Can I afford this yet? Bro, it's gonna take so long to buy these items out. Because I want the yellow and the purple and this gold shit. Why they gotta make it so expensive for? Did I finish whatchamacallit this? Before we hop off. Alright, let me clear this real quick. I'll clear this real quick and then we'll do this again next week. Cause I'm probably not finishing this shit this week. Who's a cheesy unit? Wait, what is the So we gotta not drop below 50% HP. Okay. Okay. I'll do it solo for more points. What is that? Oh. Oh, are we doing a fucking money run? The merchant run? With our enemies on times 10. That's better. Probably this one, right? This is just attack. This one's better. Alright, merchant run it is. Save all our money. Keep farming right now. More merchant runs. Yeah, why not? This is actually pretty good right now. The start, we have such a juice start. We actually have a juice start right now. This risk? Oh, I just read the fucking comment again. Fully restore combat. Yeah! Is this better? It has ultimate skill abilities? Maybe get ult skill charge. So we can ult more. Oh, we're at the boss. We're zooming right now. Oh, this boss. It is this boss. Got it right now. Feel my arrow. Damn, easy peasy, yo. Grants an additional attack when Flash and Destiny hit, dealing light damage. Well, also yeah, right now that sounds crazy.
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち切る。この調子でいこう。来たよ。油断さず行こう。はっ。今こそ私の力を。
Yeah, okay. Ooh.
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち切る。今こそ私の力を。この調子でいこう。やあ。やあ。
Wait a minute. Good guy.
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち切る。この調子でいこう。来たよ。油断さず行こう。それ。行くよ。今こそ私の力を。
More pacify? What happened to my merchant runs? Ain't no more money runs? Because of all that shit I was sucking earlier. The game knows what I was trying to do. Oh, merchant.
誓いを果たすために私は戦うよ。今こそ私の力を。邪魔をしないで。来たよ。油断さず行こう。この調子で行こう。やあ。やあ。 心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち切る。今こそ私の力を。この調子でいこう。やあ。行くよ。
Second boss. Alright, we're almost done.
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち切る。今こそ私の力を。やあ。
Yeah, spam mode. It is time for spam mode.
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。今から私の力よ。この調子でいこう。私の呼びかけに応えて。
Fucking spam mode. Ooh. More money.
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち切る。今こそ私の力を。撃破。来たよ。油断せず行こう。お願い。私の呼びかけに応えて。この剣で今は切り開く。撃破。今こそ私の力を。
Oh, big advice in Subway in New York. I'll tell you in 4 seconds. Yeah, I can tell you. How big are the rats in New York? That's a very good question, my friend. Allow me to demonstrate. About that size. There you go. So this is your average American woman, about 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". This is your average rat in New York. Mutated rats. They are mutated? Nah. They just gotten fat off eating leftovers. Don't feed your rats, kids. Don't feed your rats. You're gonna turn out like this. They have been bold enough to like approach humans just to yoink some food. But they got the balls. McDonald's keeping rats big as hell. True that. True that. Very true. Truer words have never been uttered before till now. How much money do I have so far in this run? I wonder. Xbox and PlayStation controllers. Do I have them? I have an Xbox controller. but I don't know where I put them because I don't play my Xbox anymore. I also do have a PlayStation controller as well, like the PS1. The basic PS1 controller. I also don't know where it went. If you're talking about what I'm using right now on my PC, a keyboard and a mouse. Every game I play, I came with a keyboard and mouse. I don't play with a controller. Like Monster Hunter World, I play with a keyboard and mouse. Dark Souls 3, keyboard and mouse. Elden Ring, keyboard and mouse. I'm asking, what do you prefer from these two? I don't know actually. I haven't used their controllers in a long ass time. That's a good question. I actually don't know. It's been a long time since I've used a controller. Because before that, I used a Super Nintendo controller way more. You know the Super Nintendo? I played with that a lot more than my Xbox and my PlayStation. Because the Super Nintendo had like fun ass games like Saturday Night Smash Brawl, what else? Super Mario World, so on. So if I had to ask, I would say a Super Nintendo controller, but maybe a PlayStation controller. I might prefer a PlayStation controller more than an Xbox, because PlayStation had like very smooth back controls. To be fair, so if I can only choose between the two, probably a PlayStation controller. It felt way better to hold. The original PlayStation controller felt way better. What do you prefer, fans? Xbox or PlayStation controller? I want to buy one, that's what I'm asking. I've heard good things about Xbox controllers. I haven't used one in a long time, so I don't remember. But for me, when I held a PlayStation controller, it felt more natural. But I've heard good things about Xbox controller. Maybe because they're more compatible, because Xbox is Microsoft. And you know, you're probably thinking of a Microsoft PC anyways. So maybe an Xbox controller if you want to buy one. But I've heard good things about it. So I could ask around what other people prefer. I don't typically play with a controller on my PC, so I wouldn't really know. But I can ask people and ask around and see what they prefer. What song is this? Oh.
すぎちゃダメだよね。ちょっと落ち着いたらまた頑張ろう。
Yeah, I'm rubbing my eyes again.
剥がすために
Not good.
私は戦うよ。来たよ。油断せず行こう。僕は邪魔をしないで。心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち砕く。この調子で行こう。来たよ。油断せず行こう。今こそ私の力へ。
Final boss.
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち砕く。今こそ私の力を。今は永遠に刻む。やあ、行くよ。この剣で今を切り開く。はっ。ここ。剣が重い。
Easy. How much damage do we do? 1.1 billion. Nice. We'll probably clear this next week. We only have like 15, 16, 6 levels left. Yeah, we'll clear next week. Probably because... Didn't I not get this? Wasn't I above 50% HP? Oh, this is locked! No, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't... Wait, no. Because this is also locked and I did 2 out of 3. Why did I get this? I had above 50% HP the entire run. Alright, whatever. I'll clear next week. I don't give a fuck. I'm 2 out of 3 anyways. I don't care. Alright, we'll play Limbus next, chat, and then probably I'll play a different game after Limbus. But we'll do some Limbus. During that segment, I guess I can watch some YouTube videos while I grind on Limbus. So, if you have some videos you want to show me, I can check out during stream. Now's the time. Otherwise, you're gonna look up random YouTube videos while I grind Limbus. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick, maybe like wash my eye out, and then we'll start Limbus. And I guess if I finish Limbus quick enough, we could probably play I guess make a break. You're back.
I would rather show them the receipts. The receipts? I don't wanna tell them how much money I'ma blow. I would rather show them when I pull up in that beam. I don't wanna tell them not to fuck around with the goat. I would rather pull up with the banger on the seats. Dictating these cats biting my place like every week. Quit playing for
What?
aiming and spraying at your teeth.
Why is retard considered so bad in mainstream media?
Oh, it's because it's like a derogatory word towards actual retards. Like, people want you to call them mentally challenged, because there are people who are considered medically retarded, but the proper term or the proper word for that is mentally challenged. That's why it's considered a bad word in mainstream media stands. I'll be right back. I gotta pee the leak. I'll go pee real quick. Be right back. I'm back, boys. What you all doing? Ah. Ow. That was a good leak. I needed that. I should have gotten a little water when I got up. I actually forgot to get a little water. Alright. Okay. I guess let's go do our chores. What the fuck?
개체 유형 확인.
Alright, should I open a video tab now? No, why not? Let me make this smaller. Is this good enough? You guys can still see? What video shall we watch today?
Damn, that's rare. The shot.
I'm good. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Alright, we're gonna play Nightwing later then. I did not know that. Are we good? Yeah, look. You can't fuck me up.
Did you know that Kubo revealed if he would like a Bleach anime remake? Today, the 26th of June, is Kubo's 48th birthday, so what better time to talk about this topic? Anyway, a good chunk of the fans already know that the anime adaptation of Bleach has quite a few differences compared to the manga, from dialogue and scene changes all the way to adding new characters that don't actually exist. And while most of these changes happened in the first 2 major arcs, there are quite a few of them later on as well. Most notable would likely be the censorship. You see, since Bleach aired on TV back in the day, a lot of things had to be censored to fit the
Why
need.
are people still talking about Bleach? Because Bleach came out. Like, the new season of Bleach came out. Did you not see it? This one. What is it called again? Bleach 1000-Year Blood War. Yeah, the 1000-Year Blood War, yeah. It came out. It was months ago, but it came out. This is recent. That's why people talking about Bleach, and it's coming out with another season. I forgot what season it was. It's amazing, yeah, it's amazing. I forgot what season's coming. I mean, the season after the 1000-Year Blood War shit is coming out next too. So the reason why people are talking about it again, because the original Bleach was kind of mid. Like, it was good, but it was like at best average, right? The reason being because it wasn't like true to the source material. There was some stuff like that wasn't like in there in the manga, but was in the anime, and they shipped like the fucking short girl over Orihime, right? Yeah. So like there was a lot of problems with the original Bleach, and so Kubo, he himself directed the Bleach 1000-Year Blood War arc. That's why people consider it really good, because Kubo is the one at the helm directing this new season, this new arc. If that makes any sense.
Criteria. So for those who haven't read the manga, Bleach is actually quite a bit more gory than you.
Yeah, that's why people are talking about Bleach again. It has gotten popular because of Kubo directing it.
Remember. So with that in mind, fans started asking Kubo on his Club Outside page if he would like to see the remake of the anime that is much more faithful to the source material. And 4 years ago in a Q&A, he said, and I quote, "I think I would."
So he does. I mean, I guess he probably doesn't like it, right? That's why he's the one directing it. He probably doesn't like the original one. That's why he's directing the new one. She's cute. Who the fuck is this?
Where exactly do Quincy's go after they die? It's a question that's never been directly answered in the series, but if you piece together the hints scattered throughout the lore, the answer becomes pretty clear. So, let's start with the basics. What is a Quincy? They can either be regular humans, like Uryu Ishida, or spiritual beings, like the Wandenreich Quincy's. Now, when a human dies in the Bleach universe, they typically end up in the Soul Society, Hueco Mundo, or even Hell, depending on their actions and spiritual pressure. For souls, the cycle is a bit different. They're usually reincarnated into the human world, unless their spiritual energy is too immense, in which case, they're cast into Hell. Quincy's, as it turns out, aren't exempt from these rules, except for the Hueco Mundo part, which doesn't really apply
What's
to
the
them for
hot
obvious
girl I
reasons.
saw in the thumbnail though?
Now, it's true that a fragment of their spiritual essence is tied to Yuach. When a Quincy died,
I got baited. I got baited so fucking hard. I actually got baited. I'm looking for the hot girl. I don't see it. That's crazy. Bro, they actually baited me with the hot girl. Alright, let's watch something actually funny.
So this guy murders someone, hoping that it will convince this woman to sleep with him. Now, the guy's name is Bill, and Bill's 51 years old during this time, living in Maryland, and Bill has a problem. He's married, but there's no passion in his marriage anymore. And so one day in...
Should I gotten married then? Damn!
1999...
That's why I'm not married. Why would I make such a huge commitment if I don't even have passion for the person I'm being wedded with?
He decides to cheat on his wife. So he secretly goes on his computer to this adult website to see if he can find a random woman to smash with. So Bill is browsing through profiles on this site for a while, and he comes across this woman, Bunny469. And Bunny469 is a former stripper, and she's a little younger than Bill. She's 33, and Bill is looking at her pictures, and he thinks she's kind of fine. And so he sends her a little message like, "Sup."
Pro tip for you prospective single dudes out there. If there's a girl whose username is Bunny anything, Bunny something, she a hoe. Just saying.
Now, here's the thing about Bunny469. She isn't just an average, lonely woman who's looking for a casual hookup. She is on a mission. She specifically wants a sugar daddy. She's broke and she needs someone to pay her bills. And so she returns Bill's message, and they message back and forth for a while, and they chat, and they hit it off. And eventually they meet up in person at a local restaurant. And they get along and stuff, but she makes it very clear to him that she is not looking to smash with him. She specifically wants money so that she can turn her life around, but that she will give him companionship.
Have you tried finding a job? Maybe get a job at McDonald's. Your local McDonald's can give you a job.
I'm not sure what companionship means in this, but she's not gonna hook up with him. And by the way, this sounds like a terrible one-sided deal to me. Like he found someone on a hookup website and he's getting everything but the hookup? But whatever, he agrees to this deal. He'll help her pay her bills and stuff, and she'll provide non-physical companionship in return. And so Bill starts sending her money on the regular, anytime she asks.
Nah, Spans was right. Some whales are fucking dumb. Yeah, you Spaz was right. Some whales are fucking dumb as fuck.
He pays her phone bill, he pays her car payments and her house payments. He gives her her own credit card that he pays for. He pays for her 2 kids to go to private Catholic school.
Nah, this is beyond dumb now. Bro gave her his credit card.
He even eventually pays for her to get a new set of boobs. And over the course of 18 months,
those boobs that you will never ever fucking see.
He finances her life by giving her an estimated $450,000, which is almost 900 grand in today's money. And remember, he's married, so this whole time he's somehow doing all this without his wife.
Yup, he cannot touch the boobs that he paid for. God damn.
Finding out. Now, obviously, he's taking this huge risk and he's paying all this money for all of Bunny 469's stuff because in the
This is a dumb whale. Spence was right. This is a dumb whale.
Back of his mind, he's still hopeful that eventually she will change her mind and let him smash. Like one day she's gonna realize, oh, what a handsome alpha stud you are, and she'll be like, oh, I was wrong, may I please see your wiener? Meanwhile, Bunny has no incentive to change her mind. I mean, the longer she can keep this relationship up, the more of her lifestyle he'll finance. Now, even though her bills and stuff are being...
Nah, this is what you call a dumb whale, Vance. This is actually a dumb whale. You were right. This is a dumb whale.
Paid for, the truth of the matter is, her personal life isn't really going all that well. I mean, she's actually in a long legal battle with her ex-boyfriend, this guy, who we'll just call X. And she and X are suing each other over custody of
WX! Get them kids out of there!
Their 2 kids. And so Bunny just happens to be talking to Bill one night. And this beef with her ex is bothering her, so she mentions it to him. And of course Bill, he's been trying to impress her. He wants to be a white knight, and he's all like, I'll take care of this. Let me dig up some dirt on this guy. Here's the thing though. It's around the year 2000 now, and social media doesn't exist yet, and the internet back then isn't what it is now. So when Bill says he's gonna dig up dirt on this guy,
he's gonna hire a private detective.
What he means is that he's going to physically show up to where X lives.
Oh, you're not even gonna hire a private detective. You're just gonna do it yourself. Manual.
And spy on him old school style.
Okay, props.
Basically, he's gonna start stalking him. And that's what he does. He starts driving from Maryland.
Did you give like 450K to this woman? You just couldn't hire a private detective to do the same work as stalking?
All the way down to Virginia to X's neighborhood, hanging out.
This really is a dumb whale. God damn it. Some people with too much money actually don't deserve it. Unironically.
Outside his place, he's taking candid photos.
You could literally hire a private detective to do this.
Of him, he's creeping around, seeing if there's anything he can find that will help Bunny with her custody battle. And so now Bill is not only paying for all her stuff, but he's stalking her ex-boyfriend. And he's doing a lot for this woman who he isn't even romantically involved with. But whatever, he seems to be fine with it because he just...
And he's never gonna touch the boobs that he paid for. Or seen them.
...keeps doing it. Until months pass, and Bill starts to get a bit frustrated. All this has gone on for a while, and I guess one day, Bill looks at...
Really, Bill? You just sexually frustrated? Just a little frustrated? Just sexually frustrated? Yeah, maybe because that girl ain't give you none? That's crazy.
...at himself in the mirror, and he's like, I do a lot for this woman. The least she can do is let me, like, smash a little, you know, like just a tip or something. And so Bill starts pushing harder for her to sleep with him, getting more aggressive in his approach. Essentially, he's becoming a sex pest.
He's sexually frustrated. He actually is sexually frustrated.
He's like, you change your mind yet? But Bunny, she's just not gonna let that happen. She keeps turning him down, saying, nah, bro. And so over time, he gets more and more frustrated. But instead of moving on, maybe blaming himself or just realizing that some people...
True! That is the best advice you can give to a guy. Bro, if you are actually just frustrated, masturbate. It will make you feel a whole lot better. And then you will reconsider donating another 450k to your local hole.
People just aren't attracted to you and they're never going to be. Instead of all that, he finds someone else to blame. He decides that the reason Bunny isn't into him must be that she's still in love with her ex.
No, it's not that. It's because you look like a fucking 50-year-old not even middle-aged, old-ass man. You could be my grandpa at this point. Welcome back, Xavier. How you doing?
X. And that if X weren't around, maybe then she'd notice what a great guy
He's not around though! That's why he's the X! He's trying to take the kids! You a stupid ass motherfucker, god damn.
He is and reward him with smashing. And
oh my god.
This is where he secretly comes up with a plan. He's gonna
a simp.
Murder X. And so one night, he puts this plan into motion. He drives from Maryland down to Virginia to X's house. And he gets there and it's around 4 a.m. So X is inside asleep. And so Bill goes up to the door and he knocks. Moments later, X answers it. And that is when Bill pulls out a revolver, points it at him.
This dumbass motherfucker gonna actually ruin his life for a woman that doesn't even give him the time of day. She's not even gonna let you fuck her, bro. Literally.
And blam, blam, he unalives him right there. Then, X's girlfriend, who lives with him, I guess she hears all this, and she comes...
The actual girlfriend, not the ex-girlfriend.
...to check it out, and pow, Bill beats her up with the revolver, and then blam, he shoots her.
Why would you shoot her too? She was an uninvolved third party! Bro, what the fuck?
2. Then...
Bro has the balls to kill someone, but not the balls to kill his wife. True! He's an actual pussy!
He flees the scene. Now eventually, police show up, and they investigate...
He killed his girlfriend, not his girlfriend, but like, X's current girlfriend.
All of this, and they don't have much to go on except when Bill first arrived to the house at 4 a.m., he was standing outside his truck holding a flashlight, probably looking like a suspicious creep. And a newspaper delivery driver just happened to
snitch on his ass! Get him! Snitch! Do it!
Be driving by, and she saw him, and there had apparently been a lot of vehicle break-ins in the area recently.
Get his ass!
And she thought maybe this is what Bill was up to. And so she called the police.
Send that motherfucker to jail. Let's go.
And she was able to describe him a bit and his pickup truck. Also, police investigate Bunny because she was involved with X and they were in an intense legal battle. And so immediately, Bunny tells police maybe Bill's weird ass had something to do with it. And so they go to interview Bill at his house. And when they pull up, police spot Bill's pickup truck parked outside. And his truck just happens to match the description of the pickup truck the newspaper delivery driver described the night of the murders. And so police start checking out this truck, and Bill comes out, and he's like, hey!
Why would you come out, motherfucker? Oh my god! You should be on the run! Hey, that's my truck. Okay, yeah, let's just confess. All right.
That's my truck. And he starts talking to police without a lawyer present.
You talk to the police with a lawyer, you stupid motherfucker. Why would you do that?
Which means he's probably about to implicate himself.
Oh!
And so
why would you actually talk to the police but a fucking lawyer, you stupid, stupid motherfucker?
then they bring him down to the station, they question the hell out of him, and he admits that he does have a sugar daddy type.
Why would you admit that you're the sugar daddy of the ex who was involved in the current murder case of someone who died? So by connection, you are related.
Relationship with Bunny, but he denies shooting anyone. Regardless, eventually, police gather up enough evidence against him, and so, bam, they finally arrest him. Here's his mugshot.
Nothing of value was lost but your bald ass head. Bye.
He goes to trial more than once, actually, and he's ultimately found guilty of both murders, and he's sentenced to death.
Oh! Is this the first one to get 10 mil subs? I thought that was PewDiePie. No, that was PewDiePie. I think, right? Was it PewDiePie? They sent his ass to the fucking death row? Damn, this must have been really back in the day. Because a lot of states don't really do, you know, execution anymore. This must have been really back in the day.
And in 2009, they ended up giving him the electric chair.
Oh, the electric, not even lethal injection. They gave him the chair. They banned the chair nowadays. This really back in the day. Oh shit. You suffer on the chair. That's not no quick death. You get fried. They lit him up. That's crazy.
So this guy, he's about to become a multi-millionaire. And he's gonna screw it all up.
This killer is rich now. Alright, tell me how this killer is rich. Did he rob a bank?
So his name is Sharn, and Sharn is 16, living in Philadelphia, and his whole life is about to change. Because one morning in 1990, a local businessman is leaving a bank, and he just...
1990? That's so... wow. Okay. We're just dealing with old crimes now.
Withdrew $25,000 in cash. And so he gets in his car and he's...
Hold on. I just want to double check. 25 grand in 1990, huh? How much is 25K in 1990 worth today? I just want to double check. $61,489. Jesus. Like triple. You triple your money.
Starts to leave, and suddenly, kaboom! A car full of goons crashes into him.
That's rich back in the day, I guess.
And one of the goons gets out, and he points a pew-pew right at him, and blam! He shoots him in the
Wait. Before this riveting tale, I gotta check out the ego list gift. Ego fusion gift. Thingy. Wait. Where? Oh, here we go. Mickey.dg. I need this for my personal reference. Because I always forget. I need the book. I need the ash. I need the fucking fin. Did I pick a gift? Actually? Shit. I guess we go for the... Alright, we'll go with this one. Good enough.
Chest. And then they grab all his money and they speed away. Meanwhile, Sharn is apparently at this youth center on the other side of town. And he's there, he's filling out some paperwork. Now, for some reason that we still don't understand, someone tells the police that it was Sharn who did this robbery outside the bank.
Damn, they snitching on your ass. Your homeboy do you dirty like that.
Even though he was supposedly at the youth center the whole time. And so, bam, police go and they arrest him. Here's his mugshot. And suddenly, poor 16-year-old Sean is looking at life in prison. And he's terrified. I mean, because who wouldn't be? And so his lawyer starts looking for some evidence that helps prove his innocence. And he comes across a form from the youth center that Sean signed the morning of the murder. I guess he had to sign some forms while he was there, and the forms were time-stamped. Not only that, but Sean has witnesses. His mother and sister were at the youth center that day, and they saw him sign those papers. And so anyway, several years go by, and it's now 1994. And Sean is 20 at this.
Let me guess. He sued for accusation or some shit that he wasn't the one that did it, and that's how he got rich.
Point, and he goes to trial. And this trial, it doesn't go well for him. For some reason, his mother and sister are never called to testify. And so, boom, he's sentenced to life in prison at only 20 years old. And so Sean is devastated. I mean, what's he gonna do now? His entire life is over. He can't spend the rest of his days locked up in a cell, and he'll do whatever it takes to get his life back. And so what's he gonna do now? Well, he starts writing letters to anyone who will listen to him, anyone who could possibly help him. And he keeps writing letter after letter after letter. And 17 years go by. And it's now 2011.
Damn, he was in jail for like, at most, almost 20 years. Yeah, I was sued too. I was unrightfully accused of murder.
And at some point, he writes a letter to the Pennsylvania Innocence Project, which is like an advocacy group that helps people out who have been wrongly convicted. And so they start looking into his case, and they see things like the time-stamped form he filled out at the youth center proving he wasn't at the crime scene. And they see that his mother and sister weren't called to testify at the trial. And so they start fighting hard for Sean, making his story go public. And in their investigation, they discover a bunch of things. Like back at Sean's trial, evidence pointing to other suspects, evidence that had been suppressed. And so, taking all this information, they help Sean with pro bono legal services, and they file an appeal to overturn his conviction. And surprisingly, one day, kaboom, an appeals court overturns his conviction, and his sentence is vacated. And so finally, in 2017, after 24 long years in prison, Sean is now a free man. And he's been in there a long time. I mean, he went in at 20, and he's now 43 years old.
Yeah, he lost 20 years of his life. Yeah, I was sued for millions.
Wow.
Won't the prosecution get disbarred? I have no idea how this works back in the day. But I was sued, man. You lost 20 years of your life? Yo, sue. 100% sue and get all that money.
Regardless, he's now happier than he's ever been in his life.
So tell me how you feel.
Overwhelmed. Words can't explain.
24 years behind bars.
Just know, he was 20. So he didn't even get a proper education because he got caught at 16. He had to wait 4 years for his case. And then he had to stay behind bars for 24 years. So he was caught as a teenager going into 20.
You're now a free man. What's the first thing you're going to do?
Well, me and Jim gonna go eat some seafood together and talk about stuff.
Oh, but it gets even better for Sean. Because now that he's out, boom, he's able to file a lawsuit against the city of Philadelphia for a wrongful conviction. And in 2020, the city settles with him out of court, and they pay him $4.1 million.
Oh, that is a crazy amount of money back in the day. Damn.
Damn. So now his whole life changed again because he's officially a multi-millionaire. He even got himself like a little girlfriend now. This woman, Ketra. And so Ketra and Sean are happy together, and it seems like he'll never have any problems ever again.
Uh-oh.
Until... So at this point, he's been out for a while now, and he's still living in Philadelphia, living his normal life with Ketra and all his new...
That's what I said, not that back in the day. Oh, it's 2017. 20 years, 24 years didn't go by. Yeah.
New money. But for some reasons that no one will ever understand, a while now, and he's still living in Philadelphia, living his normal life with Ketra and all his new money. But for some reason, reasons that no one will ever understand, he decides that $4.1 million, it's just not enough.
Sean, you crazy? Oh, I know why. Because he was arrested at 16. He didn't get the proper education. He doesn't know.
He wants more, and he wants this so bad that I guess he's willing to risk it all. And so instead of getting a job, he decides that he wants to get into the drug dealing business, specifically dealing Coca-Cola. It seems like he wants to be some kind of drug pen, like he wants other drug dealers working underneath him. And so one day, around 2022, he goes to his girlfriend.
Oh, that's recent, 2022. That's 3 years ago.
Ketra, and he's like, hey, can you find somebody to work for me and sell drugs? And I guess Ketra's like, alright. And so Ketra introduces Shorn to a childhood friend of hers, this guy, Akeem. And so Shorn and Akeem, they make a deal. I guess Akeem is gonna sell drugs for him. And Shorn hands him a sandwich bag of Coca-Cola, and he's like, sell this for $1,200 and
invest in sex and music, yes.
Bring me my cut. Here's the thing though. Akeem, he takes the drugs, but he either doesn't sell them or he sells them and keeps the money. Either way, he doesn't give Shorn his $1,200 cut. And so when Akeem doesn't deliver, Shorn is pissed. And a few days later, he's driving around the neighborhood with Ketra, and he casually says, hey, let's drive by Akeem's hood and see if he's around. And Ketra says, sure. And she has no idea they're beefing. And she also has no idea that Shorn has a pew-pew inside his hoodie. And so they drive around Akeem's spot. And sure enough, out the window, they see him. And then he tells Ketra to pull over, and she does. And Shorn jumps out of the car, and he runs up on Akeem, and he pulls out that pew-pew, and blam, blam, blam! He unalives Akeem right there.
You didn't ask him where your money at? You just shoot him like that? Prison influenced him? Maybe. You could argue that prison maybe could influence him. Bro could have asked, where's my money, instead of shooting first. But I guess it's a shoot first, ask questions later type of situation.
There. Then he runs back and he jumps in the car and he yells at her to drive, and she speeds away. And so now they're driving back home. And Ketra, she didn't actually see the shooting, but she heard the shots. And so she's driving thinking, did my boyfriend just murder my friend Akeem? And Shorn,
your childhood friend, but yes,
must know that she's suspicious because he starts threatening her, saying, I can't go back to jail. I know where your family lives, so you better keep your mouth shut. Then, to make it worse, he tells her that Akeem is not the first person he's murdered. He's actually the third person he's murdered, suggesting that maybe he was the one who murdered that businessman outside the bank all those years ago. Maybe those timestamps on the forms were wrong. Maybe his mother and sister who vouched for him,
oh, he's a scammer,
were actually lying. Regardless, Ketra is scared. And I guess Shorn is dead serious about not going back to prison, because then he apparently tries to put a hit out on Ketra. Like, bro goes and tries to hire a hitman to take out his own girlfriend so that—
this is 2022, this is not gonna work, because this is just a sting operation that's gonna get you called by the police. Just saying.
She won't rat him out to the police. Well, unfortunately for him, by this time, it's already too late, because Shorn had already talked openly about unaliving Akeem with some people he knew, and one of those people tips off police. And so, bam, they arrest Shorn. And Shorn ends up pleading guilty, and after spending 24 years in prison, he's sentenced to another 33 to 66 years.
Dumbass motherfucker.
That is wild. Hey, just reminding you that my entire catalog of true—
You actually a dumb motherfucker, god damn. This teenage killer influenced the Lord of the Rings movie. Alright, fine.
So this teenager commits a brutal murder, and this sorta—
that sucks, fans. Even though, like, I turned the ads down to, like, 0, this still adds. That's crazy. Like, at most, it should be 30 seconds if I can't control it, right? Because I can't control the ads. But I did reduce it down to, like, 0. Because, like, ads are ass. Yeah, they are.
It kind of leads to the Lord of the Rings
but Twitch does run their own ads over my channel, and I can't really do anything about that.
Trilogy getting made. Let me explain. Now it all starts with this girl. Her name's Juliet. And Juliet is 15, living in New Zealand. But one day, back in 1954, the worst happens to her. Her parents tell her that they're getting a divorce. Not only that, but that also means the family has to move.
I have these two. I need Decamilio Flame, and I also need Secret Cookbook, which can be gotten from Decamilio Stew Pot. I don't know if I have Ashes, Ash, or Dust. Actually, open up. I have Ash, and Dust. No, I have Metal Preferred. I don't have Dust to Dust. I need Dust to Dust, and I need this, and I need this. Okay, so I need 3 fucking things. T2, T3, T2. Okay. Well.
And so Juliet, she starts to panic because this apparently means she would have to move to South Africa. She doesn't want to move there. I mean, moving there would mean she has to move away from her only friend in the world.
No, using the
this girl.
Yes! It's just easier to pull up because it's right there. I like the wiki.
So when Pauline...
Baby, no, shut up. Listen, it's just the ease of convenience. I could just pull this up right here instead of like going to the fucking book, and I can't see shit unless I go to the end to get the selection. That's only it.
Here's this news about the divorce and that Juliet might move. She starts panicking too. And so the two girls go and beg Juliet's parents to bring Pauline to South Africa with them. And surprisingly, this works. Juliet's parents agree to bring Pauline to South Africa as long as Pauline's mom agrees. And
Pauline's mom? Please don't be a bad parent. Sorry that you can't play one more in the game. Must be too hard. Yes, it is.
And so Pauline...
Thank you for understanding my crippling disability. It is very, very hard indeed.
Goes to ask her mom permission. And we'll just call her Pauline's mom. And of course, Pauline's...
We're gonna find out if this is a good mom or a bad mom in about a second.
Mom is like, absolutely not. And this...
There we go. Good mom. No way I'm sending my child to fucking South Africa for no reason.
Dates both Pauline and Juliet. I mean, they're best friends. They can't be apart. Now what are they gonna do? And so Pauline comes up with an insane plan to keep them together. They're gonna murder Pauline's mom and make it look like an accident. I mean, if Pauline's mom is dead, then she can't keep Pauline from moving.
These kids were crazy back then. That's wild. I forgot they did this back in the day.
And so, one afternoon, they put this awful plan into motion. Juliet heads over to Pauline's for lunch, and there she gives her a brick she found in her garage. And Pauline puts that brick in a stocking. Sometime later, the two girls and Pauline's mom, they all end up at a local park called Victoria Park. This is the actual park. This is a photo. Once they're there, they're all three walking along one of the paths. And Juliet intentionally drops some sort of decorative stone on the ground. And she hopes that Pauline's mom sees it and goes to check it.
Before you very stuff, you can't get the second feature gift? Wait, what? Which one? It is, I need to watch some. Wait, which one? Which second fusion gift? Flame? I can't get this one? They took it out or some shit? Wait! I need an updated list then! It's hard mode only? Oh!
Check it out.
Good to know, good to know, good to know, good to know.
Well, wouldn't you know, this works. Pauline's mom sees the stone on the ground and she bends down to pick it up.
I can always tell these kids are psycho as fuck. Send them to jail for life.
As soon as she's down there, suddenly, pow! Pauline hits her with the brick in the stocking. And Pauline's mom screams and she tries to fight back. But one of the girls holds her down while the other hits her again and again. Then they switch and take turns hitting her. And it is brutal. And after more than 20 hits, Pauline's mom is no longer moving because she's not gonna make it.
That's pain and suffering right there. Nah, you killed her with a brick. That's actual pain. Nah, that's fucked up.
So
these kids are psychopathic, send them to jail for life. Because they're gonna grow up and they're gonna kill more. They've tasted the scent of blood now. They know the taste of blood. They will commit more murders. Prison! For life! Let's go!
Two girls, they run to get help. And they run all the way to this little cafe that's in the area. And they're like, help! There's been an accident and someone has fallen! And someone at the cafe calls the police.
Why would you say someone has fallen when the police come and investigate that she's been bludgeoned to death by a solid hard object? You're gonna tell me that's caused by a fall? Come on, man. You could have got a better excuse.
And so, pretty quickly, police get to the scene. And these guys aren't stupid. I mean, they can see right away.
Yeah, that's not a fall. She got bludgeoned repeatedly in the head. That you don't get that from a fall.
That this wasn't an accident. And so, bam, they arrest both the girls.
Good. Get these dumbass bitches.
Here's Pauline's mugshot, and here's Juliet's mug. Arrest both the girls. Here's Pauline's.
Yeah, you look like a murderer.
Mugshot, and here's Juliet's mugshot.
Yeah, you look like a murderer too, honestly.
And
not with that drip.
Ultimately, they both confess to what they did, and a month later, they go to trial, and they're both found guilty of murder. And they're sentenced to an indefinite length in prison, in separate prisons, away from one another.
Please, make it life, please. Give them life, give them life, give them life in prison.
And they're banned from ever speaking to each other ever again. And 5 years go by, and Juliet serves her time, and she gets out of prison.
Only 5 years? Nah. Send her back!
And she's around 20 years old now. And there's not much.
Nah, she's out at 20. Bro, she killed a woman. Come on. Double check is 5 mil? Yeah, 5 mil. Makes sense.
She can do now.
Because I think PewDiePie was 10 million.
Except try and start a new life. And so she changes her name. And Juliet moves around a bit. To England, to the United States, to Scotland. And she makes new friends and she gets
way too much time on YouTube's WRs.
In new relationships.
Don't we? Also 10 mil was Smart. Oh, that was Smart? I thought it was fucking PewDiePie for some reason. Because I'm only at that race with that Indian music channel or some shit, right? Remember that? Or was that 100 million? Was that 100 million or was that 10 million?
But she never tells anyone about her past, that, she murdered her friend's mom when she was 15 years old. She keeps that a secret from everyone. And at some point, she gets really into writing, and she starts writing fiction stories. And it turns out, she's really good at this. And she does this for years. And in 1979, she's around 40 years old.
Damn! 1979, that's really fucking old. Little grandma age.
Now, she publishes her first novel. It's a crime novel about some girls who got murdered. And this novel is a success. Like, it sells well enough. And so she publishes another one, and then another one, and then another one. And she becomes an actual full-time novelist. And over the years, she publishes more than 100 crime novels. And she becomes extremely successful at this, writing under the name Anne Perry. And she sells more than...
That name sounds familiar. Have I read one of your books before? Nah. I don't know why her name was familiar.
In 26...
You mean T-Series? Yeah, I thought it was T-Series. I remember the PewDiePie versus T-Series arc, where you had to get a specific amount of subs. I thought it was out of 10 million or was it 100 million? I forgot which one.
Million books worldwide. Here's actually a picture of her in real life.
Damn, she grew up from looking like an angry-ass child murderer, mom killer, to a decent-looking woman. That's crazy.
And as Juliet, aka Anne Perry, becomes very accomplished at writing murder mysteries, she still hasn't told anyone about her dark past. So
yeah, I wouldn't tell anyone too if I fucking murdered someone when I was a young girl. murdering someone else's mom. That's shit. That will take that to the grave. I will not be talking.
No one knows that at one point she was in prison for committing murder herself. Until this guy gets in.
Okay, let's see. Stew pot. Do I have to fin? People change, I guess? People change. They really do. I got the book. Do I have ash to ash and dust to dust? Yes, I do. Where is it? Where's my dust to dust? Wait a minute. Ash to ash. Oh, I don't have dust to dust. Wait, what? Dust. That's not the right dog shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh, okay. Can I make it? Alright. We can salvage this. About this. We can easily salvage this. This is salvageable. Alright. Come on, just yes! RNG gods, you have not forsaken me. Where's the book? Yes. Can you make glimpse in normal mode? Not hard mode?
His name's Peter Jackson. You know Peter Jackson, he directed the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the Hobbit movies, King Kong, bunch of other stuff. So before he famously did all that, he had only done a few movies. And you know, they're good, but they're sort of goofy. One is...
He's calling them mid. When he says goofy, he means mid.
It's like a gory movie about zombies. The other involves a lot of puppets.
Yeah, mid. Okay, yeah, that's mid.
But all that changes in the 90s, when Peter takes interest in a locally famous true crime story from the 50s, the murder of Pauline's mom. He wants to make a movie about that. And so he co-writes and directs a whole-ass drama about the incident. It's called Heavenly Creatures, and a young Kate Winslet actually plays the role of Juliet. And so that year, in 1994, the movie comes out, and it does pretty well. I mean, people really like it. It even gets nominated for an Oscar for Best Original Screenplay, but, you know, it loses to Pulp Fiction. Regardless, this proves to original screenplay, but, you know, it loses to Pulp Fiction.
Yo, Pulp Fiction was kind of good, though. No. To be fair, Pulp Fiction was decent. As a 90s kid, Pulp Fiction was not bad at all. You remember this? I don't know if you guys remember this or not. You remember this scene here? You're not beating that with no movie about two girls murdering their mom. Nah. Pulp Fiction was...
Regardless, this proved to everyone that Peter Jackson could do a serious movie, not just movies about zombies or goofy puppets. And it's apparently then that people start looking at him as a legitimate director, and he eventually gets hired to direct the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Maybe that's a stretch, but, you know, that's what they say. But Peter directing Lord of the Rings is not the only thing Heavenly Creatures leads to. All this attention the movie gets reignites interest in this decades-old murder case. And journalists see it, and they start thinking, I wonder where Juliet and Pauline are now. Like, whatever happened to them? And so they start investigating, and they find that back in 1959...
So this is back then before, you know, your traditional news media wasn't fucking dog shit. They actually did investigative journalism. Not the dog shit journalism you see today.
Pauline, she was eventually released from prison, and she went on to live a normal life in England. However, Juliet, of course, did not go on to lead a normal life. she became this famous crime novelist, Anne Perry, who had managed to keep her past a complete secret from everyone for all these years. And so these journalists are like, oh shit, that's the same girl who committed murder in the 50s. And kaboom, they expose her and they blow up her spot. And I'm sure she is horrified. I mean, this was a secret she successfully kept for decades, and now the whole world knows she was a teenage killer. This is gonna destroy her career, probably. Here's the thing, though. It's kind of a scandal for her, but it doesn't really destroy her career or even affect it at all. From what I can see, she does like a few interviews about it. She basically explains that, you know, it happened in the past when she was a teenager, and that she really doesn't remember much of it.
Yeah, okay, Cap. If you don't remember it, why are you keeping it a secret?
And after that, she goes right back to writing her crime novels like it was no big deal. And she remained an extremely successful author until her death in 2023. In fact, at some point, you've probably seen some Anne Perry books at like an air.
Oh, that's why I saw them. Those are the old ass books I saw in the library that I didn't want to fucking read because this shit looked boring AF. That's why okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've seen these.
Airport kiosk. And a huge shout out to Leonardo.ai for sponsoring this video. If you want to make really cool art for your videos or just for your life, like this or like this, then sign up for
Why would it affect her since she's a crime novelist herself? True. 2 champs. Inside Tokyo's strangest tiny. Yeah, let's watch that.
This tiny Tokyo.
Let's watch something chill. After all that murder.
Apartment is, well, different. Now, from the outside, you wouldn't even be able to tell. It's quite unassuming, almost even normal. But then you walk inside the building and you.
Wait, that square ass house is a circle on the inside? That's crazy.
You are greeted by, well, this. Each of the units we're gonna see today.
Oh, wait! It's open rooftop! Wait! It's an open. Oh, that's cool as fuck! I would live here. It would be authentic? Yeah, it would. If you're a murderer yourself writing murder mystery novels, you have a lot of inspiration to draw from. True.
They are really unique. But they're actually 2 separate staircases, and they lead to completely different places. So if you take the wrong one, you'll never get where you want to go. So if you come home inebriated or a little extra tired, you'll never get to your house. But there are elevators, and they're color-coded. You see, the green elevator here leads up to the fancy room, and then the red elevator here leads to what we'll call the affordable rooms. And that's the side
the peasant rooms, as you would like to call it.
We'll start on today, but we gotta take the stairs, right? Also, the staircase is completely opposite to the elevator. So that's fun and completely not confusing at all, but this place is gorgeous and it kind of feels like the silo from GoldenEye. This is actually what it looks like up at the top. There's this giant pole here, which kind of blocks your view.
The pole, okay, so the pole is for you to hang up your clothes and dry it. Because you have an open roof, you have open air coming in. Very good idea, actually.
Way down. To get from the bottom to the top is 13 floors and took me a total of, actually pretty quick, maybe about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. Probably would have been faster if it wasn't like the 7th time I've done it. And despite going all the way up there, we're actually right here on the 2nd floor. So at first look, this room seems very normal, but has several hidden features. And 1 or 2 puzzles we need to solve. Now it's Japan, so we start here by taking off our shoes, and right here in the entrance is what I thought.
Is that your bathroom? Now skip.
That was closet space originally. There's actually a hookup for your washing machine.
I think that's not a closet. That's okay, maybe. I see an outlet there. Okay, no.
Your breaker's up there. Now, this space does feel disproportionate.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because I saw this, and I thought bathroom. And then I see this, I thought bathroom. So it's not a bathroom?
Definitely large,
Because you have electricity in here, so it's not a bathroom.
especially considering the size of the rest of the room. Let me show you this. So as we go into the room itself, you notice that there's this big curved wall along the side, which makes the room a bit of a weird shape and challenging to use. So they've just plunked this here closet slash storage unit very awkwardly, just right here. It has definitely got some depth to it, and the average Japanese person might even consider this to be huge, but I don't know if this size is a plus or a minus solely because of the amount of space that it takes up in the room. Like with the camera right up against the wall, this is all the space you have between here and here. Like, you could lay down. Technically it works. I wonder. That is exactly 3 meters by 2.5 meters. But our first big puzzle for the day is where and how would you lay out your bed? Which is definitely not a problem in the next unit we're checking out, which is a massive contrast to this one. So this is the room as a whole, assuming that this would be your living space. Also, the wide angle lens does not change the size of the room, see? Punching in, it's the same size, you just see less of it. You have a little kitchen space over here with an induction heater, tiny countertop.
No, it's
sink.
not!
You've got
This is not true! Yo, my New York apartment is bigger than this! Nah! It's way bigger than this! You're coping.
Storage below.
That's not true,
this
okay?
Is your tiny little fridge.
One day, I will do a room tour of my apartment. It is not that small. It is way bigger than this.
This here, I'm guessing just plunks right open like that with a switch for all that. Okay. This one has what's called a unit bath. This is literally just one big plastic capsule that gets installed in here, and they can be a challenge to clean. Sometimes you actually have to remove these panels right here, otherwise it gets really moldy inside. But some of the newer ones are really neat because they'll have like a dryer function built in, so you can hang your
Okay, that's kind of cool. I like this. We don't have this. I like this.
Clothing and just dry it in there. I did a whole video where I showed that in Sherry's apartment. I will link that up above somewhere. Now, you do have your own little balcony space. And as you can see up here, people will hang their clothing, but oh
Gotta
boy,
go. I see you later,
are these
fans.
lower floors noisy. You're right
Have
near
a
a
good
major
day.
road
Good
and a
morning, good
highway.
night.
About 20 minutes from Ikebukuro Station by foot. And in here, you'll have your emergency escape ladder, which will attach to here, and then you can, I guess, escape. But especially considering the fact that this is so far from the station on foot, it's much more expensive than I was expecting. We'll cover that in just a second. But check this out. So this right here is just your normal intercom for the front door, but this right here, I've never seen one of these before, and it took me just a minute to figure out exactly what it was.
What is that? Is that a phone?
Without using Google Lens, any guesses? Okay, what's your guess? Write it down below. I will answer in 3, 2. If you're anything like me, you would see the band and the channel and everything, and you'd be like, oh, it's a radio. And you would kind of be right.
Yes? Lit, I'm making glimpse. Hold up, I'm making glimpse then. I will be making glimpse. Son of a bitch, that's not fucking glimpse. What do I do? Glimpse. Yes. Yes. Can I make anything else? Wait. This I can't use. I can't use this, but yeah, whatever. What is it? Like fucking floor something. Floor 3. I'll do without.
Right, but you would also be completely wrong. You see, nowadays we've got Hulu and Netflix and all of these things, and this was that for music, but
oh, there's a fucking radio. I did not see that
30 years ago. This is a streaming box for music that gave access to some 70 channels, and I had to kind of search around the apartment to figure out, well, where where does the sound come out? Because you see, there are no speakers anywhere in the entire.
And of course, that's just followed one of the good burn application gifts. Which one was that? What do you mean good burn application? Which one was that?
Apart, these over here are lights, and then this down here is an air conditioner unit, an actually kind of rare and interesting one. You've got this right down here, which is just a vent for airflow. And then when I looked over here, I noticed that we had a port here for fiber optic hookup. We had plugs here, and then right here beside the TV hookup, there are actually speaker and audio hookups right here. And this apartment is nearly 40 years old. This is so cool. You should have seen the nerdy smile on my face when I found that for the first time. I'm still smiling like an idiot. But aside from this, one of my favorite features is just how tall the ceilings in this place are. The ceilings in here are actually so high that I can barely touch them even if
Probably for bunk beds.
I jump.
Now we don't have to put two beds on the floor. You can put one bunk bed on the side in the corner.
Now the question is, where do we put the bed?
Whatever.
With this much vertical space, I think your best bet would be having one of those kind of bunk.
You know me so well, though, Goose. Yes. Higher tier equals better. Yes.
Beds where the bed is actually up here. You have a desk here, maybe a little dresser or something there.
What do you mean, like an old man watching TV? What the fuck does that mean? You acting like an old man watching. What the fuck? How does an old man watch TV?
If you do it well enough, you could probably even just completely get rid of this thing over here if they let you. A lot of Japanese apartments are very.
Huh? You don't see Tokyo Lens on TV? This is not something an old man watches.
Very strict about what you can and can't do.
I ain't gonna criticize my taste.
Hang things on the wall. It's
That's crazy.
Wildly strict. But how would you use this space? Okay, so this next unit is wild, but it's up on like the 12th floor, so yeah, I'm gonna take
what?
the
Are you
elevator.
insinuating that I just click through channels like an old man and then watch it? Is that what you mean?
While the red side of the building has 4 units per floor, the green side only has 2. And this one right here, this is our unit, and this place is actually so big and luxurious. How are these in the same space? Well, okay, maybe we'll start over this way. Starting right in here.
I'll showcase this. Bro, I haven't watched TV in the last 20 years. So yes, I am indeed bugging.
Where you
But also, this is comfy. I like this. I like how he talks. Okay? I like these apartment showcases.
Have your
I like seeing their apartments and it being very clean versus my apartment being very messy. Now you know how it feels to be. That's not being an old man. The reason why apartment showcase videos are popular is because people like seeing other people's houses. We are very nosy like that. Okay? And then we get inspiration and ideas from how other people organize their apartments and we rearrange our apartments. That's what people like. That's not an old man activity. That is a human nature activity. That's not about being old. Okay?
Massive bath and shower room. And these doorways are incredibly huge. This feels kind of excessive by Japanese standards. And that's actually just a really nice bath and shower though. Like, this is what you get in here. And this has to be one of the biggest baths I've seen in Japan. Definitely one of the nicest showers. And oh boy, do I love this shower.
My bathroom's bigger.
If I ever renovate, I want something like this in my place. But it doesn't stop here. In fact,
See, he just did the thing. He said he ever renovates. He wants his apartment to be built like that too. That's what I just said. Some people get inspiration on how they want to like order their fucking apartment or make it look. He literally just did that. What do you mean excuses? Or excuses. All I see you watching is food, IRL drama, and house cooking. He literally is not an old man, and he did what I would just do. You're gonna call Tokyo Lens an old man? Bro literally took a picture. Look.
If I ever renovate, I want something like this in my place.
See? That's not an old man activity. Yeah, that's crazy. Being accused of something human nature. I don't see you taking pictures, sir. Why would I take a picture when I have a video in front of me? I'm not there physically. I have a video. I don't need to take pictures.
But it doesn't stop here. In fact, it barely starts. This is by far the single largest toilet I have ever seen in the country of Japan. Look at the size of this. I have been in apartments that are quite literally smaller than this lavatory toilet. It is just so unnecessarily large. I feel like I'm in a fun house at a carnival, and this doorway here is just gigantic. It feels like the giant level of Mario, where that toilet seat also just magically went up because we're in Japan. And then that brings us into the main room. Actually,
I like this. This thing here
magically went up because we're in Japan. And then that brings us.
I like this. This spiral staircase. I would like one of these in my apartment if I ever renovate. Like to make it upstairs. But I like this.
Into the main
Lots
room.
of natural light too. I like the natural lighting.
I lied, no it doesn't, because there's a whole bedroom over here. And this is kind of what I was talking about with the other. I don't think, this is not a bed space. It's just, I don't think it can support your weight. It's just meant to be.
This is like an upside down shelf.
A closet space, and then looks like this opens up here. There we go.
That's cool.
Also, that's only balcony.
I like balconies. I would like a balcony too. I have a fucking
space.
fire escape. Not the same thing.
Space number 1. Let's count them. So the previous unit was a rental unit for around 75,000 yen a month. With the current exchange rate, that's somewhere give or take 500 USD.
That's cheap as fuck. For this luxury apartment, that is cheap as fuck.
This is not a rental unit. It is purchase only, and that is a fireplace right there. But the question is,
you got a fireplace? That's cool.
Can you guess how much this unit costs? And that is a solid door. Okay, that's actually got some good soundproofing to it. That feels a little unsturdy there. And this is balcony number 2, by the way, if you're keeping track. The chandelier.
I can't just comment just be sitting on the couch with the TV on. The fuck you mean? First of all, I don't own a couch. I own chairs. Second of all, I have not watched TV in 20 years. My TV is in the closet. Because I watch fucking shit on the internet instead. Alright?
Chairs and lighting feel just a little bit over the top.
I like this. What do you mean over the type lighting? The natural light is so fucking cool. I like these fucking windows, and then there's more windows in the back. That's cool as fuck. Natural lighting is great.
Also, hilarious, balcony number 3 is directly beside balcony number 2 and is yet divided by a concrete.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of stupid. This concrete wall here, you can connect the 2 balconies. This is stupid.
Wall. Like, you can see the other balcony right over here, but something tells me this is probably a load-bearing pillar. And how much of the rooftop can you see right now? But you've got a beautiful view of Ikebukuro here. You can see Shinjuku off there in the distance. And there's 2 buildings here I really love. Number 1 is this little yellow guy right here. And number 2 is this one here with just a random blue Japanese rooftop. I like you. Also, I just noticed that there's a pink house right beside the yellow house. I hope they're at least friends. Big old kitchen. I absolutely love it, but there's one feature right over here that I have questions about. See, well, this kitchen is one of my favorite styles, which kind of...
This is cozy. I like this. I actually like this apartment. This is actually cozy. I want to get this.
And it divides kitchen space and living space, and you
I
can
would actually
communicate.
get this.
It also seems to have a dishwasher, which is not super common in Japan, but there's still no stovetop and no oven outside of the little fish grill right here. All of these seem like fairly standard things to have in a kitchen. However, right down here in the corner, you've got these hookups for a Japanese TV. Is that for your kitchen TV? Would you put a TV right here in the...
My question is, what is that thing there? What is that? What is this square shit in the middle here and then over here too? Is that for a TV?
Also, these windows, I I cannot stop chuckling.
Oh, it's a window open. That's not it. Okay, never mind. I know what this is. This is the hatch for the window. Okay, yeah.
Think about these windows because it's like they just kept making it smaller, and I don't think this was intended to be the original
Yeah, that's a
size
hatch for the window.
of this little window. I don't know, does that feel intentional to you? Just there's so many. It just doesn't feel intentional to me.
I've seen these in schools before. Not like the same design, but similar mechanic.
We just take a second though to appreciate the size and scale of this place. But as you may have,
Yeah, this is fancy. You have two chandeliers. I don't even have a chandelier. We have lights. We don't have chandeliers.
noticed from the spiral staircase, this is certainly not all to this place. There's at least one really nice surprise upstairs. So who remembers the skinny triangle building and the tiny narrow staircase in that? This stairwell feels, well, obviously so much more open and oddly stable than that one, and leads up to a space that I would almost certainly use as an office. So this is the space that you get right here.
I don't like spiral stairs. Why not? What's wrong with spiral stairs? Couch potato? Bro, why would I couch potato this shit? This is cozy though.
Bay windows.
I actually like this. I don't know. Something about having a lot of windows and natural light, it makes it really comfy. It makes it really cozy.
You know, this is actually the worst part of the top floor, and these, I still maintain that I would use this as an office space, but still totally doable as a bedroom. The stairs are a bit of a pain in the... By far my favorite part of this unit has to be balcony number 4. It's a rooftop balcony.
You got a whole roof to your ass? What? And you got, oh, that's so cool. I don't know, they're just not comfy to climb. Yeah, I guess it feels a little bit like kind of weird that they're so narrow. I get the feeling.
And it's absolutely massive, and it has a shower. There's like, look how...
Wait, a shower out here? I don't know about showering outside.
Big this is. This is gonna be double the space of that tiny unit. It's just, check this out. So you've got this entire space.
I've never seen those simple wall design on water park where people shower. Yeah, I wouldn't shower outside, especially when you got these buildings looking over here.
Up here, which could even be used to host your own little pool, because there's an extra shower space right up here. Something
I would cover that. I would not shower in the open. That's crazy though. Like, what about when it's in the winter time? You shower? I would not. Okay, so what if it's snowing? You're gonna shower in the cold? You're gonna walk out here in the open air and shower in the cold? I would not. That's crazy.
tells me that when this building was built, this one didn't exist. I don't think there was at that time anybody who could just look in on you showering, but
I still wouldn't.
Could be curtained off in some way.
I still would not. This is the only shower they got.
Space here.
This is their shower. Like, there's no indoor showers though, Cruz. This is the only shower they got. They have a bathroom for shitting, and that's it. Unless I guess they could put like a fucking curtains around it, I suppose.
I kind of want to live here. Unlimited usage possibilities. You would be able to hold parties up here. It would just be glorious. Then honestly, if it wasn't for the location and how far it is from the station, I would actually almost consider a place like this. But have you figured out just how much this place costs? Now,
I want to say, because it has 2 chandeliers, not because the apartment looks expensive, but the 2 chandeliers alone makes it a bourgeois type of apartment, which means it is a luxury apartment, which means probably $1,000, maybe $2,000. So a scam, yes.
As we covered earlier, while the other one is a rental, this
Yes.
one is purchase only and is just under 90 million yen with the current exchange rate. That's somewhere between $600,000 and $700,000 US dollars.
$600,000 to $700,000? Oh, I was way up. Oh, this is actually. I was right about one thing. This is a bourgeois apartment. Because you see these two chandeliers. I thought it was expensive. But it went way over expensive. It went crazy. I would not pay $700,000 for. Nah, bro. You know what $700,000 can get you? Get you this. And that's just one room. Well, that's half a room because there's more over here. You can get a bigger room in New York City for $700K. Tokyo is just a California, Japan. You are right, it is a scam. I'm gonna just let you know, even a New York City apartment for $700K is bigger than that shit. Nah! That's not worth no $700K,
I
motherfucker!
really love the size and shape and layout of this place, and if it wasn't 20 minutes from the station.
Not for no $700K, motherfucker! You crazy! I thought it was like, yeah, 1,000, 2,000. Yeah, Japan expensive. But not fucking California expensive. But a small ass shit. Nah, you bugging.
To be in central Tokyo, that's not a terrible place. I would absolutely love to hear what you think. The real.
I was right. It was indeed bourgeois. It was a bourgeois apartment.
Gem of this place is obviously this wild and crazy.
Yeah, not for no $700K for this shit. You fucking funny. These cheap ass looking walls.
Amazing set of stairs right here.
You got me
I love the
fucked up.
design. You know, I've actually spent probably the better part of an hour today just going up and down these steps. It is so much fun and I just can't stop looking down. I know it might give vertigo to some of you and for that I deeply apologize, but I love it. I would love to hear your thoughts. Please leave them down below. Thank you so much for joining today and you know I will see you again real soon. Oh, I love it down there.
I will watch something.
Who's faster,
We
a
will
cheetah
watch
or-
something that we don't watch on TV, which is Mr. Beast. I like the new features this MD has. Is not much that, but it makes finding packs so much easier. What do you mean new features? Just buy an abandoned haunted house. It's free. True, but not haunted. Preferably not haunted.
Or one of the fastest cars in the world? Can a man beat a bear in a fight?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
Can a tiger beat the world record high jumper? We're gonna answer all of these and more.
In pack selection screen, you can search any pack at the cost of Starlight. Oh! Once you can find pack-specific fusion Eagle gives. I see the purpose of that. Yeah.
Starting with the strongest man in the world. And he's about to test his strength against a 500-pound lion in a game of tug of war. Any last words?
It's go time.
3, 2, 1.
Where's the one gorilla versus 100 man? Well, we're gonna see the one bear versus one man instead. But also, I mean, 100 men is gonna beat down on one gorilla, let's be real. While a gorilla is stronger than multiple men, a gorilla cannot take on 100 men. There will be casualties, but the gorilla will be overpowered when he gets zerred and fucking stomped by 100 men.
Oh my gosh!
Look at his mouth! Look at that Brutus shrink.
Oh my gosh! The lion's literally holding the strongest man in the world back right now!
Wait, what is he doing? Did that lion just turn around?
It looks like he's trying to wear Brian out. Here's Brian pulling a literal plane, but right now, he cannot get this lion to budge.
He wants that meat! He really wants that meat!
Struggle!
Ryan's actually doing this.
Oh, okay. Okay. You got like 3 feet left. You're almost there. Brian, you're almost there. Oh! Brian won! Congrats!
Ryan just won.
Did you have fun? Oh, okay. I won't talk to him. That's fine. But that's just the first of 7 challenges that will test man versus animal. Up next, we have the highest vertical leaper on the planet. No joke. That's his Guinness World Record of all 8 billion humans.
Question: what letter you like more, A, B, or C? Can I only choose A, B, or C, or can I choose any letter? Does it have to be A, B, or C?
Humans alive, none can jump higher than him, and he's gonna be going against this tiger to see who can jump higher.
Only A, B, or C. Okay. Well, I like A because usually A means like 100 in the letter grade. However, I was a C student when I was in school, so the choice between A or C, I would go with C, I guess. I prefer A, but I'm really a C student.
Man or animal?
Team human, let's go.
Look at that majestic beast. Do you actually think you can outjump that?
I'm not gonna lie. If she jumped 13, I'm jumping 13.
Oh, look how she's looking at him.
Mr. Beast videos are just variety shows on TV. Shut up, Doku. She got a word for every day. What the fuck? Sweet, I love C2. I hate A. Yeah, A is like you gotta be on your 100% to get that.
He's scoping you out.
Is that a threat?
She doesn't speak English. I say we get into it. We're gonna use this meat to lure her and see if they can get her to jump.
Let me see what you got, Luna.
Oh, she wants it.
Here it is. Here comes the jump.
How high
That's a cute kitty. I ain't gonna
will the
front.
tiger jump?
That is a cute kitty.
Oh! Oh my gosh!
A is started a war Huh? Wait, A started a war?
Oh. Now, if you can somehow jump higher than the tiger, I want it to be because you beat your own
A started. What do you mean A started a
world record. So I'm not putting this at 10 feet 9 inches. I'm going to put it at 12 feet 3 inches. Exactly 1 inch higher than your Guinness World Record. If he manages to touch this, not only will he decimate the tiger, but he will set a new world record.
I mean, I think I got it. 12.
Okay, wait, I have a question. Okay, go
3?
ahead, shoot.
Yeah?
I don't see why not.
I'm gonna be honest, I think Darius is lying.
I'm not gonna lie, I dang near think I'm lying.
This does not seem humanly possible. For the world record attempt, are you ready?
How many Project Mumuju games play? I've only played Limbus. I didn't play the previous games. I don't usually play older games unless I have like a deep vested interest in learning more. Does that make sense to you? No, so you don't know? No, I don't know. He's a Taurus flower. The fuck you mean Taurus? I only played Limbus from the beginning.
Let's see if you can.
That doesn't qualify me as a Taurus. If I played it from the beginning, that's crazy.
Set that world record!
Luna, this is for you.
Can he do
In
it?
terms of A, I thought A stand for America, and America started a war, because that's not a huge leap, because America have started some wars, but I thought you meant America, to be honest.
Oh my god! Whoa, he crushed it! That was crazy! Luna, what are you gonna say to that?
A is actually one very specific character in PJ Moonlore. Is that a color?
Bro, you just jumped higher than anyone in history, and you seem chill.
I feel like I can go higher. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my gosh, this guy!
I feel like I can go higher.
Just set a world record. He's like, oh, I can go higher. Ryan beat a lion. Darius beat a tiger. Animals need to start winning.
Team Human, let's go.
I think Team Human is going to have a much harder time with this next competition. We are now in a bull arena with Bubba. Bubba is a bull rider.
Yes, sir.
We are going to release 3 bulls in this arena.
3 bulls?
You need to carry as many bags of money as you can, all the way to the other side of the arena, with 3 bulls chasing you in the process. Every dollar you get in the bucket in the next 3 minutes, you keep.
I'm ready, Jimmy.
Good luck. Release the bulls! Here they come! Bubba, please don't die. They're through the gate and they're coming right at him. Okay, oh, they're chasing him!
He is not a color, but he is a CEO of one of the wings, and he is a jerk. Is his name literally just A?
Oh, they went right past him. Take the money, Bubba, keep going.
No? Oh, we're just saying that to censor him? His name is not literally A? Why did I get a fucking charge eagle for sinking? Is this shit not sinking? The fuck? Excuse me, can I not get the sinking eagle gift on normal right now?
Go, 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 go! Oh, he lost his hat. He's already secured $10,000. Oh, behind you! But how long can he stay clear of the bulls?
All right, here we go.
He just got 2 more bags. They're right behind you! Run, Mama, run!
Oh my gosh.
I'd be terrified to be anywhere near those bulls.
Oh, they're coming right towards us.
Oh!
Ah!
Wait, no, go after him, not me, not me. Meanwhile, Bubba.
This is a much smoke war from Kanto. Just smoke war from Kanto 1. This one was the idea. Smoke war. Kanto 1. That's a long ass time ago. I actually forgot. Smoke war from Kanto 1? Oh! Oh! That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay, yeah. Now I know.
Bubba is somehow laughing while 3 bulls are
now that it jogged my memory,
barreling towards him.
That is fucked up.
This guy's way too chill to be running around with 3 bulls that weigh 1,500 pounds each.
Back touch him right in the head.
He's adopting a strategy of scaring the bulls away.
This is hard.
Note to self, don't do these things with professionals. He literally breezed through this challenge.
Wow, he did it. There you go, you won.
Congrats on winning 50 grand!
Thank you.
What are you gonna spend the money on?
Probably a new truck.
Why am I not surprised? But what will surprise you is who wins the race later in this video.
Like, he and B started. Oh, okay. So it wasn't just a one-sided war.
But this next challenge has 2 creatures built to shatter every bone in your body. All right, Nick, come through these doors.
I'm terrified.
This is Nick, who you might remember from his race against the fastest man on the planet, where even with a mile head start, he still lost to Noah Lyles. And today, I'm going to be giving him a second chance at something a little more deadly.
Oh no. Fight a bear or fight a sumo wrestler?
In front of you, just...
I can't, bro. I can't touch, bro.
Trust me.
No.
In front of you, Bro. When you see this footage, you're gonna realize how dumb you're being.
What is it, bro? Okay.
It's literally $100,000.
Okay.
He lost against Noah Lyles, so he doesn't know what large sums of money feels like.
Yeah, I did.
To win this $100,000, you must choose to survive 1 minute in the ring with either take off your blindfold, Rami, a 500-pound professional sumo wrestler.
Why is it?
Do we need to watch me? Not really. I just enjoy his videos because it's funny as fuck to me.
Isn't that
Or, turn around. A minute in the ring with this bear.
Oh my god, right. Oh, okay, why is he there?
And if you think that this bear is harmless, don't. Because he can literally tear an average human to shreds.
Thing's big, bro.
All right, Tom, how you doing?
I would fight the sumo wrestler over the bear. Because I personally get psychic damage from it. Damn! That sounds like a personal issue to me.
Good.
He's, okay, don't look at him too long.
It's time for a decision. $100,000 on the line.
100% a sumo wrestler. I could take him. I could not take a bear. I've seen bears do some horrendous things. Like, actually. Bad enough that it could be a horror movie.
You want to wrestle a sumo wrestler or a grizzly bear? Oh, he's coming towards you. Right. He's excited. It's mobile now.
Okay, I'm not going back to the bear. He's up.
Oh.
Jesus. All right, let's go with you, bro.
Oh, you're picking him?
Yeah, I mean, I have to. What do you need? It's a big grizzly bear.
You have your life insurance with you?
I don't. I don't.
And so Nick doesn't literally die. I brought an actual sumo coach to suit him up for the match.
See if you can bend your knees, slide your feet.
Are you ready? Step in the ring. Come on, you're good, you're good. Come here. come to the middle. In order to win this challenge, Nick, you will have to wrestle Rami for 1 minute without crossing over the red circle. If you get pushed outside of the circle before...
What would happen if we chose the bear? Like... Would he get protective gear or some shit? Like a gun?
the minute is over, you will once again lose everything. Touch your fist to the ground to begin the match.
Are you mentally stable?
You're in too deep now, Nick. Let's do this. Oh my God.
Did you hear that? Bro, he's making sounds worse than Tom.
Nick, touch the ground.
Wait up, wait up.
Touch the ground, Nick. Go!
Okay.
All right, the timer's up.
Oh, you won't know last for 1 minute.
Nick, fight back, Nick. Fight back.
Go for his belt. Go for his belt, Nick.
Nick.
You suffocating me?
He's toying with him. It's nothing but a game.
Nick, you made it 15 seconds.
Are you just hugging him? What are you doing?
What do you feel?
20 seconds. Nick, you're almost halfway done. Nick, you're almost halfway done.
Nick, no, fight back, Nick. Nick, fight back. Fight back, Nick. Oh.
20
Why is he screaming? He's not a bear.
seconds. Nick, you've almost won the money, Nick. Nick.
Oh my God, he's toying with him. It's a photo finish. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
You went over the line. Are you good? You literally grabbed the side and reached out before the minute ended.
Bro, this guy's an animal and they're looking like a human.
You lost to the fastest man on Earth. You've now lost to the best sumo wrestler on Earth.
Yeah.
I feel bad. So, I'm gonna give him $10,000 for winning.
Loser.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Loser.
I want to see you outside.
Loser.
I want to see you outside.
Loser.
I say we jump into what might literally be the biggest challenge of this entire
Classic Mr. Beast.
video. And to lighten things up, I decided to bring out comedian Trevor Wallace. Trevor, take off your blindfold.
Are we gonna address the elephant in the room?
This elephant is the best painting elephant on the planet, which is exactly why, for our next challenge, we'll be doing a paint-off. Both of you will have 10 minutes to paint whatever creation you want. Whichever one of you draws a better painting will have your masterpiece hung up in an actual art museum.
May the best elephant win.
Hey, stop eating grass. If you don't want to mow your lawn, just buy an elephant. Oh, she just smacked me with her ear. She's trying to paint. Here, give us a second.
She needs a head start.
All right, go ahead and go to your painting. She can't wait to start. 3, 2, 1. Start the timer. This is the first time ever on this channel that we've had an elephant paint. So we're gonna hide the artwork until the end. Paint? Oh, not me.
Jimmy, what do you want me to paint?
A giant school.
I got you. Okay, so we're gonna start with a nice yellow copper tone.
That's the color you're going with?
Dude, what colors are schools?
Oh, there we go. Oh, she dropped it. We'll give her some motivation. Orange.
How come the elephant gets fed and you guys aren't feeding me? No Feastables, no nothing?
Can we get some Feastables? Less talking, more painting. Eat this.
I hope it's not chocolate. I'm allergic.
Huh? All right, 5 minutes left, Trevor.
Yes. Can I get my Bob Ross wig?
He's locking in.
Bob Floss right here.
Well, let's clutch up. Let's go. We can't lose to this guy. Oh, yes. Good girl.
How much time do I have?
4 minutes.
Hey, time's ticking, Bob Ross. Yeah, right now that is a yellow blob.
No. It's a G-Wagon. Ah! Look at that.
All right, go. Paint. Oh, not me. Paint that thing.
Oh, and the road.
You got to get a sun going.
Here, give me yellow. Well, bam! Juilliard!
We got 2 minutes left. Let's lock in. You're doing great. She did not like that paintbrush.
Trevor, we're running out of time.
Dude, this is so bad.
Believe in your art.
These were supposed to be bricks, not windows.
To help you out, we're running out of time. I feel like a firefighter with a hose. Let's go. 1 minute left. We might actually win.
You might actually lose to an elephant.
I feel like I'm painting at a funeral.
Now, this is her signature move that she puts on all her artwork. 3.
Just keep going.
2.
Oh, that was a mistake. That was a fumble.
1. Time is up.
No. He didn't finish.
But before we judge these works of art, coming up, we have a literal cheetah racing one of the fastest cars in the world. But for now, I brought in a professional with over 30 years of experience to judge these paintings. And now on a scale 1 to 10, 1 being bad, 10 being good.
2.
2. Okay.
It feels a little bit adolescent, so maybe someone's getting in touch with their inner child.
Whoa, ho, ho.
Talking about the art.
You talking shit. He said your drawing looks like something his fucking 2-year-old made.
Not the artist. Hey, no influencing the judge. And now, to reveal the masterpiece of the world's best painting elephant.
Are we really gonna grade this? I mean, this looks like a clown threw up.
She painted this on her own. What are your thoughts on it?
I feel a lot of joy in this particular painting, but I see that they're being honest to who they are.
You can't separate the art from the artist. What do you rate this art piece out of 10?
I would give her an 8 out of 10.
Whoa! Trevor, you lost to an elephant!
Whatever, man.
Your competitor is literally hitting a Fortnite emote. How does that make you feel? All right, you're good. Rest.
Go back to Rainforest Cafe.
And as promised, here's Isla's painting hanging in a real art museum.
Exquisite.
I wonder if any of these people realize this was painted by an elephant. Anyway, for this next challenge, we have the most advanced soldiers on the planet. How long would it take you guys to kill me?
30 seconds.
They're very scary men. And we're gonna see how long they can hide in this massive junkyard from Odin, one of the best search dogs on the planet. How long do you think they'll last?
Probably about 5 minutes.
And if any of you can evade
He's talking shit.
these dogs until morning, you'll split $50,000. Yeah. All right, 10 minutes to hide.
Are we on floor 5? Oh, we're on floor 5. Okay. I was like, what's my
3, 2, 1, go! Have fun! While these men spent half of their lives evading enemy capture, these dogs have been trained since birth to seek out humans. So I will be shocked if these guys can survive until morning.
Getting over to our hiding spot here.
I just got to evade these dogs the longest.
These guys are running around like a bunch of fools. I'm not gonna sweat.
Rub up on some of these vehicles just to get my scent.
They're all probably doing zigzags and rubbing against as many vehicles as they can.
While Johnny created false flags by rubbing up against cars, Carlos
found some water.
Decided to mask his scent.
Here we go.
He literally dunked himself in the river, hoping to throw them off.
I'm going back to my hiding spot.
Most of these guys had the same strategy. Create a diversion for the dog, then hide in a car.
Gotta find the right spot.
But one of them had a different idea.
Hey, what's up? So I'm sitting up in the tree, about 50 feet up.
How'd you climb up that tree? With no rope and nothing. What the fuck?
The only tree in play. Here's the whole yard where everybody's hiding.
I just pray that God will hide my scent.
Hopefully they don't find me.
The 10-minute timer is up. We're coming to find you.
Here they go. Here the dog.
3, 2, 1. Release the hounds.
And then we're off. Let's go.
All right, we're good?
Yeah, watch the dog and his behavior. You'll see it when he catches that odor. You'll see his nose goes up.
How can dogs smell this good?
It's called their olfactors. And the longer the snout, the more olfactors that these dogs have.
It's nice and windy up here. She'll be able to smell me. And it's a win for me because I'm not near the ground.
Remember, this is a very large area, so the dog has to systematically decipher what odor is a person and what's just somebody who walked through here earlier.
Alert!
Oh, all right, stand by, stand by.
Uh-oh. Sage might have found something. Oh, the doors are unlocked. Yo!
They got me.
You're the first one found.
Oh my God.
Dog's barking over there, so they must have found somebody.
Didn't even last a minute.
Yo, that's crazy! Sage might have scanned 400-500 cars. This is the only car that Sage barked at, and he was in it. If it makes you feel better, everyone who gets found is getting a Lenovo Legion Pro 7i powered by Intel Core Ultra 9. These laptops are beasts, but we still got 4 more people we need to find. Let's keep going.
Better laptop specs than most people's PC these days, I guess.
On our Lenovo Legion laptop powered by Intel, we have a map of the junkyard. We're gonna search over there, go over to the bus, see if we find someone. If not, rendezvous up.
Yep.
Okay, we got a game plan.
They're coming my way, so I gotta go away.
Oh, he's on the hunt.
I'm gonna call alert on this van.
Oh, wait, Sage is barking at this car. Sage, is it this one?
Step back.
All right, is anyone inside? Oh, you got me. You could just open the door. 2 down, Sage is crushing. I'm sorry, but you've lost 50 grand. But don't worry, you'll be able to overcome any
minus 50K
obstacle with this brand new laptop. That's the power of Lenovo with Intel inside.
Nice, thank you.
All right, let's keep hunting, Byron.
All right, number 2 has been found, which was close to me, which could throw the dog off, meaning he may not find me because he just found somebody close to me.
The dogs came super close to finding the Marine.
Becky and Sage just walked by.
Oh my gosh, they walked beside the car. Didn't find him. Holy cow.
But then something completely unexpected happened. I don't know how they did it, but somehow the dogs could not find these
disguise.
One of the guys threw a Red Bull can in here. What we have here is a false find. Somebody came here and has left their trap work.
Thank you, Lenovo and Intel, for giving us these computers.
Yeah, you outsmarted the hunting dogs. Let's go.
And if you guys are interested in buying one for yourselves, just go to this website right here or click the link in the description.
Even after searching for hours, it was like the soldiers disappeared.
The dogs have been looking all night, and now the sun is coming up. We can't find these people.
It's 5:30 in the morning. It's obviously getting lighter out. So there's about 3 of us still out here.
But then, mere moments before we ended the challenge.
All right, they're really close right now.
Is he in there?
Is there anybody in this truck?
Hey, someone's in the back.
You got somebody.
Got me. You might be a little hungry. I actually got you a Feastables peanut butter cup. Let me know what you think.
Oh, yeah. That's the tent right there.
Come on.
And with the time finally up, the two winners emerged from their hiding spots.
It's a good one.
Oh, that was a long night.
Congrats to them on splitting $50,000. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. After the most...
Oh, I got it. If you want to run from law enforcement, hide in a tree. Hi, I've run into... Do you know games in Star and Time? No. Is that the one with the little girl going through the fucking portal for the spaceship? That game?
Insane man versus animal competition. It all comes down to this final challenge.
This cheetah is going to race the fastest car on Earth.
That's what I'm talking about.
엄청난 공격이었어. 그녀만의 전열만 찾는 듯 막혀버린 생명처럼 비틀거리고 있네. 한 접시 근사하게 먹여줄까?
Yes? Oh, it's one of those type of games. It's alright. I probably wouldn't play, but it's alright. It looks like something I will watch rather than play. Yeah. It's just one of those games I would rather watch than play.
Let's see who wins. Oh, cheetah. All right, I'll get it to come back. This cheetah reigns as the literal fastest land animal on the planet. Clocking speeds.
It's one of those RPGs, right? Where you fucking look for shit, and then it's basically like what is that? What other game's called? Fuck, I forgot. I actually forgot the name. But I get the genre of it. I know what it is.
So intense.
I didn't play that game either. The one I'm talking about, the fuck the name of. But it's something that I would watch rather than play.
That humans need the speed of a Formula E race car to stand a chance. Which is exactly why I brought not just one, but 3 cars to try and beat it. All starting with this golf cart versus cheetah.
Oh, look at that thing.
Ready, boys? Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, send the cheetah! Oh my god, it's so fast!
How'd they get the cheetah to run rather than him sitting down? I kind of want to write crossover of stars and time and limit. Huh? What do you mean right crossover of stars and time and what is that?
Not even close. It's crushing us. We're getting left in the dust. I can't even see it anymore.
You mean like read a fan fiction?
It's gone. The cheetah literally already finished and we're still halfway through the race. This is embarrassing.
You mean like write an original story or some shit?
Sir, cheetah, you didn't even give us a fighting chance. We need something faster. Bring out the next car. We all knew a golf cart wasn't going to beat this cheetah. But for this next race, I spared no expense in acquiring one of the most beautiful cars in automotive history. Minivan.
Just a fanfic. Main idea of crossover sinners in place of I set characters? What's I set? What is that? Like original characters? I mean, I get what a crossover is. So yes, a fanfic then. Okay. Cool. Go ahead. If you want to do that, you should. I said in stars. Oh, in stars in time. Oh, it's an anagram. Okay. Sinners in place of in stars in time characters. So you have the sinners in the stars in time universe, basically. Yeah, sure. If you want to do that, you should.
Versus cheetah.
Go! Go!
Throw it to me.
Oh, what is this acceleration?
You gotta speed up faster. What are you doing?
I'm literally gas all the way to the floor.
It is gone.
This thing does not accelerate.
Why did we choose a minivan? This is embarrassing.
We already lost.
What are we doing?
Wait, Cheetah! Cheetah, you're supposed to cross the finish line. The cheetah stopped conveniently right before it.
Oh, there it is.
It's teasing us. I guess that's what can happen when you work with animals.
It felt sorry for us.
Yeah.
In place of Sifrin? Who's Sifrin? Is that a Ice in Stars in Time character?
Before this cheetah races a Formula E car, we need to prevent it from overheating, which meant we somehow got to do this.
I wanted to say hi to the cheetah.
I'm good, thanks.
Millie, I touched the cheetah.
Oh my God, bro.
For whatever reason, they actually let us hang out with this apex predator.
I can't believe we're just next to this.
This cheetah would eat your ass if he was actually hungry. Sifrin is the main character in Stars in Time. So why Heathcliff or Sifrin? Oh, that's not it, right? Spelled it wrong. Him? You want him to be Heathcliff? Is he also a depressed person who lost his wife?
Right now.
Come here, Billy. I can't believe
Is that why you want to make him Heathcliff?
I'm literally calling a cheetah over to me.
It is so big.
Give it a pet, Nolan. Oh. Nolan, stop touching it. It did not like when you touched it.
You guys are actually crazy.
Oh my gosh, this cheetah is literally exactly like a giant cat.
You're so cute.
We're giving the cheetah a little bit of a break in between the race. That way, it's not too out of breath. In case you guys are curious, we partnered with the American Humane Society, which is basically making sure that all the animals are being ethically treated while
So what's the connection between Sifrin and Heathcliff then?
we're filming this video.
That's because today, there are less than 8,000 cheetahs living on Earth, which is why it's important to me that all of these endangered animals are treated very carefully on our set.
It's so soft.
The cheetah is purring insanely loud.
That means that it likes us.
It looks like Millie is ready for the next race. Let's get this on the road.
It's finally time for the moment we've all been waiting for. What you're about to witness is the ultimate showdown of man versus animal. This race is so monumental, in fact, that if anyone is going to ruin it, it might as well be Nolan. Let's answer the most important question in modern history.
3.
Can a cheetah
2.
outrace a Formula E car?
1.
Let's find out.
Go!
What of Stars in Time is that Sifrin gets stuck in time with some mysterious figures. Oh. Okay. So there's no actual like symbolism between Heathcliff and the main character.
That was so fast.
The car just flew past the cheetah.
Oh my God!
Although
Yeah, get smoked. Humans 1, animals 0. And since you are going to play, you said, can I say? Yeah, go ahead. Yo, bro, do not worry about spoilers. I do not mind spoilers. I love spoilers. In fact, I love when people say spoilers because it's not a big deal. Other people make a big deal out of spoilers. It's just like, that's not gonna stop me from like watching the show or whatever the fuck, right? Like, I watch it not because of the spoilers. I watch it because of the plot. If it's a good story, you will watch it regardless of the spoilers, right? This mysterious figure is done from another timeline, and they secretly hate the player Sifrin. Oh.
Billy didn't win. It is
so it's another Sifrin, basically.
Crazy to me that a cheetah can hold its own against the same car used in the Formula E World Championship, but
so that's the plot twist. It's another Sifrin from another timeline. Now you understand my choice a bit better. I see, because in Limits, Heathcliff fights against Chad Heathcliff. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. Okay.
But when the first car was made more than a century ago, over 100,000 cheetahs were alive in the wild. But today, with less than 8,000 remaining, it's our job to protect these extraordinary creatures from extinction so that they can keep inspiring us all to push beyond our limits.
Millie is like the sweetest animal I've ever met.
Alright, any other videos we can watch? I'm just gonna scroll if there's no other videos. The fuck is this? Oh, Mushoku Tensei is next year, 2026. Did you see the Rooster anime review? Like the trailer? Can you watch any animatics? I love animatics. If it's not like an official anime show, I can watch it. Fan animations, I can watch. As long as it's not like a literal fucking anime produced like by fucking Sony, or like fucking, you know what I mean. But nothing copyright, not official. Yeah, fan animation is fine. This 14 hours ago. I will check it out. I can check out a trailer. What a way to start! Oh! Ho ho ho! I dare you! Yo! If this rooster calls her a hoe, I'm watching. God damn, she's huge. What the fuck?
こいつ正気か。あの鶏は一体。この鳥さん、忠義でちゅ。ついてくるな。俺はヘドが出るほどガキが嫌いなんだ。捕まえてお説教でちゅ。相変わらずね、刑事。ぶっ殺す。家畜の分際で俺とやろうって面白いじゃねえか。全ての鍵はあの野郎だ。超絶トサカに来るぜ。
You know why they chose Rooster, right? You guys know why they chose Rooster as the main character, right? Question: what canto are you on? I've already beaten all the cantos. I'm just doing the Mirror Dimension so I can unlock hard mode again because they reset my Mirror Dimension progress. So so right now I'm doing normal mode so I can unlock hard mode. What the fuck happened? Oh, this is next year too. Just to say cock. Okay, I want to show you a really cool image after you finish making sure. Follow a hole. It's okay. She's a fictional character. So this is next year. There's a lot of animes coming out next year then. Season 2 of fucking Frieren. New season of Mushoku Tensei. Now you got the Rooster anime. Record of Ragnarok 3? Wait! Ragnarok's coming back? Search Limits anime non-Breath of Oblige? Okay, I'll check it out after this. Let's see. Record. This is not Record of Myth. First of all, it's Record of Bangers. Limbus Anime. Is it literally just called Limbus Animatic? Or is it called non-Breath Oblige? The manga still leagues better. You mean animation? Oh, okay. Hold up. Check out the short trailer first. I like it for the fight scenes, yo. I like Records of Ragnarok. The fight scenes are cool. I like the tournament style shit. Why is this in fucking Chinese? Excuse me? They have a fucking translation right here.
奴らは強い。生半可な神では通用せん。すべてはこの男から始まった。他者の痛みを知るからこそ。
Who this? Oh, I was trying to fuse thinking first. Hold on. Let me do my fusion real quick. Can I? No. Yes, I got it. Can I afford to make the poise eagle gift real quick? Probably not. Alright, hold on real quick. Let me just do this. Oh, I need it to be T3. I hear this third season anime is better, but it's still just not as good as I hope. What were you hoping for? Well, I need a T3. Fuck me in the ass. Okay, hold on. What I can do is sell the T1s. Yeah, just sell the T1s. Buy a T dual. Yeah, there we go. Buy a T2. So we make a T3 basically. Okay, not like that. Alright, fine. Okay, so we got this, we got this. Literally any studio that has Naruto anime choreographed fight and making it looks good. So that's your only gripe is like the animation is like worse than any other studio that has prior knowledge and experience. Yeah, maybe. I'll be honest, I like the plot of Ragnarok too as well. Besides the fight animation, I like the plot. It's cool. The tension of them trying to kill each other, God versus human. That's a cool ass plot. So to me, it's like whatever. Can I buy more or you know what? Fuck it, I can't buy more. All right, I'm gonna try to get the T4 fusion. I mean the T4 poise gift here. So. These two. I'll feed this. Got it. Alright! We are in the house right now. Where's my glimpse? That I am the greatest king, Qin Shi Huang. Hey, it's me. It's literally me. That's crazy. It just called me out. Alright, let's rank. Not rank. Let's slam this shit real quick. Oh yeah, the whole point of this series is just fighting and fighting alone. If the fight is dog ass, there's nothing to write home about. Yeah, I guess. But also the abilities is what makes it interesting, right? Like, it's not just like a straight fight. They got like some supernatural abilities that makes it way more interesting. Like the fight with Jack the Ripper and Hercules. That was fun. Or like the fight with the samurai versus what was it? Poseidon? That was fun too. Hades probably wins this, right? Hades probably wins this, I feel. Totally. Yeah, probably. Like, you don't just beat Hades. He probably wins this. I mean, yeah, mankind's first king. Yeah, but this is Hades we're talking about here. Hades probably claps.
人類と神の歴史が変わるその瞬間を
限界科学に限界など
Nikola Tesla is Iron Man? Laser bulb? Nah, Tesla beats this. There's no way. You know why no Tesla beats this? You got the Lord of Flies versus the guy that created the light bulb, which fucks up flies during the summertime. Tesla win this easy, 100p. Nah. Literally his counter, light bulbs. This man, a basic bulb, he's losing this. Straight up. That's his logic right there. You got the inventor of light bulbs. You know how many light bulbs kill flies every year? Baseball getting clapped. Nah, sorry, he's getting lit the fuck up. Wait, what was that? Sparta's strongest rebel. King Leonidas? Oh shit! Look at my boy Leonidas in this? I don't know actually. He cooked the sun god. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I feel like Leonidas wins this one. Oh, this is this year in December. Oh shit, that's coming up then. All right, lit. Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think Leonidas loses this one. Not to that guy. Nah, not to Apollo. Apollo could look kind of weak there. String bean looking ass. No way. I'll watch this. Alright, what's up, Yumichi? How you doing, little man? Is this a copyrighted song? I gotta ask. Actually, I'll just look it up. And as long as it's not by Sony, we can watch this. The song, I mean. Oh, it's Hatsune Miku. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. It's Hatsune Miku. We cool. Just because he looks like that doesn't mean he's up. But also, again, Apollo, though. I don't remember Apollo being that OP. I'm just saying. Oh, is this just Kanto 8? Like the scenes from Kanto 8? Why you have MD recipe tag on? Because it's easy to look at? Why else? So what do you mean? I do not remember Apollo being OP enough to fight. Well, I mean not fight, but like to beat Leonidas. Leonidas the GOAT, yo. Listen, we're all not people blessed with photographic memory, all right? If I was blessed with photographic memory, I would not be here. I would be working at the CIA. Just saying, that's one of the requirements. I vibe with this song. I vibe with this song. This song is kind of good. You know what I just remembered? Oh my god. Not this fucked up scenes, but I saw a meme a while back. Not a meme. It's related to Hatsune Miku. So Yo, that's crazy. He said Fortnite. Yo, that's fucked up. Yo, the little kid said, "Oh my god, Fortnite!" when they see Miku. Yo, no disrespect. Holy shit. That was fucked up. What is this? That was fucked up. You played the new It's not even out!
I have played the new...
Is it a demo out? Alright, we'll check it out afterwards. But yeah, that was so much disrespect on Hatsune. Yo. What do you mean Chun-Li is not a Fortnite kid? Oh my god, the disrespect! They put on Hatsune! And then fucking Chun-Li! Well, next they're gonna say, when they see Darth Vader, they say, "Oh my god, Fortnite!" Yes, no, you didn't. Shut the fuck up, Yamichi. No, you didn't. Hey, it's Goku from Fortnite. Oh my god. All these iconic characters. And then the characters say, "Oh, it's the character from Fortnite, right? Not from the original IP instead." Nah, from Fortnite. That's crazy. The demo was the Anime Expo? Oh. I should have gone with Anime Expo. Considering it's fucking I'm about to turn off the lights actually. Hold up. It is bright as fuck. Let me turn off the lights. I have the fucking light on. I should have gone to Anime Expo. I don't know why I did. I guess I know why I didn't. I didn't know there was an Anime Expo going on. I probably would have gone. Considering it's like, you know, summertime. It's not just like this kid's like 10. I don't think he was introduced to our songs before yet. Yeah, but it literally would say Fortnite X Hatsune Miku collab, like how most collabs go. They go the original IP X the other IP that they're collabing with. Unless this kid, like, you know, couldn't say the name, then yeah, sure, I guess. Maybe you could say that, oh, I couldn't pronounce Hatsune Miku. The meme Hatsune Miku and Godzilla made in Fortnite was a little funny. I don't know that. I don't play Fortnite. What meme? Kameyama? What?
10 times stronger. So we all know the Kameyama is over.
It's Kamayama. Oh, he didn't say Kamehameha. He said Kamayama. Oh my god. You can visibly see the pain in this dude's face on the bottom left.
Stronger. So we all know the Kameyama is over.
It's not Kamehameha. It's Kamayama.
This is the Kami Mama.
It gets worse.
Kamayama.
The Kami Mama.
There's another one.
That's good. That's good.
There's another one.
I like it. Kamayama. That's good.
This player tried to
Kamehameha.
Let's play this again.
No way.
This player tried to Kamehameha.
Let's play this again.
Dragon Ball Mythic in Fortnite 10 times stronger. So we all know the Kameyama is over.
Oh no! Yo!
There's another one.
There's just more?
This player tried to Kamehameha.
I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. Man, that was good. That was good. You, the disrespect. Oh man. Damn. That was good. That's the face the other dude was making when they say Kamayama. All semblance of happiness left this dude's face. Honestly, but when the collab they do is great, it's really fun. You know what's one collab they probably wish well, not English. They're probably glad they didn't do the Diddy collab. Especially the playable Godzilla. There was a playable Godzilla. Can you still do it? Didn't they did a Drake? They did. They did a Drake collab, and they did a collab with some other rappers. They did a lot of collab with rappers. So I'm sure Fortnite is like so fucking glad they didn't go collab with Diddy. Godzilla portal is open. Can you become Godzilla? That's game over, right? If you become Godzilla, just fucking become, yeah? So you just automatically win, no? Is it permanent for the whole game, or are you like on a duration? Oh shit! You basically become a juggernaut. You can die if you take enough hits. Oh! So it's not duration based, it's just health bar damage. Okay. That's cool. So you basically win then, right? Because you can't fight Godzilla. Is he one-shot players? Yes. Oh shit! So a 4-shot. Not a 1-shot, but a 4-shot. Well, he's taking a lot of damage from some shitty bullets, though. You're a giant target for everyone to match. Yeah, so if everyone zerged him, he's fucking cooked. I mean, I guess the only thing that does a lot of damage is the beam. The stump did like mid-ass damage. So he's not invincible. Okay. Alright, so he's not actually just invincible. Do I have to do hard mode now? Wait, quick question. Is hard mode available? Now that I beat normal mode. No, that's next week. Oh yeah, alright, I'm skip. Mid and skip. If there's no hard mode, mid and skip. I've done my normal mode. I don't give a shit. Let me restore this. I guess let's finish watching this video, I guess. You do your 3&D1 smile? No, I'm not doing my 3&D1. You fucking funny as fuck. Man, either anime face slow today or it's because they're following Netflix to yoink shit. Have you tried Anime Kai? Does Anime Kai have it? What anime are you trying to look up? Minus 100 lunacy, you funny as fuck. That's a good one, Yumichi. That's a good one. Oh yeah, I don't watch it on this PC. I watch it on my laptop. Hold on, give me a second. Did I spell it again? This is not yet aired on the site. Do you like the anime, Nick? I'm not done finishing. But just a little bit. But I'm just looking something up real quick. I found the anime dokus, but this is not yet aired. I wonder if it's up on Anime Kinda. Fragrant. Oh, it's up on Anime Kai. Yeah, it's up on Anime Kai. Yeah. It's aired everywhere but Netflix. They're delaying that shit by 2 months because of dubbing issues. It's up on Anime Kai if you want like bullshit. How do I spell it again? I literally just spelled it. How the fuck did I forget how to... Excuse me? Fragrant. Here we go, yeah. It's up. It's up. Yeah, it's up. I like the song. Flower Heart. I vibe especially with this part. Where is it? Yeah, I like the song. I'll watch it there. Yeah, Anime Kai is it. It's funny because Anime Kai doesn't have the Anime Kai didn't have this for some reason. The Shy Hero and the Assassin Princess. I thought that was funny as fuck. There's a Black Clover second season coming out too. Oh shit.
諦めないのが俺の魔法だ。どっちが魔法帝になるか勝負だ。
そしていつか魔法帝になってみせる。
私の友達を話してきたお前よりも高め合った俺の方が強い。ここで
I think I still gotta watch the movie. I haven't watched the movie yet.
限界を超えてくる。収納は俺の。アスタは俺のライバルだ。
Best team on the plus maybe level match made in heaven. It's a team romance anime? Fragrant Flowers?
ここで限界を超える。
お前がいねえと勝てねえぞ、アスタ。
私の愛する息子。俺と悪い奴らぶっ倒そうぜ。二人で。
What it makes mad epic for? They made this mad epic for no reason. What is it, 2026? Winter 2025? No date? Every other one gets a date but this? Oh, 2026. It's in the fucking description. Y'all couldn't put a date in the video. You have to put it in the fucking description. Oh. So 2026 as well. I don't know what this is. Togan Anki? Is this good? Taste in anime is super different? Yeah, probably.
昔々人を喰らう鬼とそれを退治する桃太郎がいた。
Is this another retelling of Momotaro and the demon? And the fucking peach and all that shit?
対立し合う二つの種族の戦いは
It is.
今も続いている。
This anime was much. I saw and recommended another awesome Nimbus anime watch. Okay. Mimichi, this anime just came out. What do you mean this is your childhood? You mean Momotaro?
卒業後、お前らは最前線で桃太郎機関と戦うことになる。俺は強くなりてえんだ。おやつの敵討つために。時間がもったいねえ。
もう土に帰ります。
俺たちで奪い合えってか。
面白いじゃん。
頭が
Instant watch. I am watching this now.
痛くなってきた。まだ僕たちの番ではないですよ。強くなれるかどうか。これが俺の初めの一歩だ。わざわざ。
Oh, these your classmates? Did you just take out your homies? That didn't search Limbus fake it. Okay.
わざわざご苦労なこと。鬼機関の下っ端がわざわざご苦労なこと。鬼機
Oh, it is a severed head. This went to shit real fucking quick.
関の下っ端が大量
That guy had the fell bullet ego. Don't like this one to be honest. Why? What's wrong with this one?
発生か。ウジ虫が隊列作って軍隊ごっこか。人間の真似事なんて笑えるよね。
うちは危険な鬼を殺すだけっす。
なんだ前線だけが
You gotta admit though, the song's a banger. This opening song is kind of a banger.
戦場じゃない。ここが俺の戦場だよ。強ければ死なない。シンプルな話です。やっぱ君は優しいよ。強くしてあげてね。俺は何をしているんだ。桃太郎って正義の味方じゃねえのかよ。さあさあ。桃太郎って正義の味方じゃねえのかよ。さあさあ。
Damn. This is Momotaro, right? Not bad. Shit, alright, Momotaro.
ああ、童話のラストを華やかに飾ろうじゃないか。核として英雄をぶっ潰して
Toga Oni?
やる。
July 20. That's this month. This is coming out this month. Toga Oni. Oh, this is something else. Ah, that's something else. Okay. What else I did kill this mom? Clever is a bang. I always saw Clever. I saw the first episode. I liked it. I'm sad it ended on a cliffhanger. I guess whatever episode come out soon, I'll watch it. Virgin Punk Clockwork Girl. That's a crazy ass name. ReZero Season 4 Peak. Okay, Peak is coming back. Wait, I'm actually already done with fucking Limbus. What am I doing? Hold on, I was supposed to look up that other video too. What was it called? What was it called? Limbus Bacon? That reminds me, I gotta close Limbus. I already I can fix it. This? Why does it say re-upload? Is it like a... Oh, it's a Sama no Hiroyuki song. Okay, so like... Some of Sama no Hiroyuki songs are copyrighted by Sony, some aren't. This might be why it's re-uploaded. Because it's a Sama no Hiroyuki song. Let me close my limits real quick and change categories. Because like, this one just fucking react. I'm not even playing a game at this point. Let me... Wait. Rascal does not dream, dress up doll in fragrant what is saying. I wonder if Cloverwork animes are alright. Oh, Rascal does not. Is that the one of Rascal does not dream of the bunny girl shit? I didn't see the movie because apparently Rascal does not dream of a bag or whatever the fuck. It's a sequel to the movie, right? Some shit. I'll show you opening of my favorite anime ever, but yeah, just go ahead. Link me it. Yeah, I'm probably getting copyrighted for this video. Here. Probably we might have to mute the thing. I have to mute it. Are you watching Lord of Mysteries? Yeah, I'm watching Lord of Mysteries. I saw episode 3 already. Yeah, and the new season is sequel to... Yeah, I haven't seen the movie. I gotta see the movie. I was interested in watching... What the fuck happened there? Wait, what the fuck happened here? Oh, is this Canto 1? Oh, this is Canto 1. Right? Yeah, that sucks. Oh, this is going to do every Canto? But yeah, we can't listen to this song specifically because this is a Sony song. And Sony loves copyright striking. That's why this says up or re-up. Because they probably got a copyright strike. I'm still a little bit pet peeved that Gate Season 2 is not a direct. Yeah, me too. I like Gate. So I don't know how well this second season is gonna do without the original cast. Song is good though. I will say this much: the song is good. It's just, you know, copyright. Yo, what's up? What's up, Cooper? So I'm just reading my YouTube chat. I just saw it. I like this Canto. The Hiko Canto, I liked it a lot actually. I remember saying this, but I actually enjoyed the story for Hiko's Canto. Oh, and the Blood Fiends. Yeah. I remember. I like the Heathcliff Canto, and I like the Blood Fiend arc. And I also like, is a strong word. I didn't hate Hong Lu's arc. It was a bit morbid, but I appreciate it. I guess. It was just kind of fucked up how they did everyone like that in Hong Lu's arc. But I guess this is Limbus Company after all. Ooh. What the fuck is playing? Oh, fuck. My music playlist. Let me guess, 2026 as well? music it was just before that video? Super familiar? Forgot. I don't know actually. I like Honolulu's schedule since I relate a decent lot to a struggle before anime trailer. Yeah, I don't remember because it was all on the bottom right. Is there a way I can see the history? Oh, it was this. It was this. This is the song. Yeah, it was that. They actually gave him mad boobs. Which I don't mind. That's hot. Love to hold? Damn! This might be a winter 2025 release, actually. This looks like it's almost done. Also, why didn't you like see it again? Fucking YouTube sounded like a foghorn. I didn't like how they did everybody, like, morbidly. Like, Honolulu's childhood friend died. They took down fucking that kid's family's region, like, literally took them down. I just didn't like how fucked up it was. I liked it. I like Honolulu's Kanto region, but not like. Like, I still paid attention to it, and I read through the whole thing. I didn't like how they treated like his homies. That was really it. Also, all Toho characters are good. Yeah, I know. It's 2026? This shit look done though. Alright. So it is a 2026 release. Cool. Okay. Also, can I show you opening of your favorite? Yeah, go ahead, link it. You didn't link it though. You can link it if you want. What is this? What is this animation? Yo, what is this high 60 FPS budget? Yeah, but like, how do I say it? Blood Fiend Kanto wasn't as bloody as like you didn't have little babies getting fucked up by monster birds in Blood Fiend Kanto. Same with like Heathcliff. You didn't have little babies getting fucked up by Blood Fiend What am I saying? You just had Heathcliff who had a grudge against other Heathcliff. And then for fucking Blood Fiend arc, you had like you're fighting the Progenitor, the original vampire. That was basically it, right? There's nothing gory about it. It was just that for Honolulu's Kanto, everyone got fucked up in the worst way possible. They got Alien Predator style possible. Like you had a baby birds pop out your chest, and then you had these gross old men watching it like it was a fucking a voyeur type of video. Do Honolulu's eyes. It was all sorts of fucked up. You got the creepy ass old men, the immortal old men, what the fuck, watching Do Honolulu's eyes. You got the fucked up granny, fucking planning the downfall of a distant relative family, and everyone who's connected to it. You got the kids dying. You got the babies dying. It was just all sorts of fucked up. I mean, yeah, some people like that. That's fine. I like it too, but not to the extent where it's like, damn, they killed the babies too. I don't know. I couldn't relate to dislike the story. No, I didn't. No, don't get me wrong. I didn't dislike the story. I think on a personal level, it's like a 7 out of 10. I would rate Kong Lu's arc a 7 out of 10. Bluffy arc 9 out of 10. Heathcliff's arc 8.5 out of 10. That's it. I didn't dislike it, but I didn't like it. I just liked it. Like, yeah, basically. I'll check this out afterwards. What is this animation?
懸賞金を受け取る条件。違法ソーマディア
Medical Android Technology Somalia. Bring the brain of a wanted criminal possessing illegal
指
Somalia.
名手配犯の脳を警察に持ち込む
What
条
was
件。
that?
違法ソーマディア指名手配犯の脳を
This gives me Ghost in the Shell vibes.
警察に持ち込む。ターゲットの選手は不問。歯が入らない。意味わかんない。
見つけた。これは俺の愛だ。
俺一人で狩る。
さて、ぶっ殺してやっからな。いた。
14歳のあの頃に戻って新しい人生を生きる。俺の可愛いお人形さんとしてね。
お金が必要だって言ったでしょ。
Why does the art look mad familiar? Why does she look mad? Have I seen her before in a different anime? I still will never get the like for Dawn's Canto. Just seems poorly executed comparatively. It's just like a noble hero story, basically. Like, no, who doesn't like a good noble hero story? Yo, why does this art look familiar? You don't know why? It's like I've seen this girl before. Where have I seen her from?
あんたの懸賞金。
ニューヒロインの誕生だ。
Yeah, like yeah, those type of stories are like they're always cool. You have the noble hero story. Like Dawn went from like running away from her problems to coming back and facing her problems, and facing her past. This is a high budget ass anime. Who is doing this? Is this Trigger? Madhouse?
今のうちよ。エレガンス、お前をぶっ殺す。
Yeah? Yeah. Oh, Shaft. This is a high quality ass. It's a movie. Oh, it's a movie. That explains why it's so fucking high quality. It's an anime movie. A Yasumi Umetsu X Shaft collaboration. Have I seen his works before? Is that why his character design is familiar? Let me see. Hold up. Ah, right. That explains a lot, actually. Okay, yeah. Now I know why this is familiar. Right, Mezzo Forte. Yo, shit. That explains a lot. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I was like, why does she look familiar? It's her. Yeah. It's her. That was a hentai, I think. I think that was a hentai. If I recall correctly, this shit was a hentai. I could be wrong. This was a hentai, right? Mezzo Forte? You check it out. The genre. Mezzo Forte. What was the genre? Yeah, it's a hentai. Yeah, it's a hentai. Yeah. Yeah, that explains a lot why it was familiar. If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. If you know, you know. Anyways, the opening, yeah. What anime is this? Flip Flappers. I didn't see this one. Huh? Bro is literally free spinning. What? Yo, that's funny. Okay, that's funny. Okay. Bro is free spinning. So what are they? Robots? Is that the plot of this anime? The robots? I'm assuming they're robots, right? Because like if you spin it like that solidly in the air, you gotta be a fucking robot, right? Oh, yeah,
Digimon Storytime Stranger at Summer Game Fest 2025, and I can finally talk about it.
I should have gone to Anime Expo. I didn't know it was up during the summer though. I had time. I mean, on my vacation. That anime is actually 9 years old. Yeah. I mean, I saw the title, Flip Flapper. I remember seeing it like a decade ago too. But I didn't watch it because it looked girly AF. So I was like, skip. I didn't know what it was about. I literally did not know what it was about. Please watch it? Maybe. I have a long watch list. And by long watch, I have 100 animes I gotta go through. So, if I do watch it, it's gonna be a while.
The game's coming out later this year, and it honestly is looking like the best Digimon game ever made. Period.
That's a lot of words you saying right now, boyo. You better convince me.
But Globku, you ask, you're covering Digimon? I didn't even know you liked Digimon. Caught. I never got into Digimon. I got nothing against it. I just never got into it. But since I knew I was gonna play this,
okay, let's simplify it. Other than it being girly, I usually don't like anime with like. How do I say this? That I can't relate to. I mean, I'm not a girl, so like I don't usually watch a girl type anime because I'm not a girl. Like I'll watch some romance animes, like say for example that Fragrant Flower anime that Doku showed. Like yeah, that looked decent. A teen relationship, I can relate to that. I can't really relate to like watching anime about two girls talking about their problems because I would not understand. I'm not a girl. If that makes any sense. That's why I disqualify girly type animes because I would not be able to understand. I would not be able to put myself in their shoes. I'm not a guy either, but I don't see issue watching animes with guys. Well, that's because guys' animes is mostly brain dead, brain rot. Like, for example, most guys like action, right? Who doesn't like action? You can relate to action whether it's being done by a guy or a female. I'll watch a girl anime that has action too. Like for example, Ghost in the Shell. The main character in Ghost in the Shell was a female, right? Fullmetal Alchemist Arthur with his other original story getting an anime adaptation too. Okay, You can link me that too. But yeah, like for example, I don't know if you've seen Ghost in the Shell before, Flower Heart. Plus, you are Olympus player, and main character Olympus is not a. Well, main character is not a guy. Isn't the main character named Dante? Isn't Dante a guy? Is Dante not a guy? I thought Dante was a guy. No, he's not a guy. Yeah. I mean, he sounds and dresses like a guy, so I just assumed he was a guy. And also, the name Dante usually it's a more masculine name. It's the case of genderless MC. And Dante is not a guy, so he's just a genderless MC. He's a self-insert basically. So Dante's a self-insert. He could be a guy or a girl. Is that what you're saying? No, that's fine. I don't really mind. So like, I don't disqualify all girly animes. Like some girly animes I'll watch. Like for example, I mean Ghost in the Shell is not girly. It has a female MC, right? I'm assuming you watched Ghost in the Shell before, Flower Heart. Like this one. Have we ever had to put anything for Dante? This is Ghost in the Shell, right? Like female MC, right? Like I watched this. This was cool because it had a lot of action to it. And I guess Anohana, which didn't have action, was pretty decent. I like Anohana. So Dante is genderless then. Then Dante isn't a female then. He's just genderless. He's just a thing. He's a clock or whatever. They are also they them, yeah. So they are just a thing. But yeah, I mean some animes I will watch, like Anohana was decent. I actually like Anohana. Even though it had no action, I actually like Anohana. This anime made me cry though. Anohana actually made me cry. Like when you heard this song play. Anohana Secret Base. When you heard this song, Alpaca yeah, I also watched Alpaca Diaries. When you heard this song play, god damn the tears. No, I do watch anime Go MC's Flower Heart. It just depends on the plot. Like Alpaca Diaries I watch. It has a girl MC. Because that's interesting. And it's not about like a teenage girl school life type of shit. It was like literally like about. Oh yeah, let me not play the song. I forgot. This song made me cry because it reminds me of the original anime, but also at the same time, I can't play the song because I think it's Sony. What you don't want? You don't want what you don't want to watch then? I don't watch girls slice of life animes. Does that make sense? Because I can't relate to girls in that way. I don't have I don't understand their struggles the same way as I would like a guy. So I just don't watch it. That's it. I just go, oh, is this about like a teenage girl struggles? Yeah, I want to know. What do you think about magical girl genre? I don't watch it. The only magical girl genre I watched was Magical Girl Rising, and that wasn't really about magical girls. That was like very gorish. Given magical is not slice of life, I don't usually watch magical girl shows. I very rarely do, and the only time I do, it's because it's not about magical girls. Madoka, I don't watch Madoka. This is the one I watch. It's Kiss Assery? Kick Assery? What do you mean? This is the one I watched though. The only magical girl show I watched was this Magical Girl Raising, because this was fucked up. Yeah, I never saw Madoka. This is the only magical girl show I ever saw. Magical Girls to Cool House. I mean, they're all right, but this is the only one I saw. And this one was crazy. What was the actually no, I lied. There was another magical girl show I saw. What was the one with the crazy looking female monster? Not this one. I know this one is.
If you were turned into the leader cast a
I saw this one. This one I saw. What was the other one with the gray face female? You know what I'm talking about? The other magical girl show. I think the one with the heart gun. You're on Discord? Oh, it was Magical Girl Sight. You're right. I found it. Y'all remember this, right? I don't know if you guys saw this. I saw this from Magical Girl Sight. Yeah, this. This was fucked up too. Bro, so like the only two Magical Girl shows I saw, they were all horror and they were all fucked up. Like, because in both series, all the magical girls died in the most horrific way possible. Like, one of them got run over by a car, and to make sure that they were dead, they did something else. I forgot what they did, but it was fucked up. So yeah, those are the two magical girl shows I've ever seen: Magical Girl Sight and Magical Girl Raising. You're missing out on such peak. I don't know about that. There's a lot of anime to watch, and Magical Girl shows are like lower on the list unless it's like Magical Girl Raising or Magical Girl Sight. Then I'll check it out because they had a plot in that one, and that plot was twisted as fuck.
In the middle of the LA protests, I made sure to prepare for it by playing a ton of Hacker's Memory. So if you want to know what Digimon are playable,
this. I still haven't finished. What is it called? Was it Hacker's Memory I didn't finish? Like, on such peak. Alright. When I finish through my backlog of anime, I will consider watching some Magical Girl shows. Not all, some. I will think about it. I have a long backlog, Flowerheart, that I have to go through, alright? Dokuzi, you get me?
in this one or any Digimon lore stuff that we might learn from this demo,
I'll check it out when I finish my backlog. No promises.
Go watch Karn. He's an awesome dude we met at the show, and he's all about Digimon, so he's got you covered.
I think I saw his channel before, Karn EX.
But if you want to know how gameplay has improved and whether or not you can now rotate the camera, you're at the right place.
Yes! That's what I complained about in the original Digimon game. You couldn't rotate the fucking camera. Just Magical Girl Janwa as peak. I will consider it, Flowerheart. I will consider it, okay?
Place. Now, it may sound like I'm joking, but one of the things that I found the most jarring when picking up Hacker's Memory, the previous game, was the fact that you simply could not control the camera at all. When you're in the real world, you've got these fixed camera angles, and that's fine, it feels intentional. I didn't miss controlling the camera there, but
it just still felt awkward as fuck. I remember complaining about this shit. Doku was like, this is an old game. I'm like, I still want to complain about it because like back then old games had a way to control your camera anyways.
When you dive into the digital world, this feels like a traditional third-person camera, and you don't have any camera control. It felt odd. But talking to Karn...
Yes, it felt odd. Yes, 100% would be right there, dude. 100%.
Actually made me realize that Cyber Sleuth started back on the Vita. So even though Hacker's Memory is a PlayStation 4 2017 game, the Vita DNA is still heavily there. The Vita does have two sticks, so I don't know why they don't have camera controls, but it did help
Woo! Good points. All valid points. Valid as fuck.
Explain why this game felt quite outdated. Time Stranger is Bandai Namco breaking away from that Vita DNA and finally making a brand new modern feeling RPG.
So when are they gonna make a Digimon action game? You feel me? A Digimon action game.
Controlling the camera isn't even close to their biggest change because you now can use ladders. It feels like they're not just going for a better...
Alright, relax, it's just a ladder. You'll calm down.
Their Digimon game, it feels like they're going for a good RPG in general, and it's about time. Digimon's story was always described as the persona of Digimon games, because it's somewhat similar in their structure, and while Time Stranger might still be a bit far from the persona standards, it's actually starting to get much closer than before. And if you're a Digimon...
Let me say this, I don't know if you want to get close to the persona standards, because Persona got a whole lot of memes. Some of them good, some of them you don't want to speak of. Like the teacher and the school kid meme. If you know, you know.
Noob like me All of these games are fairly self-contained. You don't need to have played the previous one to get to the story. Again, kind of like
Maybe it's good they don't copy Persona.
To me, the biggest change they made, the biggest improvement from what I've seen, of course, is how cool the digital world has become. Everything you've seen me show so far from Time Stranger is the digital world. In fact, I didn't even see the real world in this game at all during my presentation. I think you've seen Shibuya in some of the trailers, but at Summer Game Fest, I was in the digital world from start to finish. And if you're coming from Hacker's Memory, this sounds unbelievable. Look at the digital world in Hacker's Memory. It's very blue and very blocky. This doesn't feel like a fun place to be around. But then you have this, the digital world in Time Stranger. It's colorful, vibrant. There are many buildings you can enter. There are NPCs you can interact with, and they're not just standing there waiting for you to talk to them. I mean, some of them are, but a lot of them are doing their own thing. The place feels alive. This is a place that I actually want to explore rather than a place that I just want to get through. And this is just the central town for now. I am told you're going to be returning here to central town quite often, so it makes sense they would put a lot of work into it. But we've also had a little preview of what other areas look like, and guess what? They're all much better looking than the blue squares we used to have. And what I love about this B-roll that Bandai Namco has provided is that they took a completely different path from the one I did. I actually didn't climb that many ladders. Shame on me. They're actually headed to the same place that I went to here, but through a completely different path. And I like it when towns don't feel linear because that's how towns are supposed to be. And this time you can actually mount your Digimon, and not even just this one specifically. You can mount many different.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
This time you can actually mount your Digimon, and not even just this one specifically. You can mount.
You can ride on a motorcycle, dude. The best part, the NPCs, all of them are playable. Gotta love that. Well, not even playable. Like, all the Digimon NPCs?
Many different types, and they also have different mounting animations depending on which one you want to use. But given how big this area is, it's pretty cool that they let you move faster with a mount even when you are in town. This is an NPC area, there's no combat here. By the way, they told me that every single Digimon type that you see in town and interact with, you can have it digitized to your party. I mean, not these guys specifically, but those types, they are out there in the game. So if you want to go frame by frame and start making a database of what Digimon are available, be my guest. I got my first taste of combat still in town. You can now use a Digi attack before entering combat. Basically, you just shoot the Digimon with a gun. Now this
W change! Yes! I can shoot me some Digimon!
This will give you first strike as you initiate a battle, or straight up just delete them if they are much lower level than you. So you can actually skip fights and still get the rewards if you happen to be over leveled for a certain place. And the basics of combat are very similar to Hacker's Memory, but everything looks a lot prettier, a lot better looking. And there are a lot more stats that the game gives you while selecting your attacks. We're gonna have a boss fight later in this video, and I'm gonna go into detail on a lot of these mechanics and analyze a lot of its menus too. For now, just enjoy the look and feel of the combat. I think animation-wise, it's actually not too different from
if it's an RPG and they let you grind, I see no issue.
what it was. It's just higher quality, so it just feels better to play. I'll let this encounter play out. It's actually pretty quick.
I'm counting on you. Strike roll!
There's a pretty significant difference with how encounters work this time around, because you only get a Digimon scan data after the encounter is over. Previously, you might remember that every encounter started with you scanning the Digimon. Now, once you're at 100%, you can convert the data into a Digimon in your party, or wait until you have 200% and get an even better Digimon. That has stayed the same, but now you don't get that data at the start of the encounter, you only get it at the end of the battle. But that leads into one of my favorite quality of life improvements this game has done. You can now convert, digivolve, or de-digivolve straight from the menu, wherever you are. Man, fuck going back to the Digilab every time you want to make a change. Thank goodness that's just gone. You can just do that stuff freely anywhere in the world. And from what I've seen, those systems are mostly untouched. They still work the same, but it does feel a lot easier and more intuitive to navigate. And you can do it anywhere. I don't have the footage for this, but you can also switch Digimon in and out of your party without going anywhere specific, without going to a Digimon bank or whatever. They're just in a digital box in your pocket. They go with you everywhere. And they also get a little bit of XP by just being there. in the pocket. But if you want to switch your party around, you don't have to go to the Digilab or any other place. The point being, fuck the Digilab. I think the latest trailer showed you that you can still have Digimon farms, so there might be a Digilab of sorts in the game, but it does seem like it's going to be a lot more optional this time around. And with that, I want to dive deep into combat. We're going to start a boss fight right now, and we're going to pause a lot of it to break down all of its mechanics. So this is how it starts.
I'm choking on my own spit right now. Fuck.
Is this the communication device?
It doesn't seem to be out of order. So I bet that means that Cloud is interfering with reception.
Paradmon is here, and we have a party of 4 Digimon, and you can see that they still have their attribute types like before. We've got 2 vaccine types in our party, 1 data and 1 virus. Paradmon is a vaccine type, which means our Devimon will not be very effective here. It's the same triangle we've had before, but now they actually have more types in this game. If we pull up this Huckmon stat sheet, you can see we have all of these attributes. I have no idea how they interact with each other yet, but I'm sure we'll find out in the final game. There are also all of these elements, and I think a couple of them are also new as well. Now, the player here has decided to not switch Devimon for now, which is a great opportunity to pause and check these stat menus that pop up during the attack. The player is going to use Devimon's Death Claw, which is a dark physical attack. And you can see a portrait of Paradmon with some question marks. That's because we don't know how effective dark attacks are against it yet. After selecting the attack, you can see a quick breakdown of the damage in the cursor. Once again, we don't know how effective it is, but we do know that the attribute type has a disadvantage. Everything else is a question mark for now. And as we unleash the attack, it plays the animation, and we find out the attack dealt 0.3 times damage, so it was resisted. Now we know that dark attacks are not very effective against Paradmon. As Agiomon's turn comes up, you can see lightning is actually super ineffective. It has dealt 0% damage, and we know that because that was actually how he opened this fight. He tried that skill out and it just did not work. So now that shows up in this menu.
This is not low accurate. Don't birds get fucked up by lightning?
As you are selecting the attack. Bao Huckmon is switched for Tankmon here because Tankmon not only has the attribute advantage being a data type, he also has a fire attack which Paradmon seems to be weak to. And so with the attribute plus the elemental advantage, this will deal 300% of the normal damage. It's also a very strong attack that immobilizes you for a turn, so you gotta be careful using it. But yeah, through trial and error in these games, you were always able to figure out the best attack types to use against each foe, but now the game itself keeps track of that stuff for you in a lot of handful little places that are easy to read quickly. And that's awesome because you're doing a lot of attacks, so you need to get this info as quickly as possible, otherwise each encounter is just gonna take ages. And in case you do run into another Paradmon in the game, you now have the data, so you already know what's effective and what's not. The player is gonna tag in XVmon. He's got one of those new types. It seems to have no advantage or disadvantage over vaccine types, but he's gonna try to do a wind attack for the first time. It's called V-Laser and it is resisted, so wind attacks are also not recommended. At any point, you can just press L2 to analyze your enemies and see a full stat sheet of everything you've tried out so far, so you can plan around switching Digimon from your party. That's the basics. It's very reminiscent of the previous games for sure, but there's a lot more types and there's a lot more quality of life adjustments, a lot of stuff that's made it easier to read in the moment what works against a specific opponent and what doesn't. Bosses also have unique mechanics in this game. For this one, Paradmon recovers if he gets struck by lightning. So at a certain point, he will land and start focusing lightning energy until you stop it. Otherwise, one of the things you'll do is heal like crazy. At this point, you become able to target different parts of Paradmon, but different parts can also have different elemental resistances. So even after you fully figure out a boss, they might just throw a curveball at you and bring out a brand new part that you need to experiment with all over again. Water seems to be very effective on the head this time. Fire, on the other hand, which is very effective on the winds, is not effective at all on the head. And I should also mention that big CP circle next to the boss's health bar. That's called critical points. The longer a fight goes, the stronger a boss gets. There are moves that you can do to bring that number down, but basically it means you're not just depleting the boss's health, sometimes you also gotta keep that CP in check, otherwise they might get too powerful. This demo was pretty easy, so I didn't feel like I even needed to pay attention to that stuff, but who knows how tough the final game will be. But that's another thing that this state of Paratmon is doing. If we don't interrupt this state, it will keep building CP and become much harder to deal with down the line. Now, another mechanic they've added is as you attack, you might notice these yellow pips filling up around the attack button. Once that circle is full, your human character can unleash a special move called Cross Arts. In this one, she pulls out a gun and shoots your own Digimon. GG. Because this is a story boss, scripted events might happen, so once you reach slightly below 50%, a new assist Digimon comes in. These just come in and play by themselves, you cannot control them. I like how these can keep encounters dynamic and unpredictable, but when I saw Medukimon do this attack, I just sat there and thought, nah, you got it, my guy. What the hell am I even doing here? In one turn, he dealt as much damage as my entire party did in like 10 turns. What am I doing here? I'm not needed. When you win, each Digimon has its cool little winning animation, and that's where my demo ended. And I left the room thinking, this is just a better Digimon game. I feel like the story carries a lot of Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. The RPG side of it was alright, but you do have to overlook a lot of dated mechanics. This is simply better on that front. It feels like they're not just out to make the best Digimon game ever, it feels like they're stepping into making a really good RPG. Period. Now, the game could come out and the story could suck, and turns out Cyber Sleuths were just better. I can't predict that side of it, but I left this specific event with nothing but good things to say about Digimon Storytime Stranger. And I hope this video has done a good job of showing you what that experience was like. But that's gonna do it for today. For more anime games, check out this.
Okay. That was Cyber Sleuth was better. Alright. You don't know? Alright. I guess we'll find out. Let's see. I might call it here because I am getting a little tired. The demo is only up to the first boss. Yeah. I think I'll just end it here. I'm gonna go to bed, take a nap. How long has this stream been? 7 hours? Yeah, I am tired. And my eyes hurt. Yeah. So I'll see you guys next week. And there's something interesting, maybe I'll stream in the middle of the week. Probably not, but we'll see what happens. Peace out, boys. Thank you for hanging out with me, boys and girls, I guess. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll see you next week.